Today is the 53rd annual Class Awakening ceremony at the Lam Thien High School, right here in the branch of Minbia. This is the moment that Lin Tianhao, a young man who transmigrated into this world plagued by exotic beasts, has been eagerly waiting for. On the stage, the principal is giving serious instructions. In a moment, the Minbia will analyze your individual talents and assign your classes at random. Regardless of whether you awaken a combat class or a support class, you must dedicate yourselves to our Hoa Nation in the future. The future of Hoa Nation lies in your hands. Hearing the principal's words, a boy in a yellow shirt prays silently. After 18 years of grueling study, the time to awaken has finally come. Please, give me a warrior class. I could join a guild later and earn a salary without even doing any real work. A guy with a crew cut overhears his friend and laughs. Do you think being a warrior is easy? You should know that the rate of awakening a combat class at our high school is only 50%. Just then, another boy in the group gestures toward Lin Tianhao with his chin and mocks. Look at him. The awakening is about to start, and Lin Tianhao is still asleep. The crew cut guy and his friend chime in. He's the worst student in our whole school. Even if he awakens a support class, his ancestors must have been working overtime to bless him. In my opinion, the weakest class, Beast Tamer, is probably the best fit for him. Hey, Lin Tianhao. The bottom-ranked student of class 2-1 ignores them. He looks up at the Minbia. After transmigrating here, he has finally waited for this day to change his class. But he has no idea what he will awaken into. As he ponders, the crew cut guy walks over and asks, pretending to be friendly, Lin Tianhao, what class are you aiming for? My goal is, of course, an S-rank talent, or a hidden class. Lin Tianhao answers honestly. His reply immediately triggers a wave of mocking laughter. Did you hear that? The bottom ranker is dreaming of S-rank talents and hidden classes. Stop daydreaming. I think even awakening a support class will be tough for you. If I remember correctly, your potential assessment last time was only C rank, right? Lin Tianhao sighs heavily as he recalls that evaluation. Based on that, his life in this world is truly destined to be mediocre. But who says a wild chicken can't turn into a phoenix? Transmigration already happened, so why couldn't a miracle happen again? Whatever, he just hopes to awaken a decent class, calling student Lin Tianhao from class 2-1 to the stage for the class ceremony. A classmate named Wang Dong is called up first. Following the instructions, Wang Dong walks up to the stage. Before his test, he looks back at Lin Tianhao, thinking to himself, that loser should just watch quietly while I awaken a real class. A moment later, the awakening process ends. Wang Dong awakens as a warrior with a C-rank talent. A C-rank talent is already considered outstanding among ordinary people. I hope you will become a qualified warrior. Go quickly to the Lam Thien Guild Center to register. There, professionals will guide you on how to master your class. The female teacher happily hands the result, slip to Wang Dong. Two female students look at him with admiring eyes, whispering sweetly, Wang Dong, you're so handsome. Please take us with you. And don't forget about us when you enter the dungeons later. This guy, Wang Dong, is really lucky. Awakening as a warrior is like getting a secure job for life. So jealous, one boy exclaims. Wang Dong walks down like a top idol, and while waving at his fans, he doesn't pay attention and bumps into Lin Tianhao. Not only does he not apologize, but he sneers, oh, I didn't notice someone was standing here. So it's the loser Lin Tianhao from my class? This Wang Dong guy always gives me trouble, and now that he's awakened as a warrior, he'll probably look for excuses to mess with me even more later. Lin Tianhao thinks to himself. Seeing him remain silent, Wang Dong's lackeys crowd around him and criticize. You bumped into our brother Dong and didn't apologize? Are you mute? I've always found you annoying. You're always walking around with that grumpy look on your face. Who are you trying to scare? Whatever, I'm in a good mood today. So don't let a loser like you ruin my fun. Today is a day for celebration, so drinks are on me at the tavern in the city tonight, Wang Dong says happily. His lackeys follow him, making snide remarks about Lin Tianhao as they leave. Someone who bullies the weak like him can awaken as a warrior? I wonder what class I'll end up with. Just as Lin Tianhao thinks this, the female teacher calls his name, as he is the next to be tested. While the awakening process for Lin Tianhao is taking place, a strange phenomenon occurs, shocking the crowd. However, as soon as the result is revealed, the students burst into laughter. Because Lin Tianhao ends up with the class no one wants, a summoner. A summoner? Is that the class that becomes trash the moment you awaken it? Even though they say summoner is a combat class, the cost to nurture summoned beasts is insanely high, and their effectiveness is mediocre at best. It's truly a garbage class. That guy Lin Tianhao is done for. To think he ended up with a summoner class. It's not even as good as a support class. He's going to have a miserable life from now on. Just as the students are mocking Lin Tianhao, a system interface unexpectedly appears before his eyes. Host detected. Binding identity. Abyss Lord. You can randomly receive one SSS rank talent skill. Every 10 levels, you will randomly trigger an SSS rank Abyss talent. The system just gave me an SSS rank talent, and every 10 levels I get another one? That means by level 100, I'll have 10 of them? He thinks to himself, holding his breath as he subconsciously reaches out to take the results from the female teacher, who is rolling for his SSS rank talent. Congratulations to the host for receiving the SSS rank talent skill, Demon Sacrifice. Demon Sacrifice sacrifices the host's maximum health limit, which cannot be recovered, to instantly help a summoned beast level up and undergo demonization, granting it divine power from the underworld. Summoned beasts, after undergoing demonization, can still level up through combat and experience as normal. Reminder: every 100 points of maximum health sacrificed will help a summoned beast level up once. Permanently lose maximum health? The price seems quite high, but as a summoner, I don't need to fight on the front lines myself. I just need my summoned beasts to be strong enough. From now on, I just need to choose gear that increases my maximum health. I currently have 1,000 health points, so if I must keep at least 100 points for myself, in other words, from the very beginning, I can instantly upgrade a beast to at least level 9. Still, I can't be too reckless. I have to use this carefully. The female teacher sees Lin Tianhao standing there in silence and gently comforts him. Don't be too sad, student. Even if this class isn't very useful, there are still many other paths in life. Lin Tianhao finally snapped back to reality. Looking at his teacher, he replied, "Thank you for your concern, ma'am. I believe I can forge my own path." The teacher hesitated for a moment, saying, "It's good to have that mindset, but it's just a pity that..." Lin Tianhao understood what she meant, but it only fueled his determination further. People say summoning classes are useless, but Lin Tianhao, I will become the leader of the summoners and stand at the pinnacle of this world. A few hours later, at Lin Tianhao's place, as soon as he walked in, a girl asked anxiously, "You're back? How did the class awakening go? What class did you get?" "I'm a summoner," Lin Tianhao replied. The girl was stunned at first, but quickly said, "It's okay, don't be sad. It's my turn in a year. I'll become a mage and protect you." That was when Lin Tianhao noticed she was only wearing a bath towel. His face turned bright red like a tomato, and he quickly turned away, replying, "I'm a very powerful summoner. You don't need to worry about me. You just need to focus on protecting yourself." As Lin Tianhao was about to head to his room, he received a notification from his homeroom teacher about a mandatory gathering. Once all the awakened students in the class were present, the teacher began. "Our class's awakening results this time are quite good. 5 people awakened as warriors, 8 as mages, 11 as support classes, and 1 as a summoner." Wang Dong laughed upon hearing this, pointing at Lin Tianhao and speaking loudly on purpose for him to hear. "A loser becomes a loser class. It's completely useless, isn't it? Once you're a summoner, your life is basically over." The classmate sitting next to him echoed. Though annoyed, Lin Tianhao knew arguing was pointless, so he chose to ignore them. Just then, the teacher continued. "Lin Tianhao's case is special. I have an introductory summoner's handbook here that should help you." Lin Tianhao stepped up to receive the book. "Lin Tianhao, if you run into any trouble, come find me, understand?" "All right, go back to your seat," the teacher said kindly. Lin Tianhao looked at the dusty book in his hand and sighed inwardly. It seemed the summoner class really was at the bottom of the social ladder. "The reason I called everyone back is that the school needs to collect specific data from those who successfully awakened. All classes will be here, so don't embarrass me." After the teacher's instructions, the whole class went out to the field to prepare for the career assessment. A male student volunteered to go first. After unleashing his attack, the power gauge displayed 73. Not bad. 73 is a pretty good talent score. Keep up the good work. Next, it's Wang Dong's turn. Very good, 89. That's a very high score. You're likely the top of this class. Keep it up, the principal praised before calling the next person. Lin Tianhao. Lin Tianhao stepped forward, holding his weapon, thinking back to the basic summoning skill in the book the teacher gave him. He hadn't tested it yet, but he had to take the risk. It was now or never. With that thought, Lin Tianhao pulled out the book and muttered an incantation. A gust of wind suddenly appeared, making everyone skeptical. Could Lin Tianhao actually have summoned something? What on earth is it? A moment later, the dust settled, and a cute little slime appeared, causing the crowd to burst into laughter. "So all that noise just for a slime? It's so cute," How is it supposed to kill monsters? Kill monsters? It'll be lucky if it doesn't get eaten. What can a slime even do? Maybe mop the floor? Level 1, Basic Slime Summon. HP, 500. Attack, 9. Skill, Corrosive Mucus. Spit Mucus. Equipment, none. Lin Tianhao read the stats and glared at the slime happily clinging to his leg. A pure white summon with only 9 attack points? It's no better than me scratching an itch. The teacher then spoke up. Everyone, quiet down. Let's check the score. The result was as expected. Lin Tianhao's score was a measly 9. The teacher coughed and patted Lin Tianhao's shoulder. Lin Tianhao, 9 is still a score. Don't be too sad. Lin Tianhao was silent for a moment before asking the teacher for one more chance. The teacher hesitated but kindly gave him another go. It was time to test his talent skill. Lin Tianhao secretly thought, operating the system to use 200 sacrifice points to demonize and upgrade his summon. The life limit decreased from 1,000 to 800. The cute little slime then transformed into a demon slime. Level 3, Basic Demon Slime. HP, 1,200. Damage, 120. Skill, Corrosive Mucus, Full Mucus, Devil's Dance. Summon equipment, none. Once ready, Lin Tianhao ordered the demon slime to attack. As soon as it hit the gauge, the screen jumped from 9 to 120. The result left everyone stunned. 120 points? No way. This loser is actually that powerful? Did I see that right? Even Wang Dong only got 89, and this loser broke 100? Impossible. How can a loser's score be higher than mine? Remember, even the great war god Fang Chuanyun only reached 101 back in the day. How could Lin Tianhao reach 120? Thinking of this, Wang Dong immediately came up with an excuse. Lin Tianhao tested twice. Did he do something to the device on the second try? The other students started murmuring. That's right. He must have cheated. Exactly, teacher. He only got 9 points clearly a moment ago. Now it's 120? How is that possible? He must have rigged it. Lin Tianhao said nothing, thinking to himself, I did do something, but I only used my talent skill on my slime. They have a point. The teacher approached the device, noticing the screen was malfunctioning, and announced loudly, the device is broken. Lin Tianhao didn't cheat. As I thought, the machine is broken. How could this loser ever surpass me? Wang Dong thought triumphantly, then started making trouble. Teacher, if the machine is broken, how are we going to count Lin Tianhao's score? 2 of his sidekicks joined in. Obviously, it should be 9 points. The machine wasn't broken on the first try. We all saw it clearly it was 9 points. That's right, I saw it too. Since the equipment was faulty, Lin Tianhao's second attempt must be disqualified. Check it again next time. The head teacher proposed a solution. Lin Tianhao looked at him in surprise. Wasn't he just giving him another chance? Wang Dong's clique immediately protested. On what grounds are you canceling it? We all saw it clearly. He only scored 9 points. That's right. Teach. You have to be fair and objective. You can't just cover for him. All right. The teacher decided on his own that because the machine was broken, today's test would end here. That included Lin Tianhao and the others who hadn't tested yet. They would retest once the machine was repaired. The male student who was Wang Dong's lackey was about to protest, but after catching Wang Dong's cold, sharp glare, he wisely shut his mouth. As soon as Tianhao stepped down, Wang Dong sneered. Even if you retest, you're still trash. Trying to turn a hillbilly into a phoenix? Keep dreaming. Then he turned to his followers. Let's go. To level 1 Black Abyss. Don't waste time on this loser. The level 1 Black Abyss. If he remembered correctly, it was a dungeon for beginners. Perfect timing to test out my demon slime. Level 1 Black Abyss is a solid choice. Let's move. Thinking of this, Tianhao quickly took his leave. A moment later, a technician inspecting the broken strength measuring machine couldn't help but be suspicious. Did a student actually break this thing? With this much power, had a new genius appeared at the school. At the same time, as Tianhao reached the school gate, an old man with silver hair blocked his path. Kid, I can see you have extraordinary potential. You'd make a brilliant summoner. Are you talking to me? Tianhao asked, confused. The old man's line felt oddly familiar. I have a top-tier staff specifically for a summoner. Want to consider buying it for 300 gold coins? Tianhao's eyes widened as he held the old man's staff. 300 gold for this beat-up wooden stick? Are you robbing me? I only offered it for 300 because I sense a connection with you. If anyone else came, I wouldn't even sell it for 3,000. The old man replied. There actually seemed to be a flow of power radiating from the staff. In such a vast world, even the Summoners Association didn't have gear like this. It was truly rare. Fine, I'll take it. And just like that, the deal was struck. The trouble was, Tianhao only had 92 gold coins on him. He had no choice but to pull out his coin pouch and bargain. Could you lower the price a bit? 92 gold coins? Is that okay? Since we have a connection, I'll take 92 gold as a deposit for now. As he spoke, the old man snatched the coin pouch from Tianhao's hand. A deposit? Of course. This 92 gold just ensures I won't sell this staff to anyone else. If you want the staff, you must go to the level 1 Black Abyss, go deep into the maze, and bring me a treasure from there. Only then will this staff be yours. The old man quickly produced an IOU, and before Tianhao could react, grabbed his hand to press his fingerprint on it. He had no choice but to accept his debt, leaving with a heavy heart. The old man was happily watching Tianhao's retreating figure when a voice called out from behind. "Elder Fang, what are you doing here?" The head teacher approached and continued. "The testing machine broke down today, so the test was halted. Why don't you head back first?" Elder Fang didn't answer, but instead gestured with his chin toward Tianhao. "Do you know that student?" The head teacher looked in the direction Elder Fang indicated and replied, "I do. He's in my class. His name is Lin Tianhao. What a tragic kid. He awakened as a summoner. The road ahead will surely be a difficult one. Indeed, the road ahead will be quite rough," Elder Fang said with a meaningful smile. A while later, at the entrance of the Level 1 Dark Abyss, the Cold Valley Abyss. Is this the entrance to the Level 1 Black Abyss? The Level 1 Black Abyss is also known as the Cold Valley Abyss. It requires a party of 3 to 5, with a level limit of 1 to 10. Entering above the level limit results in immediate liquidation by the supervisor. The minimum party size is 3. Looks like soloing is off the table. Thinking of this, Tianhao opened the speedrun leaderboard for the Cold Valley Abyss. The person at the top was Fang Chuanyun. If you're at the top of the leaderboard when the month ends, you get a massive reward. The first place prize, the Novice Chestplate. It works for all classes, has a gold quality rating, and grants 30% defense, 20% magic resistance, and an extra 120 points to maximum health. This golden Novice Chestplate was considered top-tier survival gear for the early game, but what really hooked Tianhao was that 120-point health boost. It seemed like the top spot on this board was definitely worth fighting for. Just as Tianhao was talking to himself, he heard a familiar, mocking voice from nearby. "Hey, isn't that the guy who bottomed out with 9 points on the test? What are you doing here? Don't tell me you're planning on entering the Level 1 Black Abyss. Don't you have any self-awareness? Think you can last 10 seconds in there?" It was them again. Tianhao sighed, looking at Wang Dong and his two friends, whose info was displayed above their heads. Wang Dong, Level 1. C-Rank Divine Shield Warrior Talent. Chu Dashan, Level 1. E-Rank Earthmage Talent. Zhang Yunfei, Level 1. E-Rank Woodmage Talent. "Worry about yourselves," Tianhao replied with a blank face. Zhang Yunfei snorted. "You need at least 3 people to form a party to enter the abyss. Why are you acting so arrogant? See if you can even get in first," he sneered. Wang Dong raised his hand and shouted, "1 C-Rank Warrior, 2 E-Rank Mages, anyone want to party up?" Thanks to the C-Rank talent label, Wang Dong's call immediately caught everyone's attention. People swarmed toward his party, clamoring to become a team member. Wang Dong picked 2 more people, and then they all prepared to enter the Black Abyss. But before they could even step inside, a mangled human skeleton flew out from within the abyss. The 2 boys they had just recruited were terrified by the sight. Zhang Yunfei patted their shoulders and reminded them to stay close, saying, "Lag behind," and that's the result. "Let's go." After Wang Dong gave the order, his team entered the Black Abyss. Those guys were no saints. The 2 recruits were unlikely to make it out alive. Even though you can be revived, the price is not small, so a deathless run is the best choice, Tianhao thought to himself. Just then, a male student pointed at Tianhao in shock. "Hey, look over there. There's an S-rank talent expert. Quick, go ask to join his team." Another student retorted immediately. "You idiot. Is something wrong with your eyes? Can't you see he's a summoner? What good is an S-rank talent if he's a summoner?" The student sighed in disappointment, having hoped to latch on to someone powerful. "Forget it. I'll just wait a little longer." Lin Tianhao checked the girl's info. Liu Yifei, Level 1, Class, Bard Talent, E-Rank. Lin Tianhao thought to himself, E-Rank Talent and she's a Bard? What a waste. This class really needs to be at least D-Rank or higher to provide effective team buffs. Looking at her, he figured she'd probably been waiting for days. He decided to walk up to her and asked, "Hey, do you want to team up with me?" Liu Yifei blushed and stammered. "An S-rank summoner wants me?" Lin Tianhao beamed, reached out his hand, and offered again. "I'm trying to rank up, but I don't have a team." Are you willing to join me? Liu Yifei stared blankly at his hand. An S-rank summoner wanting to rank up? That was impossible, but he was so handsome it would be a shame to miss this chance. With that thought, Liu Yifei reached out and shook his hand. I agree. The system announced. Team formation successful. Lin Tianhao spoke up. From now on, we're teammates. I'm Lin Tianhao, a summoner. Nice to meet you. I'm Liu Yifei, a bard. Lin Tianhao smiled. Once we head inside, I'll handle the mobs. You just focus on staying safe. Liu Yifei's eyes turned into hearts as she thought. Is he looking out for me? She quickly promised, got it. I'll make sure to stay safe and won't be a burden. Lin Tianhao nodded. All right, now we just need one more person. Just then, a loud commotion broke out. Goddess, wait for me. Su Xing, goddess, please team up with me. I'm a holy shield knight. I can take the hits and protect you. Goddess, don't listen to him. Join our team instead. We've already cleared the black abyss twice. The goddess won't even have to lift a finger. Lin Tianhao turned, curious, and saw the person surrounded by the crowd was the school beauty, Su Xing. Su Xing, level 1, class, beastkin, talent, A rank. On the surface, she remained calm, but inside, she was already annoyed, silently cursing the bunch of pathetic losers. Suddenly, she noticed Lin Tianhao. Isn't that Lin Tianhao, the guy famous for being at the bottom of the class? He actually changed into a summoner? A summoner? That bottom-tier class? If I were to team up with him. While thinking, Su Xing walked toward Lin Tianhao. Lin Tianhao saw her coming his way and felt confused. What? What's going on? Soon, Su Xing stood right in front of him. She tucked her hair behind her ear, smiled, and pointed at him. Lin Tianhao, I'm ordering you let this young lady join your team right now. The male students around them glared at Lin Tianhao, growling in rage. What? Lin Tianhao broke into a cold sweat. Su Xing poked his chest and laughed. That's right, you. Instantly, the sound of breaking hearts echoed from the surrounding boys. Why? Why would the goddess want to join that pathetic summoner's team? Oh God. Our goddess is being dragged off by a pig. Lin Tianhao rubbed his face, feeling wronged. I'm being forced into this, okay? Why is this being dumped on me? Su Xing was getting annoyed too. She glared at the crowd and barked, Can't you see this young lady has already joined a team? Get lost. Then she headed toward the gate, entered the black abyss, and called out, Lin Tianhao, let's go, into the abyss. Lin Tianhao called out, Wait, can I ask why you wanted to join us? Su Xing stopped and glanced at him. I want to climb the rankings, so I need 2 decorative pieces to tag along. If I can take 2 people and still get first place, no one will ever look down on me again. Liu Yifei and Lin Tianhao were stunned. Decorative pieces? Was she calling them dead weight? Su Xing didn't care about their reaction. She stepped into the black abyss gate and urged, What are you standing around for? Hurry up and follow me. Lin Tianhao sighed, headache mounting. Great, teamed up with a high-maintenance rich girl. Liu Yifei looked at him, asking, Just the 3 of us? Lin Tianhao headed for the gate. There wasn't anyone else suitable anyway. If things get dangerous, just retreat from the fight and leave the team. Liu Yifei followed. Okay, got it. A moment later, inside the black abyss, Su Xing said, So this is the cold valley. The chill is intense. Liu Yifei shivered. It's so cold. Lin Tianhao added, It really is freezing. The thermal gear I bought isn't doing much. Liu Yifei suddenly remembered. Oh, right. I know how to use a low-level warm light buff. She gently plucked the strings of her instrument. Instantly, 3 golden glows appeared, enveloping their bodies. Su Xing remarked, I guess you're actually useful for something. Lin Tianhao urged, Since we're going for the rankings, let's get moving. With the cold settled, the 3 moved faster and quickly encountered their first monster. From the forest, a pair of blood-red eyes emerged, and a monster slowly stepped into view. Rotten Wild Wolf, level 8. Health, 400, attack, 21, agility, 200, defense, 1. Skill, disease spread, weak howl. Description: The souls of animals trapped in the cold valley abyss cannot rest, possessing decayed common tier corpses. Su Xing stepped forward proactively. A low-level monster in the cold valley, a rotten wild wolf. Perfect timing to let this young lady warm up. With that, she activated her beastification. Spirit Cat. Lin Tianhao watched in surprise, thinking, partial beastification, so this is what a beastkin does? Su Xing moved, her body darting like an arrow toward the wolf, using her sharp claws to strike 3 times in rapid succession, handling the target in a flash. Lin Tianhao mused, increased damage, and it looks like her pounce has a bleed effect. Liu Yifei exclaimed, That was amazing. System notification. Wolf Pelt X20. Wolf Fangs X20. Su Xing looked at Liu Yifei and said, "You can take these. Consider it. Thanks for casting that warming buff earlier. I don't like owing people." Liu Yifei smiled. No need to be so formal." Su Xing kept walking, urging, "All right, let's keep moving. Hurry up and follow me." Liu Yifei followed immediately. Lin Tianhao lingered for a moment, looking at the wolf's corpse, deep in thought. A while later, the three encountered 3 more rotten wild wolves. Su Xing repeated her move, quickly finishing off the beasts, but this time, her arm had been scratched by a wolf, leaving a wound. Su Xing thought to herself, taking on a dungeon alone is still a bit tough. No, I absolutely have to take first place. Liu Yifei asked with concern. You're hurt? Are you okay? I'll cast a low-level healing spell. I'll patch you up now. Su Xing spoke up. With your low-level skills, you won't restore much health. Just save your mana. After saying that, Su Xing pulled out a potion and drank it herself. Liu Yifei felt a bit down after seeing that, but fortunately, Lin Tianhao came over and patted her on the shoulder to comfort her. The three of them continued moving forward. A while later, as they were moving, Su Xing unexpectedly stepped on a trap array on the ground, triggering it. She immediately realized something was wrong and looked around vigilantly. A second later, she spotted a large object about to fall on her head, so she jumped backward to dodge. Elite Rotted Wild Wolf. Level 4. Health 600. Attack 56. Agility 100. Skills: Smashing Blow, Foul Stench, Light Consumption. Description: the rotted corpse nurtures the rotted wild wolf. Although its brain is mostly decayed, it will stop at nothing to block intruders. Elite rank. Su Xing frowned and thought, I didn't expect to run into an elite monster. This is going to be troublesome. Liu Yifei spoke up. This is a hidden elite monster. How did it appear here? Lin Tianhao guessed that perhaps it was because Su Xing had eliminated too many rotted wild wolves, which triggered the elite monster's appearance. At that very moment, the elite rotted wild wolf suddenly lunged toward Su Xing and smashed its weapon straight at her. Su Xing panicked and thought, oh no, it's too fast. Then she was sent flying backward, her body slamming hard into a large rock, knocking her out temporarily. Seeing the elite rotted wild wolf walking toward Su Xing and raising its weapon high, Liu Yifei hurriedly tugged on Lin Tianhao's sleeve and asked, what do we do? Hurry and save her. Lin Tianhao also knew it was time to step in. He immediately summoned the demon slime and ordered it to quickly rush over and save Su Xing from the elite rotted wild wolf's devastating blow. Demon Slime. Level 3. Health 1,200. Attack 120. Agility 100. Defense 40. Skills: Corrosive Slime. Demon Dance. Next, Lin Tianhao handed Su Xing over to Liu Yifei and told her, take her to the side and heal her. I'll handle this elite monster. Okay. Liu Yifei responded and retreated with Su Xing. As for the elite rotted wild wolf, it shifted its target to Lin Tianhao and charged. Seeing this, Lin Tianhao gave the order. Slime. Use Corrosive Slime. The demon slime followed the order and immediately leaped forward, separating multiple slime sacs from its body that shot toward the elite rotted wild wolf. The wolf didn't dodge, just covered itself with its arm and swung its weapon at the demon slime. Seeing that, Lin Tianhao ordered the demon slime to use Demon Dance to dodge. Its defense is too high. It can only take 50% damage. I need to think of something else. As he spoke, Lin Tianhao suddenly noticed that the skin on the elite rotted wild wolf where it touched the slime was showing signs of corrosion. The slime can corrode its body. In that case, slime, use Demon Dance and Corrosive Slime to attack its ankles. The demon slime immediately followed Lin Tianhao's order and successfully injured the elite rotted wild wolf's leg, causing it to fall onto the snowy ground. Lin Tianhao happily thought, it's working. Meanwhile, thanks to Liu Yifei's healing efforts, Su Xing had regained consciousness and saw Lin Tianhao fighting. In her heart, she thought, strong, he's so strong. Returning to Lin Tianhao, he discovered that the monster's lower body defense was weaker than its upper body, so he ordered the slime to attack its lower body. The demon slime complied, continuously using Corrosive Slime to attack the elite rotted wild wolf, especially its lower body. Unable to move, the monster could only take the hits passively. Its health bar quickly dropped to 0. System notification. Elite rotted wild wolf eliminated. Gained 120 experience points. Dropped items. Wolf hammer. Wolf fur times 10. Wolf tooth times 10. Level increased to level 2. Lin Tianhao thought in surprise. I didn't expect to gain so much experience. Is it because I killed a monster above my level? Liu Yifei helped Su Xing up and said, so strong. He was able to take down an elite monster in one go? Are summoners really this powerful? Su Xing replied, it's not that summoners are strong, it's that Lin Tianhao is strong. In her heart, she thought, relying on his own strength to eliminate an elite monster. His intelligence and ability to judge are terrifyingly strong. Suddenly, Lin Tianhao walked over, looked at her, and asked, Su Xing, how are you feeling? Su Xing was a bit flustered, her face inexplicably turning a bit red. She hurriedly turned her head away and said, it's just a small scratch. Stop making such a big deal out of it. Liu Yifei suggested, my healing spell is too slow. We need to stop and rest for a bit. Hearing this, Su Xing immediately objected. No, we're racing for the leaderboard. We can't rest. Liu Yifei said. But Su Xing cut her off. I can still keep fighting. Let's keep going. After saying that, she tried to stand up on her own, but because she was still too weak, her body swayed, and she fell to the side. Lin Tianhao reacted quickly, stepping forward to catch her and saying, if you lose your life, how are you going to fight for that leaderboard? Su Xing looked at him, blushing, and stammered, you make a fair point. Fine, let's rest for a bit. Lin Tianhao said, the map shows there's a cave here. Let's rest in there for the night. That night, in the cave, Lin Tianhao spoke up. You two get some rest. I'm going out to patrol for a while. Liu Yifei lay down and said, I'm so tired. That spell took so much mana. I have to rest for a bit. After saying that, she quickly fell asleep. Lin Tianhao and Su Xing both exclaimed, that was fast. Then, Lin Tianhao looked at Su Xing and said, you get some rest too. I'm going out to have a look. Su Xing called him back. Wait a second. Thanks for saving me earlier. Lin Tianhao looked at her in silence. Su Xing's face turned red. She hurriedly lay down and said, what are you looking at? This young lady isn't the type to be ungrateful. I'm going to sleep. Just pretend I didn't say anything. Lin Tianhao scratched his head and laughed, then turned and walked away, whispering, this proud young lady really says one thing but means another. Behind him, Su Xing opened her eyes and watched Lin Tianhao's back. Over there, after reaching the cave entrance, Lin Tianhao muttered, just finished fighting a monster and reached level 3. Let's check the stats. Lin Tianhao. Title: None. Class: Summoner, level 3. Health: 1,200. Mana: 400. Attack: 40. Spirit: 100. Defense: 2. Agility: 55. Luck: 20. Talent: S-Rank Demon Sacrifice. Skills: all equipped. Level 1. A summoner can protect their summons and boost all their stats. Current summon: Demon Slime. Summoning space: 12. Lin Tianhao exclaimed happily, stats are up, and it's across the board. This skill is pretty sweet. It's like a free buff. Plus, those 400 health points are just enough to get my Demon Slime to level 4. Looks like I'll have to find another way if I want to increase my max health. Transition. Following Lin Tianhao's command, he sacrificed 400 health points, instantly dropping his total from 1,200 to 800. In exchange, the Demon Slime leveled up. Demon Slime. Level 7. Health: 1,400. Attack: 140. Agility: 120. Defense: 7. Skills: Strong Corrosive Slime, Slime Spit, Demon Dance, Split. All stats boosted, plus a new skill. Split. I wonder if the clone is any different from the original? Curious, Lin Tianhao turned to the Demon Slime with a grin. Alright, come here and try out your new skill. The Demon Slime hopped over to the clearing in front of them. Lin Tianhao gave the order, and the slime activated Split. A second later, it divided into 2 identical Demon Slimes. Lin Tianhao pulled up their stat panels to inspect them. Health halved, agility increased, defense dropped. Wonder how long this can last. As he spoke, he noticed a 3-minute timer displayed above the Demon Slime's head. Only 3 minutes? What am I supposed to do with 3 minutes? Lin Tianhao groaned. Just then, a loud scream echoed through the cave. Lin Tianhao's expression shifted as he looked toward the entrance. What's going on? Oh no, they're in trouble! Lin Tianhao rushed into the cave and found Su Xing and Liu Yifei cornered by a massive monster. Liu Yifei was crying in terror. Don't come any closer. Lin Tianhao commanded instantly. Slime. Use Slime Spit. The Demon Slime fired a glob of slime at the monster, but it only dealt 25 damage. Lin Tianhao gasped. What? How did that do so little damage? He quickly checked the monster's stat panel. Giant Snow Rabbit, level 8. Health: 800. Attack: 80. Agility: 500. Defense: 6. Description: a humanoid creature with a rabbit's head and a human body, moving on two legs. Living year-round in the icy tundra, these rabbits have thick fur that makes them resistant to basic attacks. I didn't expect a level 8 monster, Lin Tianhao muttered. We're in big trouble. Liu Yifei cried out. Level 8? We're done for. Su Xing'er gritted her teeth, thinking, there's no way to win against a gap of 6 levels. At that moment, the giant snow rabbit roared and lunged at the demon slime and Lin Tianhao. Seeing this, Su Xing'er screamed in alarm. Lin Tianhao, look out! Lin Tianhao frowned and huffed. It's just a rabbit. He ordered the demon slime to fire multiple shots of slime at the charging rabbit, but it dodged them all with ease. A second later, the giant snow rabbit was right next to the demon slime. With one kick, it sent the demon slime flying. It didn't stop there. The giant snow rabbit used its superior speed to chase the demon slime down and kick it again. The slime was being tossed around like a toy. Realizing things were going south, Lin Tianhao immediately ordered, Slime, retreat. Use Demon Dance and strong corrosive slime. Hearing this, the demon slime used Demon Dance to escape the rabbit's reach and bolted toward Lin Tianhao, leaving a trail of corrosive slime on the ground as it went. However, the giant snow rabbit was incredibly cunning. It used its high jumping power to avoid the corrosive trail and kept pursuing the slime. Liu Yifei gasped in shock. That rabbit is amazing at dodging. What even is this thing? How is it so fast? Su Xing'er said, with a grim face. That's one of the most annoying monsters in the Cold Valley, the giant snow rabbit. Many squads have been wiped out by it. But we didn't even enter its territory. Why is it attacking us? Liu Yifei asked. It's dodging all of the demon slime's attacks. Should we jump in and help? Meanwhile, Lin Tianhao stared at the demon dance cooldown timer, feeling uneasy, and urgently shouted for the demon slime to hurry back. But the giant snow rabbit's superior agility allowed it to catch up, and rain blows down on the slime until it was pinned flat against the ground. Seeing this, a worried Liu Yifei ran forward. No way, I have to help, Su Xing'er shouted. Liu Yifei, wait. But Liu Yifei didn't listen. She picked up a rock, threw it at the rabbit's head, and yelled, Hey, you stupid rabbit, if you're so tough, come and get me. It didn't do any damage, but it succeeded in provoking the beast. It ignored the slime, stood up, and headed toward Liu Yifei. Panicked, she reached into her bag, pulled out a carrot, and threw it at the monster, screaming, Don't come over here. To everyone's shock, the giant snow rabbit ignored Liu Yifei and stared at the carrot flying through the air. A second later, it caught the carrot and ate it with a look of pure bliss. The three of them stood there, mouths wide open. Wait, was this rabbit just hungry? Liu Yifei, why do you even have carrots on you? I brought them as rations for the team. The giant snow rabbit turned its gaze back to Liu Yifei. Scared, she started frantically throwing carrots at it. It's coming again. The rabbit happily snatched each carrot and chomped it down. Seeing the situation, Lin Tianhao frowned slightly. The carrots are going to run out soon. We have to bait it and take it down, he shouted. Liu Yifei, throw your bag to Su Xing'er, now. Liu Yifei didn't hesitate and tossed the bag of carrots to Su Xing'er, who looked confused and pointed at herself. Me? She instinctively caught the bag. The giant snow rabbit immediately shifted its attention to her and lunged. Liu Yifei saw her chance and entered her beastkin state. She leaped out of the way of the rabbit's claw and asked Lin Tianhao, What are you planning? Lin Tianhao smirked, taking it down. Of course. A moment later, Su Xing'er dodged another swipe and yelled, It's too fast. Lin Tianhao, are you ready yet? Lin Tianhao pointed at the cave wall and roared, Lure it in there. Su Xing'er smiled. Oh, I get it now. She sprinted toward the cave wall with the giant snow rabbit in hot pursuit. Right as she reached the wall, Su Xing'er timed it perfectly and darted to the side. The giant snow rabbit slammed hard into the rock face. Just as they reached the edge of the cave, Su Xing timed it perfectly and suddenly veered off to the side. The giant snow rabbit crashed hard into the cave wall. The impact was massive, causing several giant rocks to fall from the cave ceiling and land right on its head, leaving it stunned. Seizing the moment, Lin Tianhao shouted, Yeah, it worked. Slime, it's your turn. Use Split and Slime Spit. Hearing this, the demon slime lunged at the giant snow rabbit, splitting in two in the blink of an eye and continuously firing slime at the giant snow rabbit, which had lost its ability to dodge. The system announced the giant snow rabbit had been defeated, granting 200 experience points. Only 100 more were needed to level up. Lin Tianhao let out a sigh of relief and whispered to himself, That's settled. It was only a level 8 snow rabbit, but slime struggled quite a bit. Right now, slime skills are mostly area of effect, so it's not very effective against single targets. If we run into a situation like this again, Liu Yifei spoke up. We finally took down that snow rabbit. I thought we were done for. While Lin Tianhao was practically crying, Su Xing'er glared at him angrily. Lin Tianhao, you dared to use this young lady as bait? Lin Tianhao scratched his head and laughed. Sorry, but among everyone here, you're the only one fast enough to dodge that rabbit. Su Xing'er blushed. Humph. I suppose that's a fair excuse. She then looked over at Liu Yifei. This is all your and Tong Yuan's fault. Why did you bring carrots? You got us chased by that rabbit. Liu Yifei whispered. I just wanted to bring some dry rations for the team. Su Xing'er huffed. Who wants to munch on carrots? Put all of them into your storage space right now. Lin Tianhao suddenly interjected. Wait. Killing one snow rabbit gives us 200 experience points, the most we've gotten from any monster so far. If we can lure more snow rabbits here, we can level up at the fastest possible rate. To clear the abyss of the Cold Valley, we have to defeat the level 10 abyss boss. And to defeat the boss, every team member must be at least level 4. Currently, we are at level 3, level 2, and level 2. To reach that level, we need to kill at least 5 more snow rabbits. Liu Yifei asked anxiously. But we just had such a hard time dealing with just one. Will we be okay if we lure more? Lin Tianhao replied with a smile. Don't worry. Before, we were the prey, but this time, it's our turn to be the hunters. Su Xing'er added, I agree. This young lady needs to climb the leaderboard. I don't have time to go hunting for monsters one by one. If they come to us, isn't that just perfect? Let's get the plan started. A moment later, the three of them placed a carrot at the cave entrance, hid behind a large rock nearby, and waited patiently. Soon enough, a giant snow rabbit crawled over, staring intently at the carrot. Seeing this, the eyes of the three hidden behind the rock lit up as they charged out, shouting, Success, we've got you. 3 hours later, their levels had changed significantly. Lin Tianhao was level 5, and Su Xing'er and Liu Yifei were level 4. Lin Tianhao said, We finally leveled up. We've only been here for 5 hours, and we're already at level 4. That's so fast, Liu Yifei exclaimed. Su Xing'er nodded in agreement. It really is fast. I remember Fang Chuanyun, the top of the leaderboard, took 8 hours just to clear the dungeon, Liu Yifei said happily. In other words, doesn't that mean we can break the leaderboard record? Su Xing'er laughed. Don't be so simple-minded. Do you think the boss is just going to sit around and wait for us? Lin Tianhao said seriously. That's right. According to the guide, the boss is the wandering corpse leader, who can control rotting wild wolves and other corpses. The difficulty isn't high, but it's a battle of attrition. With our current team, I'm afraid it will take us 2 hours just to finish it. Liu Yifei asked, Huh? Then what should we do now? Su Xing'er replied, For now, let's rest and get our condition back to peak shape. Lin Tianhao added, She's right. Let's rest for half an hour first. He then pulled up the system menu and decided to use his talent skill, Blood Sacrifice. His health dropped immediately from 1100 to 800. Lin Tianhao thought, the maximum HP increase per level is getting smaller and smaller. I need to find a way to improve this once we're out. The Demon Slime's status window had also changed. Demon Slime level 9, health 1600, attack 150, agility 130, defense 9. Its skills, Strong Corrosive Slime, Slime Spit, Devil's Dance, and Split. Lin Tianhao sighed with regret. No new skills, and the stats didn't increase by much. Hopefully, the upcoming boss fight won't be too difficult. Suddenly, a loud noise outside the cave startled all three of them. What's going on? The three of them shouted in unison, and rushed outside to check. When they arrived at the entrance, they discovered the disturbance was caused by a boss. Hidden boss, Icebone, Keelan, level 10, health 1500, attack 120, agility 300, defense 10. Skills, Horn Pierce, Stomp, Meteor Fall. Description: a pure and noble creature, a divine beast that sleeps deep within the abyss. Its mission is to protect the life forms in its territory from intruders. When the life force in its territory weakens, it appears to drive out invaders and bring about new life. Lin Tianhao said, I never expected a Icebone Keelan. I can't believe I ran into a hidden boss. My luck isn't bad at all, but its stats are much stronger than the Wandering Corpse Leader. At that moment, the demon slime jumped to the front and let out a cry, as if issuing a warning. However, the Icebone Keelan boss didn't even notice them, its eyes glowing as it stared at Lin Tianhao and the others. A second later, whirlpools appeared in Lin Tianhao's eyes, as if he were being hypnotized, and he began to walk forward slowly, whispering, Beautiful, so beautiful. The demon slime saw this and cried out again, but it had no effect. Lin Tianhao continued to walk forward. So, the demon slime bit Lin Tianhao in a desperate move. Ow! Lin Tianhao cried out, his eyes returning to normal. He looked at the demon slime, confused. Why did you bite me? The demon slime chirped and pointed toward Liu Yifei and Su Xing'er. Lin Tianhao turned to look and saw that both of them had also been hypnotized, just like he was. Even more dangerous was that they were only one step away from the edge of the cliff. Just as the two were about to take that final step, Lin Tianhao reacted in time and screamed, "Watch out!" He lunged forward, grabbed their waists, and dragged them behind a large rock to keep them from being hypnotized by the Icebone Qilin boss again. Behind the rock, Liu Yifei and Su Xing'er regained their senses. Su Xing'er said, "It's the hidden boss of the Cold Valley Abyss, a Icebone Qilin. I never expected it to be here." Liu Yifei asked curiously, "Isn't the boss of the Cold Valley Abyss the Wandering Corpse Leader? Why is it a Icebone Qilin now?" Lin Tianhao peeked out to keep watch and said, "The Icebone Qilin is a divine beast that protects life. It must have woken up because we killed too many snow rabbits." Liu Yifei asked again, "But we've taken down plenty of wild wolves and wandering ghosts before without any issues. Is it because they aren't living creatures?" Tu Suxing replied, "That's right. Originally, we just had to follow the strategy, clear out the minor mobs along the way, reach the abyss, and defeat the final boss, the wandering ghost, to clear the level. But we never expected to accidentally trigger a hidden boss. Its stats are way higher than the wandering ghosts, and not just by one level either. We're likely going to get wiped out here." Hearing this, Liu Yifei panicked, crying as she said, "I don't want to die yet. Can't we just run away?" Lin Tianhao spoke up. "Running isn't an option. We've already taken out so many mobs, and we left tracks all over the snow." Liu Yifei hung her head, dejected, and said, "It's all because I brought those carrots. If I had known, we should have just dealt with the wandering ghost from the start. Now that we've run into a hidden boss, we're definitely going to die here." Lin Tianhao placed a hand on her shoulder and said, "What are you talking about? Thanks to you, our clear time is even faster than the record." He then turned around, stood up, and continued, "That's right. We just have to defeat the boss to clear the stage. Since it's a hidden boss, I won't let you two get hurt." Tu Suxing stood up as well. It's just a Icebone Qilin. Do you really think this lady is afraid? Don't you two dare drag me down." Seeing them like this, Liu Yifei felt moved. She stood up too and smiled. "Thank you, both of you." Right at that moment, the Icebone Qilin boss let out a thunderous roar. Lin Tianhao said, "It spotted us." The Icebone Qilin then leapt over the cliff and used a horn thrust skill, charging straight at the large boulder where Lin Tianhao and the others were hiding. Seeing this, Lin Tianhao shouted, "Spread out!" They all followed the order immediately, scrambling away from the large boulder. A second later, the rock was shattered into pieces by the Icebone Qilin. The boss then used its soul purification melody, with its horn emitting shockwaves that spread toward the three of them. Lin Tianhao covered his ears in pain and yelled, "Liu Yifei." Understanding what to do, Liu Yifei began strumming her instrument. The system announced the sage's narrative melody purification resistance, weakening lullaby, and war god's march to increase damage. The sound of her music drowned out the Icebone Qilin's shockwaves. This infuriated the beast. It roared, used its stomp skill, and charged directly at Liu Yifei. Liu Yifei screamed in terror, watching the attack close in on her. Luckily for her, just as the sharp horn was about to pierce her, Tu Suxing appeared in her beast form, grabbing the Icebone Qilin's horn with one hand and delivering a knee strike to its neck. Tu Suxing smirked and chose a direction to run. The Icebone Qilin boss immediately changed its target to her, chasing her and stabbing with its horn. Tu Suxing jumped high to dodge, laughing. So that's all a hidden boss has to offer. Not far away, Lin Tianhao was still observing every detail of the boss when he suddenly shouted, "Tu Suxing, watch out." After being pierced by the Icebone Qilin's horn, Tu Suxing fell to the ground. Liu Yifei rushed over to support her, calling out in a panic, "Tu Suxing, wake up." "Slim, it's our turn," Lin Tianhao said. With the all-armed effect active, the stats of the demon slime began to rise. Preparations were complete. The demon slime leaped high and sprayed corrosive slime onto the Icebone Qilin's back, causing it to cry out in pain. Liu Yifei was so amazed, she couldn't help but exclaim, "So strong. This is the Icebone Qilin hidden boss. Is it really being suppressed by him?" Lin Tianhao explained. "What the Icebone Qilin fears most is dark attribute attacks. The demon slime's clone was crushed by the Icebone Qilin, but the main body survived. It jumped up high and dove onto the Icebone Keelan's back, clinging on tight. The corrosive slime seeped into the Icebone Keelan's body. Just then, a notification appeared. Due to a critical hit, the Icebone Keelan has entered a berserk state. Reading this, Lin Tianhao quickly ordered the demon slime to retreat. It detached from the Icebone Keelan's back and jumped behind Lin Tianhao in one move. The Icebone Keelan didn't move at all, just looking up at Lin Tianhao as if trying to say something. Lin Tianhao was still trying to figure out its intent, when he suddenly noticed the Icebone Keelan's body starting to bleed. Lin Tianhao, what are you standing there for? Finish it off already, Tu Su Xing said, raising her claws and lunging at the Icebone Keelan. I want to help too, Liu Yifei said, charging forward with her. Wait, Lin Tianhao tried to stop them. Tu Su Xing didn't listen and struck the Icebone Keelan down. Only, while dying, the Icebone Keelan let out a sorrowful cry that took her by surprise. A few seconds later, the crying turned into a shrill scream. A pillar of light shot up from the Icebone Keelan toward the sky. The ground shook, and rocks in the cave began to crack and fall. A massive boulder was about to crush Lin Tianhao. He ordered the demon slime to swallow the boulder whole. In an instant, the rock was eroded away. The demon slime's bloated body returned to normal. This isn't good. The place is collapsing. Everyone, come to me, Lin Tianhao shouted. Liu Yifei and Tu Su Xing rushed to Lin Tianhao, where they were protected by the demon slime. What's going on? Why is everything collapsing? The area's guardian beast has passed away, and its magic is dissipating, Lin Tianhao speculated, glancing at the Icebone Keelan just as he saw a rock about to fall on it. He quickly ordered Slim to use Split, successfully protecting the Icebone Keelan from being crushed. Look, everyone, the collapse has stopped, Liu Yifei said. The group walked over to the Icebone Keelan. Wherever the Icebone Keelan's blood touched, green grass began to grow, which left Su Xing stunned. Why is this happening? The blood of a Icebone Keelan beast has healing properties, so the ground it touches has started to revive, Lin Tianhao explained. Right then, the Icebone Keelan's head suddenly lifted. Finish it off already. We still need to get out of the abyss. Tu Su Xing was about to strike when Lin Tianhao blocked her. Wait, we can't kill it yet. Tu Su Xing replied impatiently. You just stopped me from taking it down. Lin Tianhao, what are you trying to do? Liu Yifei spoke up. Wait, there's something wrong with this Icebone Keelan beast. Tu Su Xing looked at her in surprise. Why are you saying that too? Lin Tianhao looked at the Icebone Keelan, feeling confused. What exactly was it trying to express just now? The Icebone Keelan suddenly lunged, its sharp horn nearly wounding Liu Yifei, making Tu Su Xing even more agitated. I can't wait anymore. We have to kill it now. Wait, Lin Tianhao. I told you I can't wait. At that moment, the Icebone Keelan's belly suddenly bulged, and a baby Icebone Keelan was born. Does this boss have a rebirth ability? Well then, I'd better finish it off before it recovers. Just as Su Xing Er raised her sharp blade to attack the baby Keelan, Lin Tianhao suddenly jumped in to shield it, so she couldn't pull back in time. Her claws grazed Lin Tianhao's face, and his blood dripped onto the baby Keelan's horn. What are you doing? Su Xing Er screamed in anger. At that exact moment, a notification suddenly chimed. Contract successfully established. A golden light beamed straight toward Lin Tianhao, and he received a system notification. Abyss Frost Valley. Icebone Keelan. Cub. Level 1. HP 600. Attack 15. Agility 100. Defense 2. Skills. Soul Purifying Song. Beast Hoof Trample. My guess was right. Its reaction earlier was indeed to protect the cub in its belly. I just didn't expect to be able to form a contract with the cub. Looks like I've got my second summon. Lin Tianhao thought happily. What's going on? This Icebone Keelan. Before Su Xing Er could finish, she noticed the Keelan's body glowing again, and the ground started to crack. Su Xing Er grabbed Liu Yifei to run. Looking back at Lin Tianhao, she shouted, What are you just standing there for? Run! Lin Tianhao sat down and stroked the Keelan, whispering, I've sent your little one away. I'll take good care of it. The Icebone Keelan's body began to fade, and the ground started to crumble. Only then did Lin Tianhao and his slime notice the situation. Suddenly, a notification sounded, You have defeated the Abyss Frost Valley Icebone Keelan. Drops. 1 Icebone Keelan horn can be forged, 1 Icebone Keelan fur, 1 bottle of poisonous Icebone Keelan blood, and 1 Abyss Frost Valley clear treasure chest. The cracks in the ground grew wider, and he cried out in panic. Chirp! He looked at the system panel in shock, seeing a new message pop up. Congratulations on breaking the record. The leaderboard is now updating. Lin Tianhao frowned, his expression turning serious. Elsewhere, Xing and Liu Yifei saw him just sitting there, so she shouted, "Lin Tianhao, what are you doing? Get over here now." Lin Tianhao snapped out of his thoughts, but his foot slipped into a crack, and he tumbled down along with his slime. Xing and Liu Yifei panicked. Lin Tianhao. The ground shattered, and he fell deeper and deeper. Suddenly, the system showed a message. "Do you wish to leave the dungeon?" Lin Tianhao didn't hesitate and clicked the button. Yes. Suddenly, a blue light transported him away. On the other side, she and Liu Yifei were also enveloped in blue light. Xing and her friend were lifted and teleported elsewhere. Liu Yifei let out a sigh of relief. I thought we were dead." Lin Tianhao collapsed onto the ground after being transported, and Liu Yifei and Xing ran over. She growled, Lin Tianhao." Xing grabbed his collar, but Lin Tianhao reassured her, calm down. The crowd behind them started whispering, "Look, everyone look, the leaderboard has changed. Someone new is on it." Another person added, "That's right, the list hasn't been updated in ages. I wonder who made it." The guy holding the staff interrupted. "So what? If it's not the top spot, what's the big deal? Who could possibly break Fang Chuanyun's record?" Suddenly, someone pointed to the glowing gate. "Someone's coming out. That must be the record-breaking team. Let's go check it out." The crowd buzzed again, one person asking loudly, "A team just came out earlier. Could it be them?" The guy with the staff sneered. "Are you stupid? That team was just ejected. They were clearly kicked out. It definitely wasn't them." The other person hesitated. "Oh, right, that makes sense. Let's hurry. If we're too late, we won't get to latch onto a big player." Xing went crazy and screamed. "What did you say?" Liu Yifei frantically held her back. "Sister Xing, calm down, please." Lin Tianhao stood behind, looking nervous. The crowd surged toward the gate, all wanting to see who broke the record. He turned his gaze toward the gate too. When he saw Wang Dong's team stepping out, he muttered, "So it was them?" Wang Dong looked at Lin Tianhao with contempt and laughed. "Lin Tianhao, you crawled out too?" Wang Dong and his group approached him. "Oh, I didn't expect a loser like you to survive. You were probably forced out, weren't you?" Wang Dong glanced at Xing and teased, "Isn't this the school beauty? Why are you in a party with this loser?" Chu Deshan chimed in, "Yeah, you'd be better off joining our brother Dong." "Our brother Dong is a warrior class," she angrily retorted. "Get lost, you filthy trash." Zhang Yunfei heard this and stepped closer to Xing shouting, "You don't know what's good for you, do you?" he yelled, trying to stop them. Zhang Yunfei turned around. Xing and the guy were stunned. Wang Dong leaned in close to Lin Tianhao and said sternly, "Lin Tianhao, do you see the gap between us now?" Lin Tianhao smiled coldly. He scoffed, "Open your dog eyes and take a good look. Who's the one really lagging behind here?" Wang Dong angrily lunged and grabbed his collar. "What did you say?" At that moment, many notifications rang out all around. The leaderboard has been updated. Currently ranked number 1. Upon hearing this, Wang Dong's face turned black, and Zhang Yunfei exclaimed in shock. "What?" Chu Dashan's jaw dropped. "Lin Tianhao is number 1? Seeing the situation flip, he let go of his collar and slowly backed away. Lin Tianhao smiled triumphantly. Now, everyone's system panel showed rank 1, Lin Tianhao. Someone shouted, "Look, everyone! The number 1 spot really is Lin Tianhao." Another person added in amazement, "The legendary Fang Chuanyun has dominated the list for 3 years, and now he's actually been knocked off. The guy who mocked him earlier changed his tune. A new god of war has appeared? Let's go and try to get on his good side." Chu Deshan couldn't believe it. "No way, that guy is a loser. How could he be first?" Wang Dong was on the verge of losing it. Zhang Yunfei joined in. "I get it. That guy cheated. That loser definitely cheated." He kept going, getting more fired up. "He cheated during the last school assessment too, so he must have tampered with the list this time. This guy is nothing but a cheating dog." People around them started to doubt. "Cheating? No way. I thought a new genius had appeared. Could he really be a cheater?" Suddenly, a voice boomed. "Shut up. This is the Black Abyss Dungeon leaderboard. You say it's cheating just because you want it to be?" Zhang Yunfei spun around and shouted, "I said it. And who's going to?" He suddenly froze, his face turning pale. Everyone's eyes shifted to the group approaching. Each one of them radiated an intense aura. Mu Dongvu, level 9 swordsman. A-rank talent Golden Saint Master. Mu Dong Tuyet, a level 8 assassin with an A-rank talent, Shadow Stealth. Wu Hang, a level 7 light mage with a B-rank talent. Bang Ish, a level 7 berserker with a B-rank talent. Song Xiaolan, a level 7 cleric with a B-rank talent. Everyone turned around. Hey, isn't that the Mu Dong siblings? This is my first time seeing them in person. They're absolutely stunning. No wonder the Mu Dong family is famous for their golden paladin core. Lin Tianhao also turned, looking thoughtful. The Mu Dong family, huh? Both of them have official titles. This isn't going to be simple. An analysis board popped up. Mu Dong Vu, level 9. Golden Paladin, A-rank talent. Mu Dong Tuyet, level 8. Golden Paladin, A-rank talent. He wondered, what are they doing here? Unlike freelancers like us, family-affiliated professionals usually enter the Black Abyss through designated teleportation gates. Lin Tianhao glanced at Su Xing and Liu Yifei. Though, some family professionals do come to the plaza to form parties and recruit commoners to enter the Black Abyss together. They walked toward where Lin Tianhao was standing. He pondered, they've already formed a team, so why are they here? What's their game? Wang Dong stepped forward to introduce himself to Dong Tuyet. Greetings, Lady Mu Dong. I'm Wang Dong, a C-rank Holy Shield warrior. She didn't even glance at him and just walked past, leaving Wang Dong frozen in shock. Zhang Yunfei cursed in frustration. How dare she ignore Brother Dong just to seek out that piece of trash? Are you all blind? My brother Dong is a Holy Shield warrior. Dong Tuyet looked at him with disdain. It's truly pathetic that a Holy Shield warrior would be like that. He burst out angrily. What did you say? Wang Dong stopped Zhang Yunfei, his face darkening. Fine, look down on me if you want. But I have to warn you first, that guy is a total loser. The only reason he climbed the rankings. He definitely used some shady tricks. You got lucky this time. Next time, I'll show you what real power is. Let's go. Su Xing felt satisfied. Finally, they're gone. Barking dogs are so annoying. Dong Vu took off his gloves, looking arrogant. You must be Lin Tianhao, the one who refreshed the Black Abyss leaderboard, right? He reached out his hand. Nice to meet you. I'm Mu Dong Vu. Lin Tianhao was slightly surprised. They're looking for me? Dong Tuyet saw him spacing out and scolded. Are you an idiot? My brother is trying to shake your hand. Dong Vu gently stopped her. Mu Dong Tuyet. Lin Tianhao stammered. Oh, hi. Su Xing blocked him from shaking hands. She raised her voice. Are you blind? Can't you see he's already in my party? Lin Tianhao shouted. Ow, my hand. Dong Vu's face darkened. We're talking to him. Please step aside. Su Xing grabbed Lin Tianhao and pulled him away. Trying to poach my teammate? As if I'd waste words on you people. Lin Tianhao, Liu Yifei, let's go. Dong Tuyet stepped forward to block them. I'll keep this brief, we only want him. The crowd started whispering. What's going on? The Mu Dong family is trying to poach a summoner? He's not just any ordinary summoner. He's the #1 summoner who broke the Black Abyss record. What? No wonder. The Mu Dong family definitely wants to break records, so teaming up with him is the fastest way. Su Xing insisted. Not happening. Get out of my way. Su Xing thought to herself, I can't hand Lin Tianhao over to them, or my record on the board will get pushed down. Wu Hang and Bang H stepped in front of her. He snapped. Step aside. We are taking him with us today. The crowd kept murmuring. Don't hesitate. Fighting alongside the Mu Dong family is way easier. And you get more resources too, especially since they have 2 A ranks and 3 B rank professionals. Liu Yifei asked anxiously. Brother, you aren't actually going to join them, are you? Su Xing glared at him. He better not, Dong Vu replied smoothly. I don't think you have the right to decide for him. Let's ask what he wants first. He smiled deviously. We, the Golden Paladin Corps, cordially invite you to join our party. What do you say? The system appeared. Mu Dong Vu invites you to join the party. Accept or decline. Lin Tianhao hesitated between the 2 options. Su Xing pointed at the guy and scolded. Stop talking. Lin Tianhao won't. Before she could finish, Lin Tianhao cut her off. Sure. That answer caught both her and Liu Yifei off guard. What? He confirmed firmly. Sure. Su Xing couldn't believe it and asked again. What did you say? She looked like she'd been struck by lightning. How could you? Dong Vu clapped, satisfied. A wise choice. You really are a smart guy. He was impatient. Since that's settled, go ahead and join the group. Now, the system showed yes and no. Wu Hong and Bang Ich were trying to hold Su Xing back, but she struggled and shouted. No, you can't agree to this, Dong Vu said slyly. We can break new records together. It's a win-win, right? His finger pressed firmly on the system board. No. This action left everyone present completely stunned. Dong Tuyet shouted angrily. What is the meaning of this? Lin Tianhao just smiled calmly. Don't be so impatient. If you want me to join your group, that's fine. But first, you have to agree to a few of my conditions. A-rank talent snapped. Letting a summoner like you join is already a huge favor. Don't be ungrateful. Lin Tianhao turned to leave. Not negotiating? Then forget it. Dongvu blocked him. Wait, what are your conditions? He stopped and flashed a mysterious smile. It's very simple, just a few minor terms. Lin Tianhao turned his head and smirked. First, once we enter the Black Abyss, everyone follows my orders. Second, no one steals my experience without my permission. Third, all items dropped from monsters belong to me. The statement left the group on the other side stunned. Deng Tuyet was annoyed. What? The crowd whispered. These are Basi Bawan overlord terms. But since they need someone else's help to climb the leaderboard, I don't think these conditions are too much. If they agree, it means the Mu Deng family has to follow the summoner's orders. But if they don't agree, they can't climb the leaderboard. That's a clever move. Lin Tianhao remained unfazed. Well, just meet my conditions and I'll lead the team right now. Song Xiaolan protested vehemently. Captain, we can't agree to this. Wu Hang continued. He clearly doesn't think much of us, does he? Su Xing, standing next to Lin Tianhao, just smiled triumphantly. She stood with her hands on her hips, looking provocative. What's the matter? Can't handle it? If you've got the guts, why don't you climb the rankings yourselves? And to think you dare disrespect the Murong family like that. That's some serious nerve, the crowd whispered. He had broken the record set by the god of war, Fang. Even if the mayor showed up, he'd have to give the guy some respect. Bang Ich grew impatient and flared up. Let me teach this brat a lesson. However, Dongvu stopped him. All right, don't forget why we're really here today, he replied calmly. If you guys, Mr. Lamb, didn't plan on forming a team, why run your mouth like that? You replied coldly. It's nothing. I just can't stand seeing other teams throw their weight around to steal people. Deng Tuyet shouted angrily. You! Dongvu gritted his teeth and warned. It's just a tiny abyss of the Cold Valley ranking board, that's all. I'd advise you not to get too cocky. Be careful, or your joy might turn to sorrow. He turned and ordered. We're going around the back, Su Xing said excitedly. Let's go, quickly. Deng Tuyet gritted her teeth and glared back. Lin Tianhao, I've got your name marked down. You didn't pay much mind to the threat. Let's go. We only need to enter the Black Abyss 2 more times to reach level 10. Tianhao suddenly broke into a cold sweat. Why do I have such a creepy feeling? Su Xing and Liu Yifei exploded in anger. You never had any intention of teaming up with them, did you? And you even lied to us? I actually thought you were the type to be ungrateful and heartless. Faced with their raging fury, you panicked and raised your hands, pleading, Wait, everyone, just let me explain. Tianhao's desperate voice echoed through the quiet mountain woods. A moment later, he was knocked flat on the ground, his face bruised and swollen. She said huffily, First, we're going to restock our supplies. We'll regroup later. A floating notification board appeared. Next cooldown time, 1 hour, 23 minutes, and 41 seconds. Tianhao struggled to sit up. He muttered, Ouch, I didn't think they'd hit that hard. Feeling helpless, he realized there was still over an hour before the next entry, so he decided to find a place to rest first. As Tianhao walked, he checked his system board. The experience gained from defeating the horned beast had helped him reach level 6. Looking at the screen, he mumbled, Oh, right. I still don't know the specific abilities of the horned beast I caught. Tianhao touched the system window and shouted, If that's the case, come on out. A massive magic circle appeared beneath Tianhao's feet. He clasped his hands and yelled, Summoning spell, single-horned beast, come forth. A blinding magical light flared up. Tianhao covered his eyes, but when the light faded, a misty fog was all that remained in front of him. Tianhao panicked. Where's my summoned beast? Instantly, the system notified him. Summoning failed. Please confirm the status of the summoned creature. He scratched his head and wondered, what's going on? 2 options appeared on the screen. The summoned creature has not yet hatched. Do you want to confirm hatching? Yes. No. Tianhao tapped yes. Immediately, the system displayed the hatching countdown. 71 hours, 59 minutes, and 58 seconds. He gasped. 3 days? It takes that long? Tianhao swiped the notification away. Forget it. I'll just have to wait. He suddenly remembered something important. Oh, right. I haven't checked my loot yet. The system displayed a familiar notification. Open the abyss of the Cold Valley. Clear reward chest to receive random equipment, materials, potions, etc. Are you sure you want to open it? Tianhao muttered. Let's see what I can get. Immediately, a letter-shaped icon appeared. He wondered, is this a package? He laughed when he opened it. It was a gift bag commemorating his historical achievement. The system flashed. Congratulations, you have received the Abyss of the Cold Valley historical gift bag titled The Fastest Man. The title The Fastest Man glowed brightly, making Tianhao feel uneasy. Wait, really? What does this title even mean? What's with the fastest man? After a moment of confusion, he shook his head. Forget it. Forget it. Let's open the gift bag first. The system notification appeared, open to receive random high-grade equipment, materials, potions, etc. from the Black Abyss. Tianhao confirmed, and 2 chests floated in front of him. Tianhao decided to check the clear reward chest first. After opening it, the system displayed Name, All-Class Protective Armor. Attribute, Life Points plus 50, Defense plus 1, Item, Small Experience Potion. Details, grants 50 experience points upon use. He was quite satisfied with these items. I got a set of armor right off the bat. My luck isn't half bad, right? Tianhao looked curiously at the glowing chest, eager to see what was inside. The sound of a lock clicking echoed as the lid sprang open. Tianhao's eyes widened in surprise. The information appeared before him. Name, Silver Grade Ice Necklace. Attributes, Magic Power plus 50, Spirit Power plus 10. Effect, when equipped, increases your ice resistance by 5, and reduces the effectiveness of ice-based slowing effects by 15%. The amount of useful information left Tianhao stunned. I actually dropped a silver-grade item? He analyzed it piece by piece. Equipment grades are divided into 9 tiers: common, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, radiant, legendary, and divine. Tianhao was delighted. I didn't expect to get a silver-grade piece of equipment suddenly. The heavens must really be helping me out. Without hesitation, he raised his right hand and shouted, "Equip!" Light erupted, and a mystical set of armor covered Tianhao's body. He muttered, "It really is different when you've got armor on." Tianhao's expression was now full of confidence and determination, his gaze sharp as he looked ahead. His personal information board updated clearly. His strength stats had increased significantly. Tianhao looked at the status screen in front of him. His attributes had increased quite a bit. Plus, he had 3 skill points to spare. He decided firmly. No need to think about it, obviously. This is the one. Instantly, a burst of red energy erupted from Tianhao's body. Level up complete. Full body armament, from level 1 to level 3. Full body armament level 3. Protecting summoned creatures now consumes less spirit power. Increases the attributes of summoned creatures to double their base level, lasting for 200 seconds. He smiled. Level up successful. Now grinding dungeons won't take nearly as much time. He wasn't done yet. Tianhao continued operating the control panel. Next, he increased the level for Slim. As soon as he finished, the Demon Slim's image appeared with its detailed information. Tianhao made a quick choice. Sacrificing 100 points should be enough. He looked surprised. Evolution? It can actually evolve? The notification clearly read, Enter, Sacrifice. 6 levels remaining to evolve. He mused. What does evolution mean? Do I get new skills? I have to try it out. Tianhao was confused. There was absolutely no description. He firmly pointed at the screen. I'll just evolve it directly and find out. Without further hesitation, Tianhao pressed the command button. Yes. A health bar reading 1,100 appeared above your head. But in the blink of an eye, it plummeted to 500. At the same time, the system announced, Sacrifice successful. Max HP reduced from 1,100 to 500. You watched as Slim began to transform. It's time. It released a massive, surging wave of power. Lin Tianhao struggled to withstand the crushing weight of the wind. In the midst of that intense vortex, Lin Tianhao focused on the powerful flow of energy. Slim's twisted, aggressive body parts began to shift and reform. You gasped in surprise, sweat dripping down your face. At the Black Abyss Plaza, Xinger stood before the teleportation gate, wondering, the gathering time is already here, where on earth did that Lin Tianhao run off to? Liu Yifei panted. We can turn on the party panel to see his location. Xinger agreed. You're right, let me try. A map of the area appeared on the virtual screen. She stared at it intensely. What is that Lin Tianhao doing running into the forest? Let's go, we need to find him. Both of them hurried away from the plaza. Liu Yifei scrambled to keep up. Wait for me! Deep in the forest, a brilliant red energy erupted, engulfing the entire space. Tianhao looked confused. What was that? Suddenly, from within the red light, a strange creature emerged. It tilted its head, looking blank. Qi? You blushed. Oh man. Tianhao hurriedly covered his mouth, embarrassed. Why are you wearing nothing? Slim stared back at him with an innocent, naive expression. Before Tianhao could react, it suddenly lunged at him. Chi! You jumped back in surprise. Hey, what are you doing? But Slim continued to rush forward without hesitation. Chi! Tianhao panicked as it leaped onto him. The impact sent them both tumbling to the ground. Slim looked at Tianhao with sparkling, eager eyes. Your face turned as red as a tomato, staring right at it. It blinked at Tianhao, looking clueless and innocent. Tianhao grabbed Slim's hands. Hey, you shouted. No matter what, I am not going to react to a summoned creature like that. It chirped, looking confused and impatient. Tianhao raised his hand and opened a virtual menu. You pulled out a set of clothes. Here, take this. It stared at the clothes blankly. Then, Slim's liquid body began to envelop the outfit. A moment later, it stood before Tianhao in a ridiculous getup. You sighed. That was meant for you to wear, not this. Tianhao offered another set. Stretch out your arms. Tianhao helplessly helped Slim put on the shirt. Do I look like a happy parent right now? A system window popped up. Defense plus 0.1. You were surprised. A summoned creature can actually use equipment designed for humans? Is it because it has a human form now? I haven't even checked Slim's new stats yet. Let me see. The system displayed full information on Slim. Its power stats had increased significantly. A few other panels appeared, and Tianhao got excited. Oh, it has 2 new skills, 1 AoE and 1 single-target attack. This corrosive acid rain must be the new skill unlocked after evolving, and Demon's Embrace is the progression skill. You looked at the skill panel, noting that both seemed quite powerful. I'll have to test them out when I get the chance. Meanwhile, somewhere else in the forest, Xing'er stared at the map, wondering why Lin Tianhao had run so deep inside. She observed the location on the map, where 3 red dots were clearly visible in the middle of the woods. Xing'er urged Liu Yifei, "Let's go, he's just up ahead." She peeked out, announcing, "Found you." The sight before them made Xing'er freeze. Tianhao was hugging Slim tightly. Liu Yifei panted, "Found him. That exhausted me to death." She blushed, her mouth hanging open in shock. Xing'er shouted furiously, "Lin Tianhao, what are you doing?" Tianhao noticed them. "Why are you guys here?" She gritted her teeth and snapped, "What do you mean? Are we interrupting you doing something, inappropriate?" You froze, sweat pouring down from the sheer awkwardness. Xing'er's voice echoed through the forest. "Lin Tianhao, you lecherous jerk." She calmed down slightly. "How was I supposed to know Slim was evolving? Why didn't you explain it clearly?" Tianhao held his head, crying out in frustration. "You didn't even give me a chance to explain." Tianhao asked, "But really, why are you here?" She explained, "The gathering time is up. If we don't find you, how are we supposed to enter the Black Abyss?" You scratched your head, embarrassed. "Ah, right. I was taking a break and didn't check the time." A panel appeared showing time, 0. The system displayed, Cold Valley Abyss. Confirm entry? Yes? No? Tianhao scanned the area, checking everyone's equipment one last time, and said firmly, "Since everyone is here, let's go." Everyone responded in unison, "Yeah." Immediately, a blinding light emerged, covering the 3 of them. Deep inside the Cold Valley Abyss, the ground was littered with dried bones and the corpses of deformed creatures covered in white snow. Amidst that desolate scene of death, Mu Dongvu's team had just finished a fierce battle. He still gripped his blood-stained sword tightly. Mu Dongtu, with eyes as sharp as knives, glanced around and turned to Mu Dongvu. "Brother, we killed everything, but it still hasn't appeared." Hearing this, Mu Dongvu raised his sword to eye level, his voice raspy as he replied, "It seems someone beat us to it." Mu Dongvu coldly scanned the devastated scene, unable to hide his annoyance and disappointment. "I can't believe someone snatched it from us." Wu Hang cautiously stepped forward, voice full of worry. "Boss, what should we do now?" Bang Ich was already fuming, his blood boiling. He gritted his teeth and growled, "Who took it? We paid a huge price to get that." Hearing this, Wu Hang immediately snapped and hit Bang Ich on the head, cursing, "Are you a pig? Forget about the fact that it's a 1,000-year-old divine beast. This is our top-secret mission. Do you want to leak it?" Song Xiaolan, "Give me a guess. Could another guild have snatched it?" Mu Dongtuyet's face was ice-cold with rage as she shouted, "All of you, shut up. A bunch of idiots. It was definitely those independent players. Out here, those without guilds or organizations are just independent players." Mu Dongtuyet clenched the glowing crystal shard in her hand and said coldly, "Other guilds don't have the shards. They couldn't have known the unicorn had awakened." She hesitated. unless they ran into it while other squads were in the Black Abyss and defeated it. Mu Dongvu agreed, raising his sword with a look of confidence. Xiao Shui is right. The Black Abyss fluctuated, and the Divine Beast awakened earlier than expected. Aside from our Golden Saint Master Guild, no other guild knew. He tightened his grip on his sword, his sharp eyes filled with confusion as he asked, "The beast is dead. The abyss is unstable. Who on earth defeated the Divine Beast?" Mu Dong Tuyet chimed in from behind. "Brother, if someone else took it, there aren't many squads that have just left the Black Abyss. Let's hunt them all down and steal it back." As she said this, the image of Tianhao flashed in her mind. She gritted her teeth, thinking, especially that brat who doesn't know his place. Dongvu quickly stopped his younger sister. "No, we cannot. The Golden Holy Division does not slaughter innocent people." He pondered for a moment, his gaze turning suspicious. Besides, to be able to defeat a hidden boss, this person's strength certainly shouldn't be underestimated. A flicker of doubt crossed Dongvu's mind. He looked toward the distant horizon and muttered, "Could it be the summoner who set the new record, Lin Tianhao?" Hearing this name, Dong Tuyet clenched her fists tighter, her frustration evident on her beautiful face, her voice choked with resentment. However, after a brief and tense argument, Dongvu quickly made his final decision, his voice authoritative. "All right, let's head back to report first and discuss this later." Dong Tuyet was still seething with suppressed anger, and seeing his sister's expression, Dongvu barked for them to head back to the guild. Though unwilling, she swallowed her pride and stomped after her brother. Immediately after, a loud thud echoed as Dongvu's sword slammed into the cold, icy ground. A dazzling blue aura erupted, creating a shimmering, mystical teleportation portal. The Golden Holy Division didn't say a word of goodbye, stepped into the vortex of light, and vanished without a trace. Elsewhere, not far away, Tianhao's team had just been teleported to the frozen abyss, and as soon as they arrived, he shivered at the biting cold. Su Xing stepped forward aggressively, her voice firm. "Let's go. We need to make this quick." Tianhao glanced at her and sighed, muttering to himself, "These two young ladies." After setting foot into the dark, chilling forest of the frozen abyss, Tianhao's group cautiously made their way deeper inside. Suddenly, Su Xing stopped, her eyes bright with excitement. "This is the spawn point for the first batch of corrupted wolves. Let me use you to warm up." At that moment, a soft rustling sound came from the dense bushes, signaling a deadly danger lurking nearby. Su Xing stepped forward boldly, her hands glowing with vibrant blue energy. Her eyes filled with a warrior's spirit as she growled, "Prepare to face the sharp claws of yours truly." Right after those words, a pack of wild wolves lunged out from the shadows at terrifying speed. Liu Yifei cried out in panic, "Why are there 5 wolves?" Tianhao was also alarmed, thinking to himself, "The number of monsters at the first spawn point is 5 times higher than usual. Something is wrong." But Su Xing didn't hesitate. She dashed forward like an arrow. "So what if there are 5? Watch me wipe you all out in one go." However, the sheer number caught her off guard, and she frowned, shouting for backup. Liu Yifei received the signal and shouted back, "Got it." She immediately began chanting, her slender fingers tracing glowing blue musical notes that enveloped the space. Su Xing surged forward, shouting with full confidence. Just in time, her first strike landed with violent force, sending the charging pack of wolves flying. After knocking the monsters away, Su Xing smirked, her eyes filled with mockery. Too easy. The wolves were scattered everywhere, leaving behind trails of characteristic purple smoke. Standing in the back, Tianhao carefully observed everything, secretly evaluating Su Xing after her level up. A single strike dealt up to 400 damage. She truly deserves her combat class. Just then, with wolf blood on her hands, Su Xing said defiantly, "Numbers are useless. I'll kill every single one that comes my way." Meanwhile, Tianhao remained suspicious. Why were there so many wolves? Was it just a coincidence? Seeing him standing there dazed, staring at the wolves, Su Xing impatiently called out, "Hey, Lin Tianhao, keep up." Lost in his own thoughts, he nodded in response, whispering to himself, "I'll wait until we hit the next spawn point to see if the truth comes to light." The forest was pitch black, where light could barely pierce through the thick canopy. Tianhao was lost in thought. Something about this place wasn't right. She sternly said, "Liu Yifei, keep buffing me. Watch how I clear this place out." She replied with a look of extreme confusion. "Okay." Tianhao, feeling anxious, shouted to stop them. "Wait! The ground is shaking violently. What's happening?" She tried to reassure everyone, staying calm. Out of nowhere, a massive block of ice fell, and a giant zombie emerged from the snow. Behind Tianhao, a pack of aggressive wolves appeared. The swarm of zombies surrounding them had been hiding under the snow all along. This is a monster ambush formation. Su Xing couldn't believe what she was seeing. Why are there so many? Her face was etched with fear. What do we do now? Tianhao remained calm. This isn't like the mindless attacks from before. Have these monsters evolved their intelligence? The giant zombie suddenly lunged, and he immediately pulled Liu Yifei out of the way of the surprise attack. He ordered loudly, "Get up! Now!" A red aura began to radiate from around Tianhao. His gaze grew sharp and cold. The giant zombie pointed a finger at him coldly. The pack of wolves began to charge toward Tianhao. Su Xing and Liu Yifei held on to each other, unable to hide the terror on their faces. "We're done for." The wolf snarled, revealing razor-sharp white teeth. Tianhao didn't panic. He just smirked. He waved his hand, whipping up a chilling wind. "Summon." His face was filled with wicked delight. "Summon. Demon slime." Outside the teleportation portal, everyone was in shock. What's going on? The ground shook so hard they couldn't even stand. As the earth rumbled, a man with a terrified face looked up. "Look there!" A panicked scream came from the entrance. "Save us." Everyone was frozen in their tracks. "Oh my God, what is happening?" A young man lay on the ground, spitting up blood. "A breakout. The Black Abyss is having a breakout." The police officer was frantic. "What? What did you say? What do you mean a Black Abyss breakout?" A system notification suddenly popped up. Why is this happening? Looking at the survivors coming out, or rather, the lack thereof, the system notification appeared for everyone. They're all dead. Everyone's dead! Suddenly, the teleportation gate opened, but only skulls were being spat out. The remaining people were terrified. There were piles of skeletons everywhere. The system flashed a warning. How? How did it end up like this? The difficulty of the Black Abyss has changed. It's turned into nightmare mode. This level of difficulty is absolutely nothing we can handle. Inform the mayor immediately. The Black Abyss is having a breakout. The officer was trembling with fear. Tianhao stood in the middle of the wolf pack. "Summon, demon slime." He flicked his wrist, and a red light appeared. The wolf opened its maw to attack him. Suddenly, the red light pierced right through it. This caught the attention of the two zombies. The red light tore through the rocks and earth, rushing toward the two zombies. Their eyes widened in terror. On the ground, countless wolves lay dead. As they were left in shock, a familiar figure appeared above them, Tianhao, with the slime perched on his neck. Liu Yifei and Su Xing looked on in awe. He's so strong, amazing. Lin Tianhao glanced at the group. "Stay back for now." She grabbed Liu Yifei's hand and bolted. "I'll leave it to you then, good luck." Xing'er thought to herself, why do I feel like these monsters are getting stronger? Can Lin Tianhao really take them down on his own? She cheered loudly. "Captain, you've got this." Tianhao faced the two massive zombies, his expression cocky and provocative. "Come on. I'll beat you so hard even your own mothers won't recognize you." They lunged at him all at once. The wolf let out a ferocious roar and charged on command. The wolf got closer and closer, but Tianhao didn't budge. He ordered Slim to strike back. It unleashed its tentacles to attack the wolves. The wolf's eyes glowed a fierce crimson, but in the end, it was hit. Liu Yifei felt uneasy at the sight. What do we do now? The captain is being swarmed from front and back. Xing'er watched intensely. The strength of the Wolf King and the pack was on a completely different level. Lin Tianhao was in real danger this time. His eyes were cold and sharp as blades, showing no hesitation. Slim, defensive stance. Hearing the command, it pulled back its tentacles to defend, and the wolves lunged, biting into them. The two girls watched silently, their hearts full of worry. This isn't good. The wolf bit down hard on the tentacle, and health points dropped uncontrollably. -21, critical hit. -198, critical hit, Liu Yifei cheered. Look, they're losing health. Great, Slim's slime is corrosive. These two wolf kings won't survive this. The wolf opened its jaw wide, took a breath, and tore a chunk right off of Slim, leaving Xing'er and Liu Yifei in shock. No way! After tearing it off, it roared. Tianhao tensed up. Interesting. Xing'er was panicked. What now? The defense is shredded. Quick, heal me again. The two zombies lumbered closer, the ground shaking under their massive weight. Liu Yifei was healing Xing'er. Careful, they're coming this way. The wolves kept trying to attack. Tianhao's expression darkened. They're actually coordinating? So they really do have intelligence. The wolves and the two zombies geared up to attack. Watch out, Liu Yifei screamed. She pulled Liu Yifei back. What are you doing? Are you crazy? But what about Lin Tianhao? Xing'er was panicked. Let me think. Xing'er was just as worried. She frowned. Is this my only option? In her hand was a vial of orange liquid. Screw it. She hesitated for a moment, then decided to use it. Tianhao smirked. Slim, that's it, take them out. The walking corpse was suddenly attacked, shocking everyone present. What happened? It was hit with a massive shockwave and knocked backward. Liu Yifei and Xinger gasped in awe. The walking corpse was pushed back? The impact sent plumes of white snow flying into the air. Tianhao shouted for Slim to grab it tight. His eyes glowed blood red. Demonic embrace. Tianhao spread his hands wide and then clenched them shut. Skill. Demonic embrace. The monster shrieked in pain as it was crushed. -211. -453. In just an instant, it was drained dry, reduced to a pile of bones. The system window popped up. System notification. You have killed the corrupted Wolf King. Experience points gained. Liu Yifei couldn't hide her excitement. A walking corpse nearby trembled. He actually crushed the level 10 corrupted Wolf King with his bare hands? The zombie above noticed its reaction. The walking corpse gripped its weapon tightly, and without hesitation, it slammed it into the terrified walking corpse. They advanced fearlessly, one jumping onto the back of the other. The two combined, preparing to attack. Combined skill. Corruption. Whirlwind. The walking corpse dug its feet hard into the snowy ground. It held the other one tight and began to spin violently. Tianhao furrowed his brow. What is this? The walking corpse's whirlwind fist? The tornado they were creating was massive. Xinger felt shivers down her spine. This is a combined skill. Why do low-level abyssal monsters know how to use combined skills? After the monsters merged, both their defense and attack power increased significantly. Lin Tianhao won't be able to handle this. She screamed, Lin Tianhao, be careful. The tornado grew, looking like it wanted to sweep away everything in its path. Slim sensed the danger and wrapped itself around Tianhao. It launched them both high into the air. Tianhao's expression was grim as he yelled, Slim. It followed orders, using its body to approach the whirlwind, but it was slashed the moment it touched it. Tianhao and Slim gritted their teeth, struggling to hold on. Tianhao panted, damn it, if this keeps up, we're done for. Liu Yifei collapsed to the ground in tears. What do we do? Xinger grabbed a potion and gritted her teeth. Lin Tianhao, I haven't given you permission to die yet. Without a second thought, she downed the whole thing. The glass vial shattered on the ground. A massive surge of power erupted from Xinger. Her hair stood on end, and her eyes turned a terrifying shade of red. Liu Yifei's eyes widened in surprise. Oh, Su Xinger. Her spirit bear form has manifested in a completely different state. She stomped her feet and leaped high. Xinger dived headlong into the tornado. Liu Yifei's jaw dropped in disbelief. Bear? A bear? She was so shocked she almost passed out. Standing before Liu Yifei now was a giant white bear. This bear was Xinger's transformed state. She never expected the potion to help her break through to this white bear form. On Tianhao's side, he and Slim were still struggling immensely. Her eyes lit up. I have to help him, now. In her snow bear form, Xinger lunged forward. She threw her head back and let out a deafening roar. Tianhao looked back, stunned. Where did another monster come from? He gave the order, and Slim backed off, looking at Tianhao as if it understood. With Slim's help, Tianhao flew away. Damn it, I can't shake it. He panicked when he saw Xinger right above him. It's over. I'm really going to die here today. Tianhao squeezed his eyes shut in resignation. After a moment, feeling nothing, he opened his eyes. Tianhao looked at his body in shock. I'm okay? Xinger's voice echoed, drawing Tianhao's attention. Lin Tianhao, what are you doing just standing there? Hurry up and attack, he exclaimed in surprise. Su Xinger? Regaining his composure, Tianhao pointed forward. Slim, demonic embrace. Countless powerful tentacles surged outward. Xinger stared at his form, eyes wide. Is this Lin Tianhao's true power? From above, the walking corpse prepared to bring its hammer down. They had combined once more, spinning and accelerating. She yelled, Lin Tianhao, hurry! It's about to use its combined skill again. He smirked. You think I'm going to let you use the same move twice? Slim. Following Tianhao's order, the tentacles lashed out. They bound the two walking corpses tight, making it impossible for them to use their ultimate move. With a cold, punishing look, Tianhao clenched his fist. A massive explosion occurred, and the two walking corpses were obliterated. Xinger cheered. Amazing. Finally, took it down. Suddenly, her face turned pale and drenched in sweat. Lin Tianhao landed and spoke in a cold tone. It's lucky Su Xing arrived just in time. Otherwise, I would have really been finished here. He wondered, but why haven't I ever seen her transform into a bear before? Su Xing looked at her hands, sensing something. Minus 4,660. Health points 4,676. Taking double damage. Is it almost time? Her energy depleted, and she collapsed. Lin Tianhao reached out in a panic. What's wrong? He rushed over, worried. Lin Tianhao helped Su Xing up, calling out to Su Xing. Suddenly, she coughed up blood in pain. 10 health points? Doesn't that mean one headshot would be the end of me? He took out a potion and offered it. Don't worry, I'll get this medicine to you right away. After drinking the potion, Su Xing's health bar filled back up. She slowly began to regain consciousness. Lin Tianhao let out a sigh of relief. Good, she's okay. He suddenly felt something. Soft? Lin Tianhao's face turned bright red. Here, Su Xing whispered, looking disheveled. Lin Tianhao looked at the flushed, nose-bleeding Lin Tianhao, which made her panic. What's wrong with you? Su Xing looked at her own exposed body and screamed, You pervert! In her rage, she threw a powerful punch at him. Oh my god, I'm being framed here. Su Xing quickly got off Lin Tianhao and stood up. She conjured a new outfit, burning with anger. Lin Tianhao panicked and hurriedly explained, It was you who ended up like that. It has nothing to do with me. Su Xing threatened through gritted teeth. If you dare tell anyone, I will kill you. Looking at her embarrassed expression, Lin Tianhao thought to himself, to Su Xing, is she blushing? She grabbed his collar, pulling him close and shouting, Did you hear me? Lin Tianhao quickly waved his hands. Yes. I didn't see anything just now. Su Xing stood up while Lin Tianhao looked on, bewildered. Her eyes were filled with murderous intent. Keep your mouth shut. Otherwise, she broke into a cold sweat. I'm serious this time. Su Xing coldly turned away to check on Liu Yufei. Lin Tianhao obediently complied. Don't worry, miss. I'll take it to the grave. The two hurried over to Liu Yufei. She was sound asleep on the ground. Lin Tianhao breathed a sigh of relief. She's got some nerve. Sleeping through this. He sat down and called out to her. Liu Yufei, wake up. She woke up, looking dazed. She hugged herself in fear and screamed, Don't eat me. Lin Tianhao tried to calm her down. If the monster wanted to eat you, would it have let you live this long? Su Xing added, The monster has been defeated. We're safe now. Liu Yufei was overjoyed upon hearing that. Really? He didn't answer, just gave a single nod. Suddenly, she lunged forward and hugged Lin Tianhao tightly. Everyone's alive, thank goodness. He blushed and replied, It's all thanks to Tu Su Xing stepping in at the right moment. Su Xing pushed them apart and said, Let's discuss what we should do next. Lin Tianhao said seriously, You must have noticed that the difficulty of the Black Abyss has increased. She nodded in agreement. That's right. There are more monsters, and they're stronger than before. Liu Yifei asked anxiously. So, what should we do now? He suggested. I think we should retreat from the Black Abyss for now. The current situation isn't in our favor. Both of them quickly agreed with Lin Tianhao's suggestion. I agree. We can't risk our lives. Agreed. He opened the system menu. Good. Exiting the dungeon early will result in a rank penalty. Are you sure you want to quit? Lin Tianhao didn't hesitate and clicked confirm. The withdrawal failed. Liu Yifei and Su Xing were shocked. How can that be? Black Abyss introductory level, Deep Abyss Cold Valley. Recommended level, under 10. Difficulty, Nightmare. He thought in shock. The difficulty of the Black Abyss has been changed? Liu Yifei was trembling. What do we do? Are we stuck in here? Su Xing sighed to reassure her. What are you afraid of? No matter how hard it is, it's still the introductory Black Abyss. It's not impossible to clear. Lin Tianhao nodded. Exactly. The level cap hasn't changed, only the difficulty has increased. Liu Yifei exclaimed. But the regular monsters were already this strong. What are we going to do when we fight the boss? Lin Tianhao offered a solution. In any case, we should get to level 10 first, as fast as possible. He had a bad premonition. Su Xing turned to leave. Liu Yifei, let's go. Liu Yifei looked confused. Aren't we going together? He explained. Splitting the three of us up prevents experience points from being divided. Leveling up will be faster that way. Since I don't usually go to the front lines, it's useless for you to follow me. Hearing that, Liu Yifei waved and left. I understand. Let's regroup here once we hit level 10. Lin Tianhao turned and headed into the forest behind them. Time passed, and an hour later, he was surrounded by countless monster corpses. Lin Tianhao wiped the sweat from his face, finally reached level 10. This was exhausting. Even though the three of us can only reach level 10, the Black Abyss has no level limit for summoned creatures. It's just that my summons need to be sacrificed to level up. The system menu appeared. His stats were increasing very slowly. Could it be because of my class? If the incubation process could be sped up, that would be great. Having one more summoned beast would take some of the pressure off. I wonder if there's a way in this book. His eyes widened in surprise. It's actually here. Lin Tianhao and Slim were standing together under a cliff with 3 creatures when, suddenly, they heard a loud noise. Oh crap, the boss is awake. Lin Tianhao spun around with Slim, their faces full of panic. A massive explosion sent debris flying everywhere. With a look of extreme anxiety, he told Slim that the Duthi leader had awakened. Within the noise, a voice cried out, "Help me." Liu Yifei shouted, "No, don't." Seeing a giant hammer heading toward her, she turned and ran while screaming. When Liu Yifei tripped and fell, Su Xing quickly turned back. She unleashed her spirit cat skill, Shadow Step, her eyes glowing with a blue light, but the attack was too strong, sending both of them flying into the distance. Su Xing managed to catch her and landed safely, but then realized, oh no, out of mana, the giant hammer weapon was still aiming for them. Su Xing turned, using all her remaining strength to cross her arms, her sharp metallic claws ready. She braced herself, but then noticed something, and Liu Yifei's expression shifted. Sweat ran down their cheeks. The hammer struck them, costing her 2,230 health points. On the other side, Lin Tianhao was desperately chasing after them, yelling for Slim. Slim managed to react in time, using its hair to form a giant red ribbon to catch Liu Yifei and Su Xing. The force of the impact sent both girls flying, and Slim was knocked back as well. Lin Tianhao arrived just in time and shouted, "Are you okay?" He rushed to support Xinger, his face full of worry, but she only had enough strength to cough once. Liu Yifei lay motionless beside Slim, her eyes glazed over. At that moment, Xinger looked down at her hand and said, I can't feel my hand anymore." Tianhao looked at the trembling wound on Liu Yifei's arm with deep concern. From behind everyone, a massive, towering whirlwind was closing in on them. He whipped his head around, gritting his teeth as he stared straight into the vortex. From within the storm, a pair of enormous purple feet emerged from the ground. High above, 4 glowing red eyes glared down at him. As the smoke from the whirlwind cleared, the undead leader finally revealed itself in its true form. Tianhao yelled, "Watch out! This undead leader is way stronger than the last one." It's not the same at all. It looks even more human now. The undead leader had evolved to level 10, transforming from a mere corpse into a creature wielding the power of darkness. It had been lurking in the valley, ambushing travelers passing through. The crystal on its chest must be its weak point, Xinger realized. She quickly urged him, "Lin Tianhao, you can't beat it. Run." Before she could even finish her sentence, the undead leader took flight, letting out a deafening roar as it charged toward them. Tianhao stood his ground, his voice firm and authoritative. It's too late to run now. The 3 of them braced for battle, his mind racing. This isn't right, he thought. Even at nightmare difficulty, it's only a low-level abyss boss. If I can just shatter the core in its chest, there might be a sliver of hope. The undead leader pointed a finger at them, and immediately, a swarm of wolves and minions surged forward. With a resolute gaze, Tianhao shouted, "Slim, use Devil's Dance." The creature zipped through the leader's minions, and they all dissolved on contact. Slim lunged straight for the boss, but the leader swung its massive hammer back to build momentum. Tianhao screamed for his equipment's ultimate skill. Slim split itself into 2 identical forms, forming a circle to trap the leader inside. It was putting every ounce of energy into keeping the boss locked down. Suddenly, the hammer crashed down onto the circle, dealing 2,700 damage. Tianhao watched in horror from afar. What? Beneath the weight of the boss's weapon, Slim tried to break free. With a loud explosion and a spray of red light, Slim was sent flying, crashing into a nearby rock crevice. "Slim, come back!" Tianhao recalled the creature, realizing with a sinking heart that Slim was no match for this thing. The boss raised its weapon to the sky, and more minions clawed their way up from the earth. Tianhao muttered to himself, "I just saw it use an acceleration summoning spell. I guess I have no choice but to try this." He opened his book and began to chant. A green whirlwind materialized around him, gathering into a single, pulsing egg. Just then, the pack of wolves and the leader's minions swarmed him. "Damn it!" Tianhao cursed. Suddenly, a streak of claws appeared, sending the wolves howling in pain. Liu Yifei lunged forward to shield him, screaming, "Lin Tianhao." As she blocked the blow, blood sprayed from her mouth. "Liu Yifei!" Tianhao cried out. The boss was right in front of them now, raising its weapon to deliver the killing blow. Tianhao kept chanting, but his heart sank. "It's over. I'm not going to make it in time." Suddenly, a flash of golden light blocked the boss's attack. A crack appeared in the ground, accompanied by blinding rays of light. Tianhao shielded his eyes, squinting through the glare. Liu Yifei stood there, holding up a shimmering defensive light barrier. Tianhao looked on in shock, while the boss glared with pure malice. Liu Yifei gasped, "Captain, hurry! My defensive light barrier is only level 1. It won't hold for long." Tianhao turned back, chanting rapidly, "Hurry! Hurry!" The boss gave them no breathing room at all. It swung its weapon and shattered Liu Yifei's light barrier instantly. She collapsed, completely drained of all her strength. Just then, Tianhao's egg began to crack. Slim, using the last of its strength, shot out a ribbon of red ice to snag the boss's arm. Tianhao brought his fingers to his lips. Incantation complete. Just as the boss snapped the ribbon and sent Slim flying, a burst of blue light erupted. From Tianhao's side, a magical orb appeared, releasing waves of blue light that blinded the boss and forced it to drop its weapon. Tianhao beamed, a smile spreading across his face. Did it actually work? A white-furred, one-horned unicorn, with a flowing blue mane and blinding radiance pouring from its horn, stepped forward. This only served to make the boss even angrier. Patches of ice began to spread across the leader's body. Xing'er screamed, "It's bad. The undead leader has entered its second phase. Lin Tianhao, get out of here." Tianhao ignored her and shouted, "Qilin, go!" The Qilin stood its ground, scraping its hoof. A swirling ring of light appeared on its horn. A beam of light shot directly from the Qilin's horn toward the boss's chest. It struck the weak point dead on, shattering the ice armor and the crystal within. The Qilin trotted in a circle. Xing'er was stunned. No way. A boss with 30,000 HP? Just like that? Instantly defeated? Tianhao rushed over. "Qilin, are you okay?" The Qilin merely had a few drops of sweat on its face. It looked back at Tianhao. The system window for the Icebone Qilin appeared. Tianhao patted its head. "Amazing. The undead leader is defeated." "Qilin, you're incredible." Slim hopped over and hugged him. Tianhao laughed. "You did great too. If you hadn't held the boss back at the very last second, I would have been turned into mincemeat." "Wait, are you two okay?" she asked. "I can't believe you saved us. Is that your new summon?" A level 1 beast actually defeated an undead leader boss. "That's just terrifying," Tianhao replied. "I had no idea its damage output would be that high." She explained, "The undead leader is a dark attribute monster, and your Qilin is a light attribute frostbone summon. It must have done that much damage because of the elemental advantage." Tianhao rested his chin on his hand. "Oh, so that's what I..." Looking around, the boss's minions had all rotted away. A notification appeared. "Congratulations to the expedition team for successfully defeating the undead leader boss. Rewards are being calculated." Tianhao froze when he saw the new prompt. This is... He looked around, but everything was pitch black. Suddenly, a ghostly treasure chest appeared beside him. A system box displayed the item name. Purgatory Spirit Box. You've got to be kidding me, right? Why would the attack and defense stats of this legendary equipment be negative? Lin Tianhao realized. Wait, hold on. This is the system panel showing the active effects. From 1 to 4, and it says it allows for soul summoning in battle? It can even connect the souls of the dead to the summoned creatures? What is this supposed to mean? Suddenly, a streak of light flashed right in front of him, shining directly onto the equipment box. The system announced, Nightmare Grade Leader Soul +1. So, the soul of the Dushi leader was captured? I guess souls can be collected sometime after the battle ends. Out of nowhere, a white wolf lunged at Lin Tianhao, pinning him to the ground before shifting its form. Lin Tianhao stammered, "Su Xing'er, you were just trying to scare me, right?" Lin Tianhao felt sheepish. "I thought it was another monster. But wait, aren't you a spirit cat? How can you turn into a wolf?" She replied softly, "You thought you were the only one who got a hidden equipment reward? Humph, I got one too." She revealed her item, the feather of the immortal bird. Lin Tianhao couldn't believe his eyes. No way? Attack and speed doubled? But this is clearly just glowing great equipment. How does it feel even more powerful than mine? The system panel displayed passive effects and active effects. 1, 2, 3. Undead warrior? What is this? Xing'er walked away, calling back, "I don't know either, but I read that it has side effects, so I haven't dared to use it recklessly. The battle just ended, so it's safer to avoid using it for now." A voice called out, making them both spin around. It was Liu Yifei, appearing with a small spirit beast hovering beside her. She asked urgently, "What is this?" Liu Yifei puffed out her chest and said, "Lin Tianhao, Su Xing'er, I can protect you two from now on. Liu Yifei's spirit beast flew over and sat on the brim of her hat. Liu Yifei said happily, "This is the new gear that dropped. It looks pretty strong, doesn't it?" The system panel appeared, Cyclone's magic hat. Seeing Lin Tianhao sigh, she asked, "Cyclone? Who's that? I've never heard of them." Xinger replied, "Me neither. Let's ask the teacher when we get out of this dungeon." He turned his gaze to the system panel. Passive effect 1. Summon a guardian spirit. All magic effects are tripled, and Seek It will attack automatically. Cyclone said, surprising Lin Tianhao. Wait, it actually is Cyclone? This passive effect is way too OP. He looked a bit disappointed. Compared to this, his Purgatory Soul Box felt much weaker. From a distance, the Icebone, Qilin, and Slim approached. Lin Tianhao patted its head happily. "Good thing you're here, otherwise we'd all be toast." The Icebone Qilin turned away coldly. It walked past Liu Yifei, letting her pat its head. So soft. It's really soft. Seeing this, Xinger got jealous. "Hey, why won't you let me pet you?" Lin Tianhao smiled awkwardly to diffuse the tension. All right, let's head out first." The difficulty of the abyss suddenly increased to, "We have no idea what's going on." She crossed her arms and huffed. Lin Tianhao opened the system menu and hit the exit button. A magic circle appeared beneath them, and with a flash, they vanished. Lin Tianhao's group was quickly teleported outside. The crowd outside started whispering, "Look, someone's out. That looks so cool. Holy cow. Can we show this to the others?" One guy's face was flushed, with a nosebleed running down. So beautiful. Like a fairy. Lin Tianhao looked at them with confusion. He scratched his cheek and looked behind him. Suddenly, a girl with an incredibly stunning appearance was looking toward him. Lin Tianhao jumped, his nose started bleeding, and he stammered, "Gee, girl, that." The Icebone Qilin asked shyly, "Master, do you not recognize me?" He was completely dumbfounded. You're the Qilin?" Meanwhile, elsewhere, a group was busy with medical treatment. "Teacher, this is bad," the head teacher asked anxiously. "What's wrong?" "Speak clearly," the student pointed. People just came out of the Black Abyss dungeon riot." He was shocked. "Are there any casualties?" The head teacher's face turned grim, placing a hand on the student's shoulder. "Follow me. We need to hurry." Suddenly, the student grabbed his hand. No one is injured. They're alive." The head teacher was stunned. "What?" Suddenly, a system panel appeared before everyone. Congratulations to Lin Tianhao, Su Xinger, and Liu Yifei for clearing the Abyss Valley, Black Abyss beginner level, nightmare difficulty. The Icebone Qilin bowed gently. "Greetings, master." Lin Tianhao waved his hands frantically. Don't, stop, don't come any closer." She ran over and grabbed his arm. "Master, do you not want me anymore?" Lin Tianhao panicked. "Let's talk about this slowly. Don't touch me." Liu Yifei nudged Xinger and pointed. "Xinger, look." She glanced over and saw Lin Tianhao's hand in a place it shouldn't be. Xinger flew into a rage. "Lin Tianhao, you pervert." She scratched him a few times. Lin Tianhao covered his face and cried. Liu Yifei sat down and asked, "Lin Tianhao, are you okay? Do you need me to cast a healing spell?" He was happy to be treated by her. Liu Yifei is the best, unlike some violent woman. Hearing this, Liu Yifei blushed. "It's nothing. Isn't it normal for team members to support each other?" Xinger helped the Icebone Qilin walk, but seeing the girl's uncomfortable expression, he grew suspicious. "Qilin, what's wrong with you?" From a distance, a group of 3 approached. Feng Yun said with a stern face, "It's the principal." Lin Tianhao's group frowned. "Feng Yun? Why is he here? He doesn't have good intentions." Suddenly, Liu Yifei raised her hand and shouted, "We're over here." Feng Yun walked coldly past them, when suddenly a mysterious group appeared and surrounded everyone. He felt something was off and looked back. It was the head teacher's group. He signaled for silence. "Shh, don't let them find out." Xinger became angry and shouted, "Who are you people?" Lin Tianhao hurriedly calmed her down. Calm down, that's my head teacher." A young man smiled awkwardly. Lin Tianhao asked suspiciously, "Teacher, what is going on?" He replied gravely, "In short, the Black Abyss has rioted, causing countless casualties, and now, it seems the culprit is you." He pointed at himself, baffled. "Me?" The head teacher pointed at the Icebone Qilin and said, "Your summoned beast is a Qilin, right? Did you sign a contract with it inside the Black Abyss?" Lin Tianhao scratched his cheek. "That's right, but how did you know?" The head teacher frowned. "It really was signed by you, and it was a hatching too." He thought to himself, "That old geezer, he's killed me this time." The head teacher turned serious. "Kid, you're done for." Lin Tianhao panicked. "What is it? What am I supposed to do now, teacher?" Two shadows emerged from behind. Found you. A group of thugs surrounded Lin Tianhao's crew, looking mean. Feng Yun pointed a finger, barking. Grab them! The group lunged forward on his command. The homeroom teacher, standing nearby, roared, Who dares? He waved his hand dismissively. What are you doing here? Stay back. He softened his tone. Junior brother, please, hear me out. After all, they're students of our academy, aren't they? Lin Tianhao was taken aback. Junior brother? The homeroom teacher and the principal are fellow disciples? Feng Yun pointed and shouted. From this moment on, that's over. I hereby expel Lin Tianhao, Su Xing'er, and Liu Yifei from this academy. All three were stunned. What? Are you serious? The principal continued to yell. I am expelling all three of you, Xing'er shouted back in anger. On what grounds? Feng Yun said coldly. On the grounds that I am your principal. She was left speechless. Principal. Lin Tianhao stepped in, cutting her off. Principal, you haven't even investigated the situation yet. Expelling us like this, does that make any sense? The homeroom teacher chimed in. Exactly, junior brother. Even if you are the principal, you can't just go around arresting people. He pointed at the boy. And furthermore, he has an S-rank talent, a once-in-a-century genius. You want to throw away a gem like that? Feng Yun forcefully pushed the teacher aside. Get lost. What would you know, brother? I have to take them away today. He gritted his teeth, thinking to himself that, if he didn't hurry, he'd run out of time. The thugs closed in aggressively, but suddenly, a voice rang out, making Feng Yun jump. Wait. He turned toward the voice, and Lin Tianhao's group stared in surprise at the person who had spoken. A petite figure walked over from a distance. Jing Zhao spoke up. Is this the summoner who cleared the nightmare difficulty level? Not bad for a brat, eh? Lin Tianhao scratched his head, confused. Little sister? Are you? The girl roared in anger. Little sister? Who are you calling a little sister? I am the princess of the Dufan royal family. And Jing Zhao. Lin Tianhao stroked his chin, evaluating her. The Dufan royal family? Never heard of them. Feng Yun hurried over, bowing. Lady An, the prisoners have been subdued and are ready for interrogation. Jing Zhao waved her hand. Forget it. Let them go. Her maid stepped forward. This is a teleportation scroll to the Black Abyss Rift Valley. We're taking them into the Black Abyss. The homeroom teacher spoke up. I've heard rumors that the 100-year-old hidden dungeon, the Black Abyss Rift, was set to appear these days. I didn't expect the royal family to have secured the rights. But that's the Black Abyss. Lin Tianhao and his team are only level 10 if they go in there. They're dead for sure. Jing Zhao turned to look at Lin Tianhao, looking bored. Commoner, I order you to join the Dufan royal family's expedition to the Black Abyss Rift. Lin Tianhao held his arms out, showing no emotion. Sorry, I'm not interested. Jing Zhao gritted her teeth in rage. You trash. What did you say? The teacher quickly stepped in to intervene. I don't mean to ruin the princess's mood, but they are our students, from Lin Tian City, and we are responsible for bringing them back. Jing Zhao, still furious, snapped. Shh, I hate being interrupted when I'm talking. Lucy stepped up to the teacher. Principal Feng. Didn't you just expel them? He replied. Until the expulsion process is finalized, they are still my students. Lucy exuded a dark, threatening aura. Principal Feng, are you planning to defy a royal order? The teacher gritted his teeth, helpless, and fell silent. Liu Yifei hid behind Lin Tianhao, whispering, Captain, what should we do? Just then, Jing Zhao stepped forward. Lin Tianhao, let me remind you, after clearing the Black Abyss on nightmare difficulty, do you have any idea how many eyes are fixed on you right now? Lin Tianhao turned sharply, scanning his surroundings. While Liu Yifei was confused, Xing'er suddenly appeared. She said, I'll join. We're going to get caught either way. Might as well gamble. Jing Zhao asked, What about the rest of you? The homeroom teacher objected. You can't go. You absolutely cannot. That's the Black Abyss Rift going in there is a death sentence. Lin Tianhao tried to calm himself, closing his eyes to assess the situation. A moment later, he made his decision. I accept. Liu Yifei added from behind. Then I'm going too. Suddenly, Jing Zhao burst out laughing. Ha, Lucy commanded. Principal Feng, let them go. He let out a long sigh and nodded, releasing them. The homeroom teacher scrambled to stop them. No, junior brother, you have to stop them. Principal Feng replied. You stopped me earlier. Now, they'll just have to pray for their own survival. Hearing this, the teacher was stunned, at a loss for words. Ta Thang joined the conversation. Let's get acquainted. I'm the captain of the Dufan Royal Guard. That's Ta Thang. And that's Lucy, the head butler of the Dufan royal family. Don't let her emotionless face fool you, she's incredibly strong. Jingjiao opened her umbrella and said formally, "Since the introductions are over, follow me back first." No sooner had she finished speaking than a wave of energy appeared, swirling around them, and in an instant, they vanished. The scene shifted to the Dufan Royal Palace. Servants stood at the entrance, bowing respectfully. Lady Jingjiao and the others walked inside. Lin Tianhao looked around in awe. "This is the royal palace? It's so luxurious." Liu Yifei stepped up, whispering, "Xing'er, don't you feel like something's wrong with the air here?" She replied, "What do you mean?" Before she could finish, something flew past them. It put both of them on guard. It turned out to be Ta Thang and Lucy, blocking their path. "What do you think you're doing?" Jingjiao turned back. New students are always so easy to trick. "Lucy, if you would." Just then, Slim appeared, using its tentacles to bind Ta Thang and Lucy tightly. They gasped in surprise. "What?" Slim stood right behind Lucy with a murderous glare. Lin Tianhao asked angrily, "Lady An, what exactly are you trying to do?" Jingjiao frowned, looking at Lin Tianhao with a scheming gaze. "Humph. So you realized it that early, did you?" Lin Tianhao remained calm. He raised his hand and snapped his fingers. At his command, Slim's red tentacles immediately loosened, releasing both Ta Thang and Lucy. Slim returned to perch on Lin Tianhao's shoulder. He stuffed his hands into his pockets and exposed them directly. On the way here, even though Ta Thang looked relaxed, his thumb was always on his sword hilt. She could have drawn her gun at any moment. "And you're not even worth mentioning." Both Ta Thang and Lucy turned away, trying to avoid his gaze. Jingjiao asked, "No wonder a fresh group like yours managed to clear the abyss on nightmare difficulty." She cleared her throat. "Your observation skills are sharp indeed, but since your summon had the upper hand, why did you let them go?" Lin Tianhao glanced at the maids holding weapons and retorted, "This is your turf. If we fight, we'll only end up hurting each other." Jingjiao closed her eyes, waved her hand for the maids to back off, and said, "Besides, your levels are high enough to suppress the three of us. I just want to say we aren't just sheep to be slaughtered." Lucy bowed and explained, "The young lady only wanted to test your strength. Please, do understand." Hearing this, Xing'er, standing next to Liu Yifei, couldn't help but scoff in annoyance. The two maids pushed open the dining room doors and said respectfully, "Before you depart, the Dufan royal family has prepared lunch for you three. Please, enjoy." Jingjiao led Lucy and Ta Thang into the dining room with an air of complete composure. Xing'er whispered a wary warning, "Lin Tianhao, these royals don't seem honest. Maybe we should team up and fight them." Tianhao tilted his head at her. "Even though I just made a move, I can guarantee that in that situation, the first ones to go down would have been you two." Xing'er gasped, stunned. Tianhao stepped forward, waving at the two who were still standing frozen. "Let's go. Let's see what kind of medicine they're hiding in their gourd." As the group walked forward, a curious voice suddenly echoed in the room. "What are these murals?" Ta Thang glanced back, replying that it was the history of the Dufan royal family. Liu Yifei repeated the word. "History?" Jingjiao added, "Our Dufan royal lineage was established thousands of years ago, and its founder was a summoner." Tianhao listened intently. Ever since the Dark Abyss showed signs of unrest 1,000 years ago, the Dufan royal family allied with 3 other dynasties to try and seal it, but we were unexpectedly defeated in the final battle. Jingjiao stopped in front of a painting. "My ancestor's soul was shattered. Since then, the summoner class has been completely cut off from spirit stones. That's why there's such a prejudice that being a summoner is a useless profession." She turned to face Tianhao and declared, "And you are the only S-rank summoner in thousands of years." Tianhao narrowed his eyes, thinking to himself, "What was that?" Jingjiao walked toward the dining table and gestured for Lin Tianhao's group to join her. "Please, have a seat." Xing'er nervously gripped the arm of the person standing next to her. "So, Lin Tianhao, their goal is definitely you." Liu Yifei also hugged his left arm, asking, "What should we do? They aren't going to use you as a sacrificial offering for their ancestors, are they?" Tianhao pulled his arm away and looked at Liu Yifei. "Sacrificial offering? You've been reading too many novels." He turned his gaze to the table and saw Jingjiao, Lucy, and Ta Thang already seated. Su Xing'er and Liu Yifei were wide-eyed at the spread of food on the table. "This is too extravagant." After the three of them sat down, Tianhao asked directly, "So, what exactly can I do for you?" Jingjiao leisurely arranged the food on her plate and said, "The hidden instance of the Dark Abyss Gorge only appears once every 100 years. It holds clues to the final battle, and I believe you are the key to unlocking those mysteries." Lucy waved her hand, assuring them, "Don't worry. Even though the Dark Abyss Gorge is high level, with our help, it won't be a problem. Of course, All the loot will belong to you. Ta Thang curled his lip, confidently claiming that the three of them weren't weak either. Plus, with Radiant-grade gear, they could definitely clear high-level instances. Tianhao frowned, looked up, and asked coldly, "How do you know we have Radiant-grade gear?" Jingjiao pointed a finger toward the top of Liu Yifei's head. "That is one of the relics of the saint from the Hanfeng royal family, and the strongest magic hat in the Hancock Long legacy set." Liu Yifei blankly took off her hat. "This magic hat is actually a saint's relic?" Jingjiao closed her eyes and wiped her mouth with a handkerchief. "There's too much to say on the road. If you're done eating, it's time to head out." No sooner had she finished than the two maids behind her raised their hands, and the massive dining table vanished into thin air in a flash. A cry of surprise rang out. "Huh? Wait, that fast?" Magical patterns of a teleportation circle appeared on the floor beneath Tianhao's feet. Jingjiao called out loudly, "Lucy!" Lucy received the order and stepped into the center of the magic circle. Ta Thang gestured to Tianhao's group. "Ready? We're starting." Lucy pressed a hand into the center of the circle. A magic scroll floated in midair. Her eyes glowed, and her arm bulged with blue veins. The magic scroll seemed to draw power, stretching out significantly. An immense wave of energy erupted from the scroll, blowing toward Xing'er and Liu Yifei, nearly knocking them off their feet. A blinding white light shot out from the circle, and the entire room was engulfed in the intense glow. A massive, swirling portal appeared before them, filled with blinding light. Ta Thang walked inside. Before leaving, Lucy looked back anxiously. "Young lady, we will be waiting for you on the other side." Jingjiao glanced at the person standing behind her. "Lin Tianhao, are you ready?" Tianhao didn't answer, just stared at her with a frown. And Jingjiao tilted her head. "Still don't trust us?" She waved her hand, leaving behind one last sentence before stepping into the portal. "Your situation is very dangerous. I shouldn't have to repeat that. I suggest you take a good look at the reality of the situation." Liu Yifei looked at her companion, worried. "Xing'er, what should we do?" Xing'er's expression darkened. She just bit her lip hard, not responding to Liu Yifei. Up ahead, Tianhao suddenly uttered 3 words. "Let's go." Both Liu Yifei and Xing'er were stunned, mouths agape at his decision. Tianhao turned back with a smile. "Their strength is so great, if we can ride their coattails, that's obviously a good thing. Don't worry, I promise." Finally, he said with absolute seriousness, "As long as I'm alive, I won't let either of you get hurt." The faces of Xing'er and Liu Yifei, I declared with utmost seriousness to both of them, "As long as I'm alive, I won't let either of you get hurt." The faces of both Su Xing and Liu Yifei flushed red with shyness at the same time. Lin Tianhao shoved one hand into his pocket and slowly walked toward the massive door in front of him. Meanwhile, back at the Golden Saint Guild, Fu Heng panicked, shouting as he sprinted into a room. "Boss, we're in big trouble." He stood beside Deng Vu, throwing his hands up to report. "I just got word not only has the secret dungeon in the Dark Ice Abyss been cleared, but the Nightmare difficulty boss has been taken down too." Deng Tuyet's eyes widened in shock. Song Xiaolan, sitting next to her, jumped up in agitation. "No way! Could it really be them?" Bang Ish slammed his fist onto the table. "They didn't just steal our loot, they even snatched the Nightmare boss rewards. I'm going to take it all back right now." Deng Vu stood up, his face twisted as he shut his eyes, cutting them off. "Enough! Do you think we look like mindless thugs? Stop this nonsense." Deng Tuyet tilted her head up. "But brother, it's all because of that Lin Tianhao guy that our mission failed. Are we really just going to let them get away with it?" She tugged at Deng Vu's arm, her eyes full of resentment. Deng Vu's face turned ghastly pale. He just stood there in silence. The heavy silence of the room was suddenly broken by the sound of footsteps. A pair of leather boots stepped into the room, accompanied by a voice. "Seeing you all so loyal makes me very happy." Vuong Hoang looked at everyone in the room with a smirk. As soon as Deng Vu and the others saw him, they immediately bowed their heads. "Guild Master." Vuong Hoang summoned a magic scroll, saying, "I'll give you a chance to redeem yourselves. This is a teleportation scroll to the Dark Abyss Canyon." He flicked it toward Deng Vu. "It's filled with endless treasures. Any adventurer who enters and makes it out alive will have their power multiplied." Deng Vu was too terrified to even touch the scroll. Deng Tuyet nervously analyzed the situation. The Dark Abyss Canyon? That's a level 10 to 50 dungeon. The level gap is way too huge. We're not even... Vuong Hoang kept his smirk, explaining, "Reliable intel says several major guilds and the 4 royal families are heading there to fight for the secret artifact. So, how could our Golden Saint Guild miss out on such a battle?" Sweat was pouring down the faces of Deng Vu, Deng Tuyet, Song Xiaolan, and Bang Ish. Vuong Hoang conjured a black magic orb. Given your current strength, you're definitely not ready to challenge the Dark Abyss Canyon. He curled his lips into a sinister smile. But, what if it were like this? The orb in his hand shattered, sending plumes of dark magic spiraling into the air. Dongvu gritted his teeth, watching as the black mist slowly converged, forming a massive vortex. The dark energy engulfed every member of the Golden Saint Guild. After some time, the darkness faded. Vuong Hoang held a bouquet of red roses, turned around, and left. The bodies of all the Golden Saint members now looked like hollow, mindless puppets. Dongvu suddenly flicked his hand, releasing a surge of immense power. The wall next to him shattered into pieces. Elsewhere, in a pitch-black void, blinding lightning suddenly sparked. Tianhao, Su Xing, and Liu Yifei were teleported to a vast, barren wasteland. Tianhao looked around to assess the surroundings. Right in front of them was a rocky crevice, flanked by two giant suits of iron armor acting as guards. Tianhao asked, unsure, "The Dark Abyss Canyon?" Below the crevice was a dark, bottomless path, and black birds circled in the sky above. And Jingzhao walked up to Tianhao, smiling. "I knew you were smart." She closed her eyes, resting her chin on her hand, looking thoughtful. Looks like the legend was true after all. Hearing this, Tianhao's eyes widened in surprise, and he curiously asked, "What legend?" With lightning speed, An Jingzhao leaped into the air and sat gracefully on a high rock ledge. She pulled a card from her person, holding it between her fingers. "I can tell you about the legend later, but I really suggest you use this right now." She flicked her wrist, tossing the card forward. Tianhao caught it perfectly. A screen appeared before him. Equipment. Summoning card. Unit. Shadow Legion. Rarity. Legendary. Effect. Summons 3 warriors to fight for you. Shocked, he asked the woman sitting above him, "A card this precious? You're just giving it to me?" And Jingzhao replied nonchalantly, "None of us can use it anyway. You might as well use it now, to boost our strength." Tianhao frowned, staring at the card for a long time as he weighed his options. Finally, he closed his eyes and focused his energy. A long crack appeared on the surface of the card. A few seconds later, it shattered, emitting a blinding flash of light. The surrounding space was filled with thick dust and smoke. As it slowly cleared, Tianhao saw 3 women from the Shadow Legion standing there. He froze, staring at them wide-eyed, thinking to himself, "Damn, these figures are pretty hot, aren't they?" The 3 Shadow Legion girls wore tight black suits, their faces hidden behind mysterious masks. Tianhao looked up at the sky as blood sprayed from his nose, forming a long arc in the air. Seeing him collapse, Su Xing ran over in a panic. "Lin Tianhao, wake up! You've lost way too much blood." Tianhao sat up, wiping the blood from his nose. "No wonder it's a legendary card. It's just too much. Wait, maybe not too strong." As he looked up, he saw several pairs of sleek black boots standing right in front of him. Li Jia and the other 2 leaned in simultaneously, saying in unison, "Master." Tianhao waved his hands, trying to stop them. Hey, stop that. I can't take this." Not far away, Ta Thang felt something was wrong. He turned, looking alertly in one direction. Suddenly, countless thorns came flying out of the air toward them. Ta Thang shouted a warning. "Look out!" He lunged in front of Tianhao, swinging his sword, dragon ascending slash. Su Xing and Liu Yifei were both startled by the sudden attack. On the other side, Lucy pulled out her gun to shield An Jingzhao. "Young mistress, watch out." And Jingzhao remained calm, resting her chin on her hand, observing. "Still a total amateur, I see. You didn't even notice." Just then, Lin Tianhao sensed something off, and tilted his head to the side. A massive commotion erupted in the distance, with clouds of gray dust swallowing the entire area. Su Xing stared into the haze, confused, and asked, "Wait, what is that?" Through the dust, giant hedgehogs emerged. Someone shouted, "Wind magic hedgehogs! Level 30 monsters!" Liu Yifei's face turned pale with panic, and she stuttered as she repeated the words, "Level. Level Harmons?" Ta Thang gripped the sword at his hip, curling his lip. "So what? This is only just beginning." The horde of giant hedgehogs closed in on their position. Lucy narrowed her eyes, watching their movements as she waited for the right moment. When the time came, she moved with incredible speed, darting right in front of a wind magic hedgehog. She lifted her leg and delivered a brutal kick to its chin, launching the entire creature into the air. The beast, reeling from the attack, opened its maw, revealing rows of razor-sharp teeth as it lunged back at her. On the ground, Lucy pulled her trigger, firing a shot right into the beast. A massive explosion ripped through the area, turning the sky into a sea of red and gold fire. Meanwhile, Ta Thang was locked in combat with another one. He swung his blade with cold precision, slicing the creature clean in half. Lin Tianhao spotted a third hedgehog trying to burrow into the ground to escape. He pointed and commanded, "Slim, get him!" Before he could even finish the sentence, Li had already charged in with her massive hammer. She brought it crashing down onto the hedgehog's head, pinning it to the ground so it couldn't flee. Lin Tianhao's jaw dropped watching Li take one down so easily. Suddenly, two more hedgehogs charged straight toward Jing Jiao. She raised both hands and began chanting a spell. An energy barrier flickered into existence instantly, blocking the beasts before they could reach her. Lin Tianhao turned, wondering, "Wait, that's a defensive shield? Is she a defense-type class?" Jing Jiao calmly clenched her hands into fists. The two hedgehogs exploded, painting the sky with a brilliant red glow. Once things settled, Jing Jiao leaped down from a rock formation. She brushed off her hands and asked, "My class is a high-level spiritualist. You really that curious about me?" Lin Tianhao looked at her, thinking to himself, "Can she actually read my mind?" He turned back to see Liu Yifei had fainted from pure terror. Su Xing was anxiously shaking her, trying to wake her up, while Ta Thang watched them both with curiosity. Lucy appeared beside him out of nowhere and pointed in a certain direction. "Mr. Lin, I know you have a lot of questions, but our most urgent task is to deal with this." Lin Tianhao went blank, turning to look where she pointed. Cold sweat began to pour down his face. His eyes widened in shock. What is that?" In the distance stood a massive beast with glowing red eyes and lethal-looking claws. It let out a roar that shook the very ground. A status screen popped up. Elite monster. Thick fur boar king. Level 30. HP 5000. Attack 100. Agility 220. Defense 50. Su Xing said fearfully. An elite level 30 monster. An adventurer usually needs to be at least 5 levels higher to take it down. Liu Yifei trembled nearby, asking, "Is it too late for me to turn back now?" The Boar King radiated a terrifying, murderous aura. It charged wildly toward their group. Ta Thong drew his sword and launched himself forward to meet the attack head-on. He slammed his blade against the Boar King's jagged tusks. At the same time, Lucy leaped into the air and emptied her pistol into its hide. The bullets couldn't even pierce the beast's thick fur. Jing Jiao stood at the front, using her magic to blast the monster. Another colossal explosion erupted, leaving thick black smoke hanging in the air. Everyone stared into the haze, waiting to see if it had worked. As the smoke cleared, the Boar King's glowing red eyes were still visible. Its HP bar had only dipped a tiny bit. Su Xing frowned, analyzing the situation. "If we keep chipping away at this rate, it'll take at least 2 hours." Lin Tianhao scowled, wondering, is this thing so tough that even the royalty can't handle it? He noticed Ta Thang's hand, which was gripping his sword, shaking violently. Ta Thang wiped the heavy sweat from his face and grunted, "It's impossible to even cut through it." Jing Jiao crossed her arms behind her back and explained, "As you can see, our attacks aren't doing a thing. That's why we brought you here." Lin Tianhao pointed at the 3 members of the Shadow Ink Legion and asked, "Because of them?" Jing Jiao closed her eyes and answered, "There is only one way to break through this monster's defenses, armor piercing." On the front lines, Ta Thong and Lucy were still desperately fighting the Boar King. Lin Tianhao reached his own conclusion. "I get it now. The Shadow Ink soldiers are everywhere. Only they have the power to pierce the Boar King's hide and break it from the inside." Jing Jiao confirmed it directly. "Exactly. That's why, Lin Tianhao, you are the only one here who can beat it." As she finished speaking, Lucy and Ta Thang were forced to retreat, completely exhausted. "My lady, we can't hold it back." Jing Jiao's face darkened as she gave a stern warning, but controlling the Shadow Ink transformation requires immense mental strength. Even my grandfather back in the day could only. Lin Tianhao cut her off with 3 words, "I know already." A surge of energy erupted from his body. Lin Tianhao stepped forward and signaled, "Su Xing, Liu Yifei, cover me." Hearing his command, Su Xing shifted into her cat spirit form and darted forward with incredible speed. She zipped around the Boar King, distracting it completely. Just then, Li leaped into the air again with her iron hammer. She delivered a massive blow right onto the Boar King's back. Jing Jiao watched in total disbelief and shouted, "What? He didn't even need training? He powered up the Shadow Ink weapon all on his own?" As the Boar King opened its mouth to let out a pained howl, Li Jia leaped right inside. Sensing something unnatural going on inside its body, the Boar King began to sweat profusely. Suddenly, things started exploding inside the beast, and it collapsed, defeated. Ta Thong and Lucy stared in disbelief, their jaws dropping. Jing Jiao asked in shock, "No way. Was that a one-hit kill?" Lin Tianhao, hands tucked into his pockets, gazed at the 3 members of the Shadow Legion now kneeling before him and remarked, I never expected this Shadow Legion to be so useful, Tathong asked, confused. Is this for real, or am I dreaming? Lucy, standing beside him, added, unless they've been practicing for over 100 years, there's no way someone could control the Shadow Legion with such mastery. Jingjiao closed her eyes and cleared her throat. Ahem, it must be a coincidence. I haven't even told you yet that the Shadow Legion also has reconnaissance capabilities. The ink from the Shadow Legion can ignore terrain obstacles, making it the most effective scouting tool available. However, no one has been able to master it yet. Nearby, Li Jia bowed respectfully and handed Lin Tianhao a map. He took it, turned to Jingjiao, and asked what she was talking about. Jingjiao's eyes widened in astonishment. No way. How did you get that map? Lin Tianhao rubbed his chin, studying the map in his hand, wondering, but why are there only 13? Where is the rest of it? Jingjiao explained, the abyssal rift opens every 500 years. The difficulty is so extreme that we've never been able to map out the entire area. She continued, however, your current Shadow Legion rank is too low, so you can only scout the terrain within a 3-meter radius at most. But even that is the largest area mapped in the last year. Jingjiao thought to herself, could the prophecy actually be coming true? She glanced at Lin Tianhao and gave a slight nod. Then, she asked him seriously, Lin Tianhao, what level has your summoning grimoire reached? Lin Tianhao scratched his head, looking clueless. Summoning grimoire? What's that? Lucy gestured with her hands. It's the item you get after registering with the Summoners Association, the beginner's summoning book. You don't have one? Lin Tianhao pulled out a book and replied, which Summoners Association? I do have a book, but my captain gave it to me. Ta Thang couldn't believe it, pointing at the book and guessing, so you mean to tell me that with this piece of junk, you cleared the abyssal cold rift on nightmare difficulty? Are you some kind of legendary genius? Jingjiao pulled out another book. I have a better one here. I'll give it to you. Lin Tianhao took it and asked, thanks, but how do I use this thing? Jingjiao instructed, try channeling your mana into it. Internally, she thought, it's probably just a common green tier one. Lin Tianhao followed her lead, holding the book with both hands and pouring his mana into it. Seeing the gem on the cover emit a blinding light, he asked curiously, what's inside this book? A moment later, the color of the gem shifted, turning a deep, fiery red. Jingjiao was stunned by what she saw. Immediately, Jingjiao, Lucy, and Ta Thong knelt in respect. Great Summoner, we pledge our loyalty to you until death. Lin Tianhao was completely bewildered by the sudden turn of events. As the book hovered in midair, radiating a brilliant red light, Su Xinger and Lu Yifei stared at the book, eyes wide. The book floated higher and opened on its own. Lin Tianhao looked at the contents on the page. Reflected in his eyes were streams of information. Then, images of various summoning beasts flashed before him. He finally realized this book contained all the information about summoned creatures. Suddenly, Lin Tianhao focused on one page. It was inscribed with the summon, Demon Slime. Bonded, Summon Beast. Talent. Slime Mutation. Status. Bound. Affinity. 100%. Level. 15. HP. 2700. Attack. 205. Agility. 160. Defense. 20. Skills: Corrosive Slime, Slime Spit, Devil's Dance, Clone, Acid Corrosion, Devil's Embrace, Devour, Finisher. Lin Tianhao frowned, wondering, is this really the detailed info for a slime? He turned to another page, which recorded, Special Icebone Chillin, Talent, Mutation, Status, Unmutated, Contract Status, Bound, Affinity, 90, HP, 500, Attack, 20, Agility, 15. Defense, 10. Skills, Allure, Surprise Attack, Finisher, Rainbow Forest. Lin Tianhao asked skeptically, does this mean it can record information on all the summoned beasts I currently own? Xinger noticed he hadn't reacted for a long time, and called out worriedly, Lin Tianhao? Lin Tianhao? Lin Tianhao remained lost in his own thoughts, calculating, with this, I could easily conquer the entire forum. Jingjiao also asked with concern, Great Summoner, is something wrong? Lin Tianhao came back to his senses and replied, I'm fine. He looked at the group and requested, everyone, please stand up first, then explain what this book is all about. Jingjiao, Lucy, and Ta Thang stood up, and she replied, to be honest, I don't really know how to use it myself. I only know that this book was left behind by an ancient sage. Jingjiao began to recount. After that great war, all knowledge regarding summoning was lost, and the profession gradually declined. This book had been lost for 500 years, Before my grandfather found it not long ago, he cherished it like a priceless treasure his entire life. Jing Jiao lowered her head as she remembered. My grandfather spent most of his life researching it, and in the end, he only managed to make the gem emit a faint light. Lucy, standing beside her, spoke up. Back then, the old king only managed to understand a small part of this precious book, yet he was already one of the top 2 strongest people on the continent. Jing Jiao continued. This is the only chance for summoners to rise again after the disaster. She added, it was precisely because of the old king's efforts that the Dufan imperial family was so respected. Before the old king passed away, he was still searching for a summoner with the talent to be taught, but unfortunately, he couldn't find anyone. Since then, the surrounding kingdoms started to grow more arrogant. Lucy looked at the man before her and said, that's why we were looking for you. We hope you can help us. Ta Thang, Lucy, and Jing Jiao bowed to Lin Tianhao in unison. As long as Great Summoner can assist us, I, Princess Jing Jiao of the Dufan imperial family, swear to use the full force of the royal family to serve you until death. Lin Tianhao rubbed his neck and asked, you were trying to probe me earlier, and now you want my help? Jing Jiao didn't argue and respectfully apologized. My lord, she said, you are right. I offended you just now. Please punish me. Lucy looked up, pleading sincerely. My lord, please forgive us. All these years, we have been searching for a successor, but they were either untalented or just here for the free meals. She recounted everything that had happened. The royal family provided them with resources, but in the end, it was all like fetching water with a sieve, so we just didn't dare to push ourselves any further. At this, Jing Jiao turned her head and barked an order. Lucy, be quiet. Lin Tianhao crossed his arms, closed his eyes, and asked, so, aren't you afraid that I might be a fake too? Jing Jiao clenched her hands into fists, stating firmly, no way. In the last few hundred years, you are the only one who could make the gem shine so brilliantly. My grandfather once said, whoever can make the precious book acknowledge its master will become the king of our Dufan royal family. Su Xing stepped closer and asked curiously, if that's the case, has no one ever tried this book before? Ta Thang replied that they certainly had, but most of those people had already signed contracts with precious books, but only at the lowest levels. He explained, once you sign a contract with a precious book, unless the summoner can reach a certain stage, it's impossible to re-sign a contract. Lucy cupped her chin, recalling, we even tried to force a contract, but we only suffered the backlash. Jing Jiao looked toward Lin Tianhao. If you haven't been to the Summoners Association, that must be why you were able to sign the contract directly. Lin Tianhao waved his hand and asked, doesn't that mean I just got lucky then? Jing Jiao avoided his gaze, denying it. No. If the person signing the contract isn't acknowledged by the book, they would explode and die. Lin Tianhao was startled, realizing, so if I hadn't succeeded earlier, I would be dead already? The 3 of them, Jing Jiao, Lucy, and Ta Thang, all bowed to him in unison, begging for his mercy. Lin Tianhao let out a long, helpless sigh. Stop kneeling every time something happens. Get up. I'm not holding it against you. Jing Jiao stood up and replied, understood, my lord. May I ask what exactly is written in the book? Lin Tianhao suddenly remembered. Ah, he thought to himself. I almost forgot I have a very attentive subordinate now. Lin Tianhao's expression turned dangerous. Didn't you say you could read other people's minds? If you want to know something, just read my thoughts. In his head, he silently calculated that he should test her ability first, to see how far she could actually go. Jing Jiao waved her hands in refusal. No, no, even if you gave me 100 lives, I wouldn't dare read your mind, my lord. Lin Tianhao looked at the person standing before him with oppressive, glowing red eyes. Are you not loyal to me? I'm telling you to read them now. Jing Jiao could only tremble and obey. Her face filled with terror, and cold sweat poured down after she read Lin Tianhao's thoughts. Jing Jiao let out a scream, her body losing all strength as she collapsed to the ground. Ah! The ground beneath her was already soaked with sweat. Lucy ran over, worriedly calling out, young lady! Jing Jiao was still shivering. In her mind, she could still see Lin Tianhao's murderous face. Slim was hovering around him. Lucy grabbed her arm, helping Jing Jiao stand up. Eldest miss, what's wrong with you? Jing Jiao was still terrified, sneaking a glance at Lin Tianhao's expression. He smiled and asked her what she had seen. Jing Jiao was startled, stepping back. A red demon descended upon the world. It will surely bring about a great revolution. Lin Tianhao heard her words, curled his lip, and asked, what are you talking about? I told you to read my mind, not to flatter me. Jing Jiao bowed low to the ground. I saw the red demon behind you. Lin Tianhao pointed a finger at Slim, who was lying on his shoulder. You call this thing a demon? It only knows how to be needy. It's no demon. Jingjiao's head was still pressed against the ground, shaking it repeatedly as she insisted. My grandfather said that when the red demon appears, a storm of blood and chaos will surely follow. Is my Dufan royal family meant to exist only to serve you? Lin Tianhao didn't answer her, instead, pulling a ruby out of his pocket, thinking to himself, this girl is probably scared of ghosts. What is she mumbling about? The squares on the Rubik's Cube in Lin Tianhao's hand began to move slowly. He muttered, almost forgot to collect the elite monster's soul. The soul of the thick-furred boar king was instantly sucked out of its body. Jingjiao opened her eyes wide, watching. The soul of the thick-furred boar king being extracted with incredible ease. Lin Tianhao looked at the Rubik's Cube as it absorbed the soul, curiously wondering, I've collected 2 elite monster souls now. I wonder what the second active effect, allows imbuing souls into summoned creatures, actually means? Jingjiao stood still, staring at the ground. Without a word, she suddenly lunged forward and hugged Lin Tianhao tightly, catching him completely off guard. Jingjiao's chest brushed against Lin Tianhao as she embraced him. She happily clung to him, making Lin Tianhao blush so hard he actually got a nosebleed. She swore enthusiastically, Master Lin Tianhao, from now on, whatever you need, I, and Jingjiao, am willing to go through fire and water for you. Su Xing saw the scene and, furious, pointed her finger straight at Jingjiao and shouted, Hey, let Lin Tianhao go. Do you think you can just hug him? Jingjiao didn't back down. She kept clinging to Lin Tianhao and retorted loudly, Shut your mouth, you commoner. Master Lin Tianhao belongs to me. Su Xing shook with rage, her hands clenching into fists. What did you just call me? Noticing the situation escalating, Lin Tianhao firmly pushed Jingjiao away. He cut in. Stop arguing. We are still inside the Labyrinth Valley. Jingjiao immediately became obedient, smiling as she replied, Understood. After things calmed down, Lin Tianhao slowly wiped the blood from his nose and asked Jingjiao with a frustrated tone. And Jingjiao, why did you guys bring me to this Labyrinth Valley dungeon in the first place? She was just about to explain, but before she could finish, an arrow suddenly flew toward them. Ta Thong immediately realized what was happening, and Lucy was just as quick, shouting to warn everyone around. Careful! The arrow flew straight toward the Rubik's Cube in Lin Tianhao's hand. The moment the arrow struck the cube, a massive explosion occurred. The air was suddenly covered in a thick, purple smoke. The cube in Lin Tianhao's hand crackled with mysterious purple energy. A shadow appeared in the distance, and it quickly caught Lin Tianhao's eye. He shouted, Who's there? A mysterious voice echoed back immediately after being discovered. Haha, I finally found you. Lin Tianhao's expression changed when he saw who it was. It was Song Xiaolan, holding a bow and looking smug as she strolled toward Lin Tianhao. The sudden appearance of Song Xiaolan left the trio Lucy, Hao, and Shui completely stunned. The 3 of them spoke in unison. Song Xiaolan from the Golden Saint Guild, why are you here? Song Xiaolan immediately drew her bow, flashed a sinister smile, and declared, Lin Tianhao, you really gave us a run for our money, didn't you? Heard you took down the hidden boss in the abyss of deep cold. Without a moment's hesitation, Song Xiaolan fired an arrow. Last time you got lucky, but this time, you've got nowhere to run. The arrow Song Xiaolan fired flew at blinding speed, and not only that, it pulsed with her mysterious magic. The arrow soared into the air, exploding like fireworks into the shape of a skull. Song Xiaolan wore a grotesque grin. She confidently boasted, trying to snatch the Rift Gem? Sorry, sweetheart. That belongs to us. Hao didn't understand what Song Xiaolan was talking about, so he immediately turned to Zhao and asked, Hey, what exactly is a Rift Gem? Compared to Hao's confusion, Zhao was dead serious. Her face darkened as she replied, Lord Lin Tianhao, I'll explain it to you later. She's incredibly strong. Lucy quickly pulled 2 guns hidden beneath her skirt. She screamed and unleashed a barrage of bullets straight at Song Xiaolan. The Golden Saint Guild, huh? Well then, this has to be a blitzkrieg. 2 massive guns in her hands continuously spat out high-powered suppressing fire. Lucy stood in front of Hao, pouring out lead. The sight left him jaw-dropped. She's actually that strong. Song Xiaolan wasn't the least bit intimidated by the pressure. Instead, she just smirked. Surprisingly, those critical shots didn't do a lick of damage to Song Xiaolan. She was completely immune to the rain of bullets pelting her. That terrifying power caught Hao off guard. He couldn't believe his eyes. What the hell? Why did that have no effect? Song Xiaolan remained motionless even as Lucy continued to fire away. Lucy stood there, bewildered, breaking out in a cold sweat. What? Song Xiaolan laughed triumphantly. Ha ha ha. She raised her arm, pointed to it, and claimed it was a platinum-grade black zircon bracelet that grants immunity to all physical attacks below level 50. No matter how fancy your guns are, to this thing, they're just scrap metal. Standing behind her, Hao observed, silently analyzing the strange anomalies. This, Song Xiaolan from the Golden Saint Guild. She doesn't seem like the person she was last time. Song Xiaolan finally began her counterattack. She aimed her bow at the sky with a crazed grin. Next, I'll let you taste this. Dark Arrow Rain. As soon as she finished the words, she released the string. The magic-infused arrow was launched at extreme velocity. The remarkable part was the manifestation of a clone technique, splitting one into many. Faced with that power, Lucy didn't flinch. She raised her gun, replying coldly, "Humph, my weapons are forged from refined steel, incredibly sturdy, just some arrows. What can they possibly do to me?" But what Lucy didn't expect was how easily those arrows shredded through her defenses. What? Countless arrows pierced her shield, leaving her, with no time to react, only able to scream. Ah! At that critical moment, Ta Thang lunged forward like a hero. He quickly caught Lucy and cleared her from the danger zone. Jiao cried out in worry. "Lucy!" Xue rushed over to Lucy's side. "Let me heal you." Lucy was injured, but luckily, her life wasn't in danger. She endured the pain to voice the suspicions she had after Song Xiaolan's strike. Her arrows. There's something wrong with them. Thank goodness my class is a saint priest. My physical constitution is too high. Otherwise I would have been dead just now. Hao couldn't help but feel something was off, asking himself, how did her strength grow so much? To the point where she can overwhelm a level 30 Lucy? Song Xiaolan arrogantly made a demand. "Ha ha. Stop struggling. Hand over Lin Tianhao, and I might let you lot live." Ta Thang angrily drew his sword, haughtily barking. "Watch this. One move is all I need to finish her." He quickly unleashed his attack, the cross-slash skill. Song Xiaolan picked up her bow again, smirked, and immediately countered. Voidbreaker skill. Song Xiaolan's hand quickly released the arrow from the bowstring, but this time, her movements were strange. After releasing the arrow, Song Xiaolan pulled the string back again and fired a second time instantly. In the blink of an eye, thousands of arrows were launched, flying straight toward Ta Thang. These arrows carried immense power. They struck a single point on Ta Thang's shield repeatedly. Arrow after arrow, the strike repeated itself, causing large cracks to appear on the surface of his shield. In an instant, Ta Thang's shield couldn't handle the rapid-fire assault and shattered into fragments. After piercing the shield, one of the arrows unexpectedly lunged at Ta Thang. Luckily, he managed to block it just in time with the sword in his hand. Ta Thang only blocked one arrow, but his sword-wielding arm was trembling violently. He glared at Song Xiaolan. Damn it. Seeing that, she laughed gleefully. Level 30. Is that really all you've got? Hao noticed the difference. Her class. It's not the same as before. He curiously asked Jiao, under what circumstances can one undergo a second job advancement? Jiao's face darkened as she replied, second advancement? That's impossible. Being sharp, she quickly realized the problem. Could it be? She made a deal with the Master of the Black Abyss? Xue then chimed in. I've heard of this method. They say, if you make a deal with the Master of the Black Abyss, you can perform a second job advancement, but the price is your own soul. After overhearing their conversation, Song Xiaolan interrupted loudly. So what if you know that much? You lot are nothing but trash, and I'm sending you all to your graves right now. Song Xiaolan again drew her bow, confidently declaring, watch me wipe you all out. Using the Voidbreaker skill, she used the same move again, launching countless arrows toward Hao. The Shadow Legion was immediately caught in the strike. Jiao flared up, shouting, how dare you act so arrogant in front of this young lady? Her power made Song Xiaolan hold back a little. She thought to herself, this brat doesn't look simple. Looks like I have to use that move, Song Xiaolan said, while grabbing 5 arrows at once to place on her bow. Although this move placed a massive burden on her body and could only be used 3 times, she took a deep breath, preparing to unleash her strongest technique. Even so, killing you lot is enough. The mysterious technique was immediately unleashed, the frenzied bow strike skill. 5 arrows infused with dark magic shot straight toward Jiao and Hao. Song Xiaolan screamed, die. Jiao didn't dodge, instead, taking all 5 arrows directly into her body. Those 5 arrows didn't even scratch her. Song Xiaolan gasped in disbelief. What? How could Jing Jiao make those 5 arrows fly right back at her? Her face darkened, thinking to herself, this is bad. Song Xiaolan quickly ducked, covering her head with both hands in fear. Just then, a shield appeared around her, blocking the reflected attack. She let out a trembling sigh of relief, realizing she was still in one piece. "Ha ha. I'm fine." Jing Jiao gave Song Xiaolan a cold, death-staring look. "You're nowhere near worthy of touching him." Furious and unwilling to give up, Song Xiaolan immediately counterattacked. "So annoying. I'll just kill Lin Tianhao right now." Song Xiaolan suddenly pulled something out, then crushed it, and instantly teleported behind Tianhao with a murderous look on her face. Jing Jiao turned around immediately. As she pulled out a dagger, Song Xiaolan laughed at Lin Tianhao. "Haha, I've got you now." Just then, the cube in Tianhao's hand suddenly began to vibrate. Immediately after, Li Jia suddenly appeared from inside the cube, wielding a giant hammer. Seeing this, Song Xiaolan's face turned pale, and she stammered in fear. "No, no, please." Li didn't hesitate, slamming that hammer straight down onto Song Xiaolan's head. She could only let out a single, agonizing scream. Once her task was finished, she quickly returned to the cube in Tianhao's hand. Only a massive crater remained on the ground. Liu Yifei and Lucy stood by, too stunned to speak, their eyes wide with shock. After a while, Liu Yifei healed Lucy's wounds. She chanted a healing spell, Radiant Flow, Restore and Mend, and Lucy's body quickly recovered. She asked curiously, "What was that just now?" Xinger was moved to tears, immediately rushing over to hug Tianhao. "Oh, thank goodness, you're okay." Tianhao's face suddenly flushed bright red, and his nose began to bleed. He tried to stay composed. Calm down, calm down. How could anything happen to me?" The reason Tianhao was blushing was because he was being attacked by women's weapons again. Xinger, unaware, kept pressing them against him. Jing Jiao smiled in satisfaction. No wonder he's the chosen summoner. Despite such a low level, he managed to defeat such a powerful opponent. How interesting. Tianhao turned to her and shot back. "Are you still even a successor of the Huangshi Dufan clan? You couldn't even block a single hit." "Hit right where it hurt," Jing Jiao stammered in explanation. "What do you know? I was just trying to trigger your potential on purpose. That's why I didn't step in." Tianhao smiled smugly to himself. "Oh, I see." He then turned to remind Xinger, "Big sister, how much longer are you planning on hugging me?" Embarrassed, she quickly let go. "Fine, I'll let go. All right?" Looking at the cube in his hand, he thought to himself, "This thing is truly useful. To think the soul of a zombie leader could be this effective." However, looking at the timer underneath the icon, as he thought about it, a countdown immediately appeared. 6 minutes and 56 seconds. After pondering it for a while, he finally understood. So that's how it is. The souls summoned from the Purgatory Soul Box have a cooldown period. The timer kept ticking down at 6 minutes and 55 seconds. Tianhao fell into deep thought, analyzing the situation. Well, for such a terrifying attack, a cooldown period is only reasonable. A sudden thought flashed through his mind. If even the zombie leader was this powerful, how terrifying would the soul of the thick-haired pig king be? Seeing him standing there dazed, Jing Jiao called out, "Hey, what are you thinking about? If you keep dragging your feet, someone else is going to steal the loot." Hearing Jing Jiao's voice, Tianhao suddenly remembered something. "Speaking of which, what did you mean earlier about the second job advancement?" He still had some lingering questions. Tianhao compared the Song Xiaolan of the past to the present. Logically, a normal person's strength shouldn't increase that rapidly. Jing Jiao just said one thing that made both Lucy and Ta Thong nod in agreement. Getting hurt while dealing with such small fry really is a disgrace to the Huangshi Dufan clan. She turned around and quickly changed the subject. "Stop standing there like a statue. Come on, follow me. As for the second job advancement, I'll explain it to you later." Lucy and Ta Thang exchanged a knowing look and nodded. Tianhao's group of 6 continued on their journey. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Mu Dongvu led Wu Hang and Bang Ik to a snowy mountain. He muttered a spell, taking out a mysterious bow, released the Song of the Abyss. After he finished chanting, glowing red specks appeared beneath his feet and began to move. Those red traces quickly formed a magic circle. Behind him, Wu Hang and Bang Ik trembled as they waited for his next move. Neither of them dared to say a word. Then, Mu Dongvu's eyes suddenly turned a deep, glowing red. He stood before the circle and raised his hands as if performing a summoning ritual. Wu Hang and Bang Ich were both stunned when they saw what appeared. They hadn't expected him to summon Song Xiaolan's body from that magic circle. Mu Dongvu didn't say a word, just staring at Song Xiaolan with eyes as sharp as blades, as if he wanted to tear her apart. Once Song Xiaolan realized she had failed her mission, her expression immediately darkened. Terrified, she hurriedly explained, "Captain Murong, this has nothing to do with me. I never expected this." Mu Dongvu raised his hand to cast a spell, roaring in fury. "You've already had your second job advancement, and you still couldn't beat a low-level summoner? What use are you? Song Xiaolan was immediately punished. Her throat was constricted by Mu Dongvu's magic. In agony, she cried out, I'm sorry, sir. After teaching her a harsh lesson, Mu Dongvu finally pulled back his magic. If it weren't for your contract with the Abyss Lord, you would have died a long time ago. Song Xiaolan gasped, choking for air. Mu Dongvu frowned, clearly having lost all patience with her. He raised his hand, gathering power, and declared, I'm giving you one last chance. If you fail again, you can just become food. The energy in Mu Dongvu's hand instantly transformed into a small doll. Spared once more, Song Xiaolan was overjoyed and repeatedly replied, Thank you, Captain. Before leaving, he didn't forget to glare at Song Xiaolan and remind her, Mu Dong Tuyet has already set off for the bone burial grounds. Remember this time, you must succeed. No more failures. Song Xiaolan sat on the cold, frozen ground, bowing her head, not daring to resist. She gritted her teeth, swearing to herself, Lin Tianhao, this time I'm definitely going to take your life. Back to the scene, Tianhao's group continued their journey. He looked around the cave, unable to help but asked curiously, how could a plant like this grow in such a desolate place? It's incredibly rare. Liu Yifei sounded excited as she spotted the precious herb. This is a top-tier healing herb, a bestseller in the spirit herb shop. But why is it growing here? Jingjiao replied after seeing it. A single spirit herb is worth hundreds of gold coins. Yet here, it's nothing more than a roadside weed, existing only to keep you alive. Lin Tianhao asked, confused. Keep me alive? Jingjiao found a large rock, plopped down, and explained, this is the hidden dungeon, Abyssal Valley, and it's our ultimate objective for coming here. She pointed at the precious herbs and added, the master of this graveyard was once one of humanity's pioneers in the fight against the abyss. However, Lin Tianhao was impatient for answers. However, what? Jingjiao simply replied, see for yourself. She stood up, walked around, and concluded that all the spirit herbs here were corrupted by demonic energy and unsellable. Liu Yifei was busy holding a spirit herb, completely stunned by Jingjiao's words. Wait, what? Just then, the herb in Liu Yifei's hand instantly vanished. She stammered, what just happened? Lucy walked over, handed Liu Yifei a cloth, and said, let's move. Lin Tianhao's group continued forward. The six of them walked in silence through the vast cavern. Reaching an exit, they found themselves in a field filled with small mushrooms. Jingjiao led the others to a massive ancient tree and revealed that this was the secret to the second-class advancement and the true fate of those who resisted the Black Abyss. Qing Shui was bound to the tree by magical vines. Su Xing gasped, What is this thing? Jingjiao explained slowly. The so-called second advancement is just a byproduct created by the Lord of the Black Abyss, who feeds on the life force of the advancers. She was one of the original members of the team. She used her knowledge to carefully analyze the situation for everyone. They only became food for the Lord of the Black Abyss, which is why the Black Abyss is so abnormal right now. Jingjiao suddenly turned around and said the Lord of the Black Abyss stole the power of the original advancers to give normal ones a chance at a second advancement. She explained while slowly approaching Qing Shui, everyone who undergoes the second advancement has their soul bound by demons. If they don't submit, they can be turned to dust at any moment. Lin Tianhao frowned in realization. You knew all of this, didn't you? So that's why you summoned me to the Abyssal Valley. Jingjiao didn't answer. She just turned and grabbed his arm. She pulled Lin Tianhao's hand to touch the vines binding Qing Shui and replied, Of course, to stop all of this. Summoner. Lin Tianhao was still puzzled. How am I supposed to stop it? She patiently explained, Only the hands of a summoner can call forth the final spark of spirit power remaining in the hearts of the original team members. Only then can the Lord of the Black Abyss's plan crumble and be stopped. Mysterious purple energy suddenly swirled around Lin Tianhao's hand. Jingjiao slowly channeled her own power into his arm, and then a strange object appeared, inscribed with the words, May the holy light protect you. Lin Tianhao stared at the small object in his palm and muttered, Holy light. Just then, Lucy spoke up. Lin Tianhao, the person standing before you is humanity's first-generation saint, Jiang Qing Shui. Lin Tianhao looked stunned. He studied Qing Shui's face more closely. Looking at the object in his hand, Lin Tianhao replied, With the powerful psychic talent of an S-rank summoner, I really can summon the Spirit Stone in an instant. Jingjiao immediately grabbed Lin Tianhao's wrist. His Spirit Stone was meant to be a protective charm. Before she could finish, Qing Shui muttered, Give it back. Hearing that, Su Xing, Lucy, Ta Thang, and Liu Yifei all looked terrified. Immediately, Qing Shui awakened. Her eyes flashed with a fierce, deep blue light. Lin Tianhao quickly shouted, "This is bad! Everyone, get back!" They were quickly surrounded by carnivorous plants. Everyone immediately shifted into battle stance. Ta Thang gripped his sword hilt. Lucy pulled out her twin pistols, and Su Xing transformed into her spirit cat form to face the danger. An overwhelming surge of power erupted, causing Qing Shui to scream, "Arg!" Jing Jiao realized the situation had turned dire. She trembled. Oh no! A ball of energy gathered and grew at a terrifying speed. Once it reached a certain size, Qing Shui instantly launched it straight at Lin Tianhao and Jing Jiao. Jing Jiao managed to conjure a massive barrier just in time to block the surprise attack. Qing Shui's power was too immense for Jing Jiao's shield. It shattered into fragments. The collision sent both Lin Tianhao and Jing Jiao flying, injuring her in the process. They were knocked back dozens of meters. Lin Tianhao clutched his head in pain and cursed, "Damn it!" He grit his teeth and yelled at Jing Jiao, "What is going on?" Without a moment's hesitation, Jing Jiao grabbed both of Lin Tianhao's hands and replied, "No time to talk. Transfer your mental energy to me." Lin Tianhao blushed, completely lost. "How do I transfer it?" Jing Jiao urged him urgently, "Just funnel your magical power, you get it. Hurry!" Lin Tianhao asked hesitantly, "Funnel it like I think?" While they were still talking, Qing Shui quickly created another energy sphere, ready to attack again. Everyone screamed in panic. "Lin Tianhao, this is bad." Ta Thang calmly charged forward, drawing his sword. Alone, he stood in front of the sphere as its power began to unleash. Ta Thang drew his blade, leaped into the air, and slashed down at the incoming sphere. The collision shook the ground violently. Ta Thang roared, "My lady, I can't hold it much longer." Realizing the situation was at its breaking point, Jing Jiao had no choice but to rush toward Lin Tianhao. He was startled. What are you doing?" Jing Jiao replied. "There's no time to think about that." She grabbed Lin Tianhao tightly and kissed him. Lin Tianhao stood there, dazed, thinking to himself, "So this is what a beautiful girl's lips feel like?" That made him feel incredibly hyped up, and his nose started bleeding again. It tasted so sweet. Suddenly, a blinding light erupted between Lin Tianhao and Jing Jiao. Liu Yifei watched the whole scene unfold and called out, embarrassed, "Xing'er, look, hurry, look over there." Xing'er immediately yelled, "Lin Tianhao, what on earth are you doing?" Jing Jiao shoved Tianhao away then, whispering to herself, "Humph, playtime is over." Jing Jiao's power surged instantly. She stood tall, radiating a heavy, murderous aura. Her energy quickly flooded out and merged with Qing Shui's magic orb. That massive orb was instantly absorbed, shrinking in size right before everyone's eyes. Liu Yifei, Xing'er, Lucy, and Ta Thang were all terrified by such monstrous power. Tianhao thought to himself, could she be absorbing my spirit energy? Qing Shui wasn't stopping yet. She prepared another attack. Jing Jiao just said coldly, "There's no place for you in this new era. Just disappear." The energy Qing Shui was gathering vanished, leaving her completely stunned. Jing Jiao clenched her palms, controlling her power. "Get lost." A blinding flash of light suddenly erupted right in front of Qing Shui. Jing Jiao remained silent, focused solely on channeling the light. Qing Shui was instantly immobilized, struggling desperately to break free. Jing Jiao smirked, saying happily, "I never expected this guy's spirit energy to be so strong. It lets me." Before Jing Jiao could get too confident, Lucy cut her off. "Big miss, look over there." Mushrooms started falling out one by one. Jing Jiao couldn't believe her eyes and gasped, "How could this be?" Qing Shui laughed smugly. The light that had restrained her had vanished. Jing Jiao gritted her teeth in anger. "Stop struggling." Qing Shui suddenly let out a piercing shriek, the shrill sound making Jing Jiao flinch and frown. Countless soundwave rings radiated outward. Since Jing Jiao was standing within the attack range, she was blown away by the sonic pulses. Seeing that, Tianhao ordered Slim to go support her. "Slim, go! Don't let her get hurt!" Slim leaped up quickly, catching Jing Jiao's body. She shouted, unwilling to give up. "Humph! Leave me be." Jing Jiao was still stubborn, insisting, "I can still do this." Tianhao stood nearby and replied, "You've given me so many perks, it wouldn't be right not to help you." He looked up at Qing Shui, then Tianhao slowly stepped toward her. Holding the cube in his hand, he declared that the products of the old era must finally be ended by the people of the new era. With the support of the unicorn and Slim, Tianhao confidently challenged Qing Shui to try and charge through. After seeing Tianhao's power, she was slightly surprised, but immediately after, Qing Shui returned to her initial state and roared. She gathered her strength instantly, creating another energy orb. Sensing something was wrong, Tianhao turned and yelled, "Su Xing'er, help me." Qing Shui madly launched her attack. Everything around them was suddenly engulfed in a brilliant blue light. Just as the orb was about to hit Tianhao and Slim, Xinger lunged forward, transforming into a massive white bear. The energy of this light orb is no match for me. She used both hands to block the orb's energy directly, shielding Tianhao from danger. He gasped in surprise. This is. Liu Yifei, who was providing support from the outside, also recognized it as the cyclone's guardian spirit. Ugh. After seeing their seamless teamwork, even Jing Jiao had to show her respect. Lin Tianhao, your teammates are truly strong. Xinger let out a thunderous roar. Ah! She poured every ounce of her strength into the hands blocking that terrifying power. After the energy orb dissipated, Xinger's palms were severely injured. Her bare paws shifted back into human hands. Xinger stood there panting for a moment after successfully blocking Qing Shue's attack. She realized something important and immediately alerted Tianhao. Hurry, Lin Tianhao. There's a gap in the middle of her light orb. Take this chance. He immediately ordered Slim to attack. Slim, use the fluid spray. Slim leaped nimbly, took a breath, and sprayed a large amount of red fluid, blocking Qing Shue's vision. Tianhao seized the opportunity to jump onto the unicorn's back and flew into the air. He scanned the area and quickly used the cube in his hand. A pig with many sharp horns was summoned instantly. Its two largest horns pierced straight into Qing Shue's body. She grabbed the two horns with both hands, trying to keep them from pinning her. Qing Shue's body suddenly developed large cracks after the impact. Jing Jiao watched and realized something. That could it be? She relayed the news to Tianhao. Lin Tianhao, that's the demon core. Destroy it. Just as he tried to approach Qing Shue, countless tree roots burst from the ground. They thrashed about to block Tianhao's path. Lucy and Ta Thang down below were deeply worried for him when they saw the roots appear. Tianhao rode the unicorn, desperately trying to dodge the attacks from the roots. He said anxiously, "This is bad." Qing Shui smirked smugly, saying, "Little humans, you cannot stop the march of the demon. Go to hell." Tianhao had just escaped the difficult thicket of roots when Qing Shui launched attacks from another direction aimed right at him. Tianhao shut his eyes in fear, thinking desperately, "Is it really over?" After a brief moment with his eyes closed, he felt no pain, so he opened them and discovered Xinger had suddenly appeared. Her arms transformed into wings, floating in the air. Tianhao gasped, Su Xinger." She had used her own body to block all the attacks for him. The holes pierced through Xinger's wings immediately returned to their original state, thanks to the immortal bird's healing ability. The small and large holes in her wings vanished. Xinger shouted, urging him on. Lin Tianhao, hurry! Tianhao quickly gave the order, unicorn. He jumped off the unicorn's back with all his might, and told it to use its colored horn. The unicorn transformed into human form, with a long, sharp horn on its forehead. Seeing it charge, Qing Shui turned pale. The unicorn used its sharp horn to stab directly into her demon core. After succeeding, the unicorn hurriedly retreated. The demon core in the center of her chest began to react violently, then shattered into 100 fragments. Tianhao cheered. Did we do it? The demon soul dwelling inside Qing Shui was expelled. The spirit flew straight into the sky and slowly dissipated. Lucy still couldn't believe her eyes. Is it over? Seeing that Jiang Qing Shui was still moving, Lin Tianhao became a bit cautious. He continued to order the attack. Shadow Legion, move out. The Shadow Legions immediately lunged forward, surrounding Jiang Qing Shui. Just then, she suddenly called out his name, Lin Tianhao. Jiang Qing Shui looked up at Lin Tianhao and said, Thank you for saving me. Lin Tianhao was quite surprised to hear those words. He slowly approached Jiang Qing Shui. Just as Lin Tianhao reached out to touch her, and Jing Jiao suddenly spoke up, cutting him off. Wait! Jiang Qing Shui reached out to touch him. You finally came. She gently stroked Lin Tianhao's cheek, then suddenly leaned in and gave him a kiss. Lin Tianhao froze for a moment, unable to react in time. Liu Yifei, and Jing Jiao, Lucy, and Ta Thang were all stunned by the awkward scene. A blinding light erupted from Jiang Qing Shui's body. That kiss was like a farewell. She whispered lingeringly, The world still needs you to save it. I'm giving you the last of my energy. Confused, Lin Tianhao immediately blurted out, What? Before her body completely dissolved into mist, Jiang Qing Shui gave one final hint. Go to the Black Abyss Forest. You'll find the answer you're looking for there. With those words, her body vanished, and the ancient tree was also destroyed. Lin Tianhao looked at the bit of power he'd received from Jiang Qing Shui. This power then emitted a light that passed into his forehead. The system panel immediately displayed a notification. Name, Lin Tianhao. Title, Dragon Among Men. Class, Summoner. Level, increased from 10 to 21. HP, increased from 2000 to 3200. MP, increased from 750 to 1500. Attack power, 50. Affected by the Purgatory Training Box -30. Spirit power, increased from 380 to 1230. Affected by the Purgatory Training Box +200. Defense, unaffected by Purgatory Training Box, -50. Agility, 80. Affected by the Purgatory Training Box -60. Luck, increased from 34 to 49. Talent, S-Rank Demon Altar. Skill, all equipment slots open. Level, increased from 3 to 5. Protection, summoned creatures consume less spirit power. Doubles the attributes of summoned creatures. Lasts for 200 seconds. Summoned Beast, Demon Slime. Summoned Beast, Space Capacity, 24. Lin Tianhao looked at the system panel and exclaimed in shock. A direct jump of 10 levels. Even the storage capacity for summoned beasts had increased. Suddenly, the slime lunged over and hugged him. Lin Tianhao looked at it, confused. Slime? He suddenly understood. Could it be that you want to advance the altar, slime? The slime nodded happily. The slime's attribute panel immediately appeared before Lin Tianhao's eyes. Slime, Lesser, Demon. Level, 15. HP, 2700. Attack power, 205. Agility, 160. Defense, 20.1. Skills, Corrosive Fluid, Spit Fluid, Demon Dance, Split, Acid Rain, Demon Embrace. Advanced, requires level 30, requires double the sacrifice to advance, max HP, 1600. After reading, Lin Tianhao suddenly shouted, Demon Sacrifice. A magic circle immediately appeared at his feet, and Jingjiao asked curiously, What is that? The slime's body slowly floated into the air, and an immense source of energy poured into its body. After the slime finished evolving, Lin Tianhao slowly looked up. The slime had officially evolved successfully and now had a new appearance. Lin Tianhao called out to the slime with concern. After evolving, it was very excited and flew over to hug him. Master. Lin Tianhao was crushed by that massive chest to the point of a nosebleed. The slime hurriedly asked, What's wrong, Master? He shook his head and replied, It's nothing, nothing. Let me go first. The slime hopped off Lin Tianhao and ran over to the unicorn, the little sister unicorn. The two lunged at each other in a warm embrace. Lin Tianhao shook his head and sighed. Everyone else's summoned beasts are so cool. Why are mine all female? Just then, Liu Yifei suddenly screamed, interrupting his thoughts. Lin Tianhao, come over here. To Su Xing. She's not doing well. Hearing this, Lin Tianhao rushed over to check and saw her lying unconscious on the cold ground. He called out in a panic, To Su Xing, what happened to you? Liu Yifei was very worried about Su Xing's safety and replied, Did you forget? Turning an immortal feather into an immortal bird has side effects. And Jingjiao also hurried over to assess the situation. It looked quite serious. It's okay. The royal capital has a royal healer who can. Before she could finish her sentence, 4 arrows suddenly flew in out of nowhere. One of those arrows contained strong magical power. Because she was worried about Su Xing, Liu Yifei had let her guard down and couldn't dodge the arrow in time. Liu Yifei went rigid. Lin Tianhao. Everything happened too fast for him to react. Liu Yifei. Those arrows were from Song Xiaolan. She had appeared again, laughing loudly. Do you idiots really think you can kill me? Lin Tianhao couldn't believe his eyes. Song Xiaolan? Oh, so you aren't dead. Right behind Ta Thang. A black shadow suddenly appeared. He quickly realized it, and Ta Thang immediately swung his sword at the shadow. Ta Thang's sword actually snapped in two after that strike. The shadow in front of Ta Thang gradually faded. She spoke with an impatient tone. Lin Tianhao, you've made me look for you for quite a while. That was none other than Deng Tuyet. As for Liu Yifei, she was still struggling with the arrow embedded in the center of her chest. Cyclone tried his best to help her pull it out. Liu Yifei knew she wouldn't last much longer, and quickly said her farewells. Lin Tianhao, being with you. I was very happy. As soon as she finished, she passed out. Lucy saw this and immediately ran over to support Liu Yifei's body. She loudly demanded, Everyone, cover me. I'm going to chant a healing spell now. Ta Thang stepped up to cover Lucy. With me here. Don't you dare take another step closer. Deng Tuyet looked disgusted, saying she had no interest in him. She turned and pointed directly at Lin Tianhao. My only target is him. Hearing that, An Jingjiao hurriedly ran out and stood in front of Lin Tianhao. Lin Tianhao, get out of here. There's only 1 hour left until the teleportation initiates, she said very seriously. Remember, you are our hope. After everything in Jingjiao said, he only coldly replied, no. Seeing his teammates getting injured one by one, Lin Tianhao was furious and declared, hurt my teammates, and there's only one consequence, death. And Jingjiao tried to urge him, you have Jiang Qingxue's spiritual stone on you. If you don't go, it'll be too late. Lin Tianhao replied confidently, perfect. I'll use you guys to test my strength. Mu Dongtuyet shot a glance at Song Xiaolan. Heh, what are you pretending to be arrogant for? Song Xiaolan immediately drew her bow, preparing to strike. I let you off the hook last time to save face, and you really think I couldn't beat you? She poured all her strength into her next move. Taste this new skill I got after reincarnating. Song Xiaolan didn't hesitate to release the arrow. The dark thunderbolt shot toward Lin Tianhao with incredible speed. He quickly pushed Jingjiao aside. Song Xiaolan let out a crazed laugh, screaming, this attack is way stronger than before. Let's see how you defend against this. She thought that one hit would finish him off, but her confidence didn't last long. What? What the? Slim had caught the arrow effortlessly with just one hand. It shoved the arrow into its mouth and ate it. Lin Tianhao just smirked at her shocked expression. New skill. Elemental Devourer. Slim was now vastly stronger than before. Lin Tianhao glared at Song Xiaolan and declared firmly, anyone who hurts my teammates pays the price, Lin Tianhao commanded, and Slim obeyed instantly. A sea of lava erupted. In a flash, the lava engulfed Song Xiaolan and Deng Tuyet. Song Xiaolan screamed in panic, what? What is this? Deng Tuyet realized things were going south and leaped up to escape first, leaving Song Xiaolan to be swallowed by the sea of lava. What is this? Mid-air, Deng Tuyet quickly threw one of her blades down. The blade wedged itself partly into the lava. Once it held steady, Deng Tuyet landed on it. Song Xiaolan wasn't as lucky. She was completely stuck. Lin Tianhao immediately activated Melting Zone, Digest. Song Xiaolan struggled frantically, calling out loudly, Master Deng Tuyet, please, help me. Her body was slowly being dissolved by the lava, and she begged in pure desperation, please, save me. In just a moment, Song Xiaolan was reduced to a skeleton in the middle of the lava. Deng Tuyet looked on with contempt. Humph, trash. Slim purred in satisfaction. So tasty. After witnessing the whole scene, Jingjiao exclaimed in shock, such a powerful, wide-range attack? He's only level 21. How does he even know a skill like this? Deng Tuyet quickly jumped off the blade and backed away a few meters. She raised her arm casually, and the blade flew right back into her hand. She poured her strength into both blades, preparing to attack. She was truly skilled. She fused the two blades into one. Her eyes turned blood red, and her entire aura turned murderous. And Jingjiao gasped in confusion. What? What is this? Suddenly, a pair of black wings sprouted from Deng Tuyet's back. She lowered her stance, preparing for the finishing move against Lin Tianhao. You still can't escape my grasp. Deng Tuyet stared at Lin Tianhao with a cold, piercing gaze. Those who defy me must die. Lin Tianhao stayed calm and gave the order. Slim, use Melting Zone again. The sea of lava surged once more. Slim taunted her. Open your eyes wide and see what real hell looks like. Deng Tuyet's expression darkened, but she pressed the attack. She slammed her blade into the ground, causing massive fissures to spread. She screamed, Gates of hell! The cracks in the earth raced toward Lin Tianhao. He watched in panic as the cracks closed in on him. Slim leaped out, trying to plug the fissures with lava, but unfortunately, it was knocked back. The unicorn quickly caught Slim. Lin Tianhao shouted in concern, Slim! It replied weakly, Master, I'm sorry. The unicorn asked sadly, Master, can I try? Lin Tianhao hesitated for a moment, and the unicorn looked up at him, anxiously awaiting an answer. Seeing this, Deng Tuyet smiled gleefully. I only wanted to kill Lin Tianhao before, but now I'm having second thoughts. As she finished, she continued to spin her blade. Deng Tuyet smugly thought she was invincible. Go to hell. Tathang, standing to the side, said calmly, a blade can cut steel, but it can't cut a soul. Before he could even react, she launched her attack. Tathang didn't expect her to be so stubborn. He shouted in anger. Still not finished? Tathang quickly deployed his skill, Blade Heart, Gale Slash. Deng Tuyet looked disgusted and scoffed. Oh? Still being stubborn? That technique. She couldn't act cocky for long before Tathang shook her. Tathang poured all his energy into his sword. Blade Heart technique. Illusionary Slash. He launched himself off the ground in a heartbeat. In the blink of an eye, Ta Thong was right on top of Deng Tuyet. Lucy seemed to realize something. Could it be? Then she suddenly cried out in bewilderment. What? Deng Tuyet lunged forward and sneered. I thought it was some big move. Turns out it's just cheap parlor tricks. As soon as she finished, she unleashed her energy, and the sheer power sent Ta Thang coughing up blood. Next, Deng Tuyet tossed Ta Thong aside. Just as she was getting cocky, thinking, had enough fun, it's time to end this from somewhere, a familiar scream rang out, startling her. The Qilin beast used its 7-colored horn. The Icebone Qilin charged at Deng Tuyet without hesitation. Deng Tuyet quickly swung her blade to defend, roaring angrily. Enough! I'm done playing family games with you idiots. One strike from her sent the Icebone Qilin flying. She slammed into the ground hard, causing Lin Tianhao to call out in worry. The Qilin beast looked like it was in trouble, so Jingjiao quickly shielded Lin Tianhao and yelled, Lin Tianhao, go! If you don't run now, it'll be too late. But Lin Tianhao held his ground, saying, No, I still have my demon shadow army. I still have the purgatory demon box. His stubbornness forced Jingjiao to snap. Can't you see clearly yet? Those attacks can't even break her defenses. Right then, the Icebone Qilin suggested, Master, there's still a way. Use demonic sacrifice on me, but Lin Tianhao immediately refused. No, Qilin, your injuries are too. Even so, the Qilin insisted. Master, trust me. Seeing how determined she was, Lin Tianhao had no choice but to listen. I understand. He immediately activated demonic sacrifice, and a massive orb appeared, letting out a blinding light. From within, a silhouette emerged, and a cold voice echoed, Let the fun begin. The Qilin was now in its demonic state. She went wild, shouting, It's only just begun. The moment her feet hit the ground, it shattered into pieces. The sight left Lin Tianhao stunned in his tracks. The system quickly displayed the Qilin's stats. Icebone Qilin. Level 10. HP. 3,500. Attack. 120. Speed. 100. Defense. 15. Skills. 7-colored demonic horn. Icebone Embrace. The Icebone Embrace releases the cold of the 8 hells, breathing out frost that causes freezing and burning effects. The chill from facing a Qilin in its demonic state didn't scare Deng Tuyet at all. On the other hand, someone who didn't know their place was recklessly charging forward. I wouldn't even blink at taking out another one. Suddenly, a terrifying surge of power came rushing in. It caught Deng Tuyet completely off guard, and before she could even react, the sword in her hand shattered into pieces. This is actual speed? Qilin's movement speed is absolutely monstrous. In just a blink, she was already right behind Deng Tuyet. Her power left Lin Tianhao stunned, thinking to himself, wow, she's really strong. Seeing the tide turning in their favor, Lin Tianhao quickly commanded, Qilin, keep using the 7-colored demon horn. Don't let her catch her breath. Qilin nodded at the order and replied, Understood, Master. In a flash, bolts of terrifying energy surged toward Deng Tuyet, sending her into a state of panic. Suddenly, Qilin appeared right in front of her, smiling wickedly as she hissed, Time to end this, you demon. The situation left Deng Tuyet pale with terror. How is this possible? The end result was a massive, gaping hole appearing in the center of her chest. Icebone Qilin stared coldly at Deng Tuyet as she collapsed at her feet. After confirming her enemy was well and truly finished, she cheered loudly, Master. Without a second's hesitation, she dashed toward Lin Tianhao. Suddenly, Lin Tianhao pointed anxiously behind her and shouted, Qilin, behind you. It turned out that strange, mysterious runes were suddenly emerging from Deng Tuyet's body. Her body was lifted into the air as a massive torrent of energy descended from the heavens. A seemingly infinite source of power poured directly into her. Then, a strange voice echoed out, Since you have signed the contract with me, you shall undergo reincarnation. As soon as she received that power, Deng Tuyet's eyes snapped open, and she came back to life. She had truly resurrected. The sight left everyone in Lin Tianhao's group absolutely horrified. Deng Tuyet smirked, Do you really think you can kill me? Impossible. Realizing the situation had turned dire, Lin Tianhao knew he had to finish her off quickly. If I don't settle this right now, Su Xing and Liu Yifei will be. He suddenly had a thought. Right, if he couldn't just kill her normally. He immediately turned to the Icebone Qilin. Qilin, I've got a plan. Seeing that Lin Tianhao wasn't afraid but had actually come up with a countermeasure, Deng Tuyet screamed in a rage. The family games are over. Let's see what you can do now. Lin Tianhao and the Icebone Qilin didn't say a word, just staring her down with wary eyes. Deng Tuyet then unleashed her hellish sound attack, a technique aimed at everyone at once. Caught completely off guard, Lin Tianhao could only manage one scream before covering his ears with both hands. Right then, someone suddenly flashed in front of Qilin. It was none other than Slim. Using its remaining energy, it poured all its strength into Qilin. Big sister Qilin, you can do it. Feeling Slim's trust, Qilin became determined to destroy Deng Tuyet once and for all. With a glowing red armor provided by Slim, she charged forward. Instead of attacking from the shadows, this time she confronted Deng Tuyet head-on. Suddenly, the icebone Qilin leaped high into the air. Under Deng Tuyet's shocked gaze, she appeared instantly behind her back and gripped her tightly. Seeing that the moment had arrived, Lin Tianhao quickly commanded, Qilin, use the bone-chilling embrace. Following his orders, the icebone Qilin acted instantly as crimson-red ice shards locked Deng Tuyet inside. A moment later, her entire body exploded. Even so, the icebone Qilin kept a wary eye out in case she resurrected again, but luckily, this time she didn't. Only then did the icebone Qilin let her guard down and collapse from exhaustion. She panted heavily and whispered, Master, it's over. At that very moment, both Lin Tianhao and An Jingjiao received a notification from the system. Congratulations to the adventuring party for completing the hidden mission in the Abyssal Rift, the Graveyard Land. The system is calculating rewards for nightmare difficulty. Rewards doubled for completion bonus. First time clear bonus. Completion time, 16 minutes and 45 seconds. Evaluation rewards will include hidden equipment. It seemed like the rewards didn't satisfy Lin Tianhao at all. I don't need rewards. He turned to look at his fallen friends and shouted, Get back to the city, quickly. Then he rushed towards Su Xing and yelled, To Su Xing, Liu Yifei, and Ta Thang aren't going to make it. Even if Lucy had 3 heads and 6 arms right now, she couldn't heal everyone here. It's no use. I'm struggling just to maintain Liu Yifei's heartbeat. I'm scared. Suddenly, several circles appeared around her and Liu Yifei. The scene that followed left her incredibly surprised. It turned out Jing Jiao had stepped in to help. Cast. Teleportation gate. Seeing her still using her power to help everyone despite being wounded, Lucy said worriedly, My lady, your body cannot handle any more mental energy. However, she still insisted, I repeat, deploy the teleportation gate. Because she forced herself to use her abilities while injured, the consequence for An Jingjiao was a massive loss of energy and blood. Not wanting her sacrifice to be in vain, Lucy quickly activated the gate using a Grandmaster tier emergency escape scroll. Instantly, gates opened up, enveloping everyone. They were teleported back immediately, leaving no time to waste in saving their lives. Using his last bit of strength, Lin Tianhao urged, Hurry, where is everyone? The maids were extremely worried when they saw his condition, but he kept insisting, Organize a rescue, now. Returning from the battle, Lin Tianhao looked completely wrecked. But luckily, Su Xing was already being treated. Relieved that she would be saved, Lin Tianhao finally collapsed. A darkness covered his vision until he slowly opened his eyes again. The first people he saw were Lucy and An Jingjiao. Their appearance made Lin Tianhao jump, and he shouted, Huh? What are you two doing here? And Jingjiao maintained her usual feisty attitude and questioned him. Humph, you're finally awake. Do you have any idea how long you've been unconscious? Lin Tianhao looked dazed and asked, I was unconscious? Lucy checked on him with concern and asked, That's right, for 3 whole days. Mr. Lamb, are you still feeling uncomfortable? Her touch made Lin Tianhao a bit shy, so he gently pushed her hand away and replied, No, I'm not uncomfortable anymore. Oh, right. Suddenly, he remembered the others. He grabbed An Jingjiao anxiously and asked, How are Su Xing, Liu Yifei, and Ta Thang? Seeing that the first thing he did upon waking up was ask about them without even checking on her, and Jingjiao pouted in jealousy. Humph, do you not care about me at all? Lin Tianhao laughed and said, Your face is rosy, your skin is smooth and soft, you're as beautiful as ever. His dismissive attitude annoyed An Jingjiao, who replied, Don't touch me. Our Dufan Royal Medical Ward is the best in the world. Obviously, Su Xing and the others are fine. A moment later, the 3 of them were walking down the hallway of the Royal Medical Ward, and Jingjiao led Lin Tianhao to visit the first person. Seeing Su Xing lying in the medical pod wearing only a one-piece, Lin Tianhao was so embarrassed he got a nosebleed and shouted, No, it's not, but he quickly regained his composure and changed the subject. It's fine, it's fine. So, where's Ta Thang? Jingjiao calmly replied that Ta Thang had gone to complete another mission, and would probably be back by tomorrow. Tianhao was shocked, exclaiming that he was truly a professional, a total workaholic. Just then, Jingjiao brought up the rewards. Right, you still haven't seen your completion rewards. They'll definitely be the most generous ones we have. Her reminder jogged his memory. Oh, right. If you hadn't mentioned it, I would have totally forgotten. He rushed over to check. Let me see. The rewards seemed so massive they left him bewildered. What? What is this? Tianhao stared blankly at the loot. Seeing his expression, Jingjiao asked curiously, What is it? Why do you look so shocked? Tianhao looked at the item in his hands and announced it was the Hell Grimoire. The moment he touched the reward, the system quickly sent him some information. Item name, Hell Grimoire. Item quality, Radiant grade. Note, exclusive equipment for summoners. Provided stats, none. As he activated the grimoire, the first revelation, the Hell Grimoire suddenly floated into the air. That sight caught Jingjiao off guard. What is that? From within the Hell Grimoire, a small cube emerged and flew straight into Tianhao's system. The system quickly announced, Hidden set discovered, Lucifer's Sorrow. The object known as Lucifer's Sorrow was now hovering in midair. Its details appeared. Item name, Purgatory Spirit Casket. Item quality, Legendary grade. Note, exclusive equipment. For summoners. Stats provided. Attack -30. Defense -50. Speed -60. Spirit power +200. Hidden attributes detected. After reading all this, Tianhao was a bit dazed. A hidden attribute. This new skill seemed incredibly useful. Active Effect 1. After defeating any enemy, their souls can be sealed and used by the Master to summon them into battle. Active Effect 2. For every 5 souls consumed, the soul of the dead can be attached to any summoned creature. Active Effect 3. Unlocks at level 10. Passive Effect 4. Unlocks at level 20. Hidden Attribute. All souls summoned into battle will be in a demonized state. Description. From the dark lands, imprisoning sinful souls. Its function left Tianhao stunned. The demonized state? Doesn't that mean the leader Du Shi and the Mane Kings have just gotten much stronger? While he was spacing out, Lucifer's Sorrow dropped right in front of him, followed by the Hell Grimoire. It seemed like the book wanted to show him something. As it stopped on a certain chapter, he exclaimed in shock. This is... Looking at the illustrations in the book, he realized something. Could this be the complete hidden set for Lucifer's Sorrow? Before he could finish reading, the Hell Grimoire slammed shut on its own. This annoyed him, and he yelled out, Are you kidding me? This thing doesn't even have skill descriptions or a manual. A wall of text on the first page made Tianhao dizzy. The first chapter of Revelation. There's this much magic in here? He started reading line by line. Dark Spirit Technique. Permanently consumes 5 points of spirit power to summon an evil spirit from hell to entangle the opponent. The content made him more shocked with every word. Holy Water Bomb. Permanently consumes 3 points of spirit power. Combine the Supreme Spring Water in your inventory with a forbidden crystal bottle to create a holy water bomb capable of insta-killing most hellish evil spirits. Having read that much, Tianhao closed the book. He cheered excitedly. Just the first chapter of Revelation has 26 spells. Doesn't that make me invincible? However, Jingjiao warned him from the side. Lin Tianhao, look closer. These spells will permanently drain your spirit power. This made him stumble, his voice faltering. Permanently? Seeing Tianhao's clueless expression, Jingjiao sighed and asked, Do you even know what it means to have your spirit power drained? Still looking naive, Tianhao asked, What does it mean? So, Jingjiao educated him. The spirit power of a normal person is usually between 100 and 200. For someone like you, a summoner, you might reach 300 at the primary stage. However, if your spirit power drops below 50, you'll go insane. You'll be locked in a mental hospital for the rest of your life. Tianhao heard this and shrieked in horror. For the rest of my life? Why forever? Jingjiao continued to explain. Because of some unknown influence, if spirit power drops below 50, it never recovers. And if it drops below 10, you might be able to see the abyssal summons. Tianhao had another question. What are the abyssal summons? Jingjiao didn't know either. Our Royal 7th Dufan isn't specialized in researching dark arts. You'll have to ask someone else. Even so, she still gave him a reminder. But I have never used equipment that consumes the user's personal stats. My personal advice is to seal it away forever. After hearing her say that a few times, Tianhao began to get wary of the book in his hands. He never expected it to be this dangerous. Seeing there was nothing else, Jingjiao had to leave to prepare for the next mission. I'm going to go prepare for the next abyssal dungeon first. Oh, right. Your vice principal urgently requested you to return to school yesterday. If you're free, remember to head back. Hearing that someone wanted him back at school, Tianhao couldn't help but wonder, Why does the vice principal want me back? While they were deep in conversation, Su Xing woke up in the medical pod. She weakly called out, Lin Tianhao. Hearing his name, Tianhao turned his head around, and something happened that startled him. It turned out Su Xing's medical pod suddenly exploded, and she flew straight toward Tianhao. She landed on top of him and hurriedly said, Lin Tianhao, help me, quickly. Tianhao was caught in an awkward dilemma and could only shout, Are you serious? Why did you blow up their medical room? And how am I supposed to help you? An awkward silence followed his question. Suddenly, Su Xing leaned in close to Tianhao. Just as he thought he was about to get a kiss, Su Xing coldly whispered, Help me find some clothes, you jerk. A while later, in the living room, Liu Yifei had also woken up and joined the group. She said happily, Lin Tianhao, I knew you could lead us out of here. Also, look at this. She excitedly shared the reward she had just received. I actually managed to get an epic-grade piece of gear. Lin Tianhao smiled modestly at her praise. Oh, that's all thanks to everyone's hard work. Then, he turned to ask someone else. Su Xing, what kind of gear did you get? Su Xing replied coldly, saying she only got a single-use potion and nothing else. Looking at the bottle in her hand, Tianhao couldn't help but wonder. A single-use potion? What does it actually do? Just then, a sudden commotion outside the door grabbed the attention of all three of them. Lin Tianhao, Su Xing, and Liu Yifei, I've heard so much about you all. And Jing Jiao walked in, followed closely by Elder Fang. The moment he saw him, Tianhao quickly stood up and reached out for a handshake. Sir, you're Vice Principal Elder Fang, aren't you? Elder Fang himself was very gentle and approachable. He shook Tianhao's hand and praised him endlessly. My, truly a talented youth. It hasn't even been half a month since graduation, and you've already conquered the abyssal rift. You are clearly a genius among geniuses. Afterward, he turned to Su Xing and asked, Su Xing, as one of our school's star students, how are things going between you and Lin Tianhao? Elder Fang's question made Su Xing blush, and she whispered, Principal, what are you talking about? Aren't things between me and Lin Tianhao just fine? Seeing her reaction made Elder Fang burst into laughter. Suddenly, Tianhao asked, Elder Fang, is there something you needed to discuss with us? Realizing he had strayed a bit off topic, Elder Fang got serious once the question was brought back to business. Little Lin, I never expected you not only to survive the Dark Abyss, but to even retrieve the token from the first squad. Miss An has already told me everything. At these words, Tianhao turned to look at Jing Jiao, who was signaling at him. Realizing he couldn't hide it anymore, he gave a sheepish laugh and told Elder Fang that it was all just a coincidence and nothing more. Seeing Tianhao insist on denying it, Elder Fang spoke firmly, asserting that it was definitely not a coincidence. He then pulled a scroll from his robes and said, Little Lin, as a principal, I really shouldn't let students take such risks, but this situation is different. He then explained his reason for seeking out Tianhao. You must have heard the story about the initial squad. Plus, I've already been in contact with the military regarding your situation, which is why I had no choice but to bring this out. Seeing the contents of the scroll startled Tianhao. Elder Fang continued to explain that the secret of the Dark Abyss was hidden within this high-end replica of the Hell map. This left Tianhao slightly confused, and he muttered, This is a high-end replica? Seeing the look on his face, Elder Fang understood his confusion and explained, the original item was long since stolen by the people of the Hell Church. Look right here in the center of the image. Aren't there a lot of blurred-out areas? Suddenly, Lin Tianhao pointed at a spot on the map and asked, That's true, but what is this place? It seemed he had asked exactly what was bothering Elder Fang. He patted his shoulder and said, Look at the very top here. This is the level 50 common dungeon, the Black Forest. After hearing that, Tianhao focused intently on the map in his hands. Without further delay, Elder Fang issued a solemn command. The nation of Hua has spent centuries trying, but we still haven't found a way to reach the second floor of the abyss in the Black Forest. Lin Tianhao, listen carefully. The Hua military has unanimously agreed to specially dispatch you, along with Su Xing, Liu Yifei, and the support of the royal families Dupan, to set off immediately for the Black Forest, to find the entrance to the second floor of the abyss, also known as the entrance to the Hell Foyer. This order left the three of them, Tianhao, Su Xing, and Liu Yifei, shocked, and they all shouted at once, Are you kidding? Vice Principal, we barely made it to level 20. You want us to enter a level 50 dungeon? That's completely unreasonable. Naturally, Elder Fang had thought this through carefully before giving such an order. It's not unreasonable, not at all. Don't you have Miss Jing Jiao here to help? Besides, your token might just be the key to entering the second floor. To encourage them, he also offered a very valuable reward. To help you reach the abyss, I'm giving you this. It's a 1,000-year S-rank beast egg from our school. I'm gifting it to you right now. Within a minute, Tianhao held an egg in his hands. Immediately, the system interface popped up with details. Beast egg, S-rank, hatching item, Angel Angela, description, unclear. Looking at the pinkish egg in his hands, Tianhao couldn't help but wonder. No way, this can hatch an angel? What kind of creature is this? Suddenly, the egg wobbled and cracked open. This event made Elder Fang so excited that he shouted, "As expected! As expected, you really are the child chosen by the heavens." This beast egg was discovered hundreds of years ago, and until now, no one has been able to hatch it. I truly never expected it to crack the moment it met you. Unsure why he was so happy, Tianhao was still puzzled. So, what exactly is an angel? Obviously, Elder Fang didn't know either, which made Tianhao snap back in frustration. Don't ask me, I don't know either. Seeing the conversation drifting, Elder Fang added, however, considering the difficulty of the mission, the Hua military is also sending a big shot to protect you. Tianhao asked curiously, a big shot? Without making him wait long, Elder Fang clapped his hands, and a young woman stepped in from outside. The moment Tianhao saw her, he recognized her immediately and gasped in surprise. You're Tran Mon Han, the one who only appears in textbooks, the so-called dragon hunter, right? After giving his instructions and providing the protector, Elder Fang sternly warned him, this is the entrance to the Black Forest. Little Lin, keep your wits about you. Suddenly, Mon Han walked slowly up to Tianhao. Her action startled him, and she greeted him coldly. Hello, Mr. Lin. I am assigned to this mission as your escort to ensure your safety. While she was being polite, he was clearly looking somewhere else. Tianhao didn't even look at Mon Han's face, but rather at a place he shouldn't be looking, and he even mumbled quite loudly. Seeing him not paying attention and staring at who knows where, Mon Han asked uncomfortably, What are you looking at? Put on the spot, Tianhao stammered. No. Nothing. Nothing at all. The weather is just really nice today. Not wanting to waste any more time, Mon Han turned to Jing Jiao and asked, Miss An, when do we set off? And Jing Jiao checked her watch and replied, in half an hour. This battle has shown me that I am still not strong enough. Before I head out, I need to go offer a little prayer. Upon hearing this, Tran Mon Han excused herself to handle a personal matter, promising to return soon. Mr. Lin, let's meet back here in half an hour. Just then, Elder Fang, still full of confidence, spoke to Lin Tianhao. Lin Tianhao, the future of the Hua nation rests on your shoulders. Feeling both pressured and flustered, Lin Tianhao replied, I understand, Elder Fang. I will definitely give it my all. With nothing left to discuss, Elder Fang said his goodbyes and left with Tran Mo Nan. While walking along, Tran Mo Nyan suddenly leaned against the wall, breathing heavily in a strange way. Her voice was filled with excitement as she whispered, Finally. Finally. It turned out she was a huge fan of Lin Tianhao, but she had been too shy to show it earlier, so she acted cold. She couldn't believe she finally got to meet Lord Lin Tianhao in person. Tran Mon Han seemed truly awestruck by Lin Tianhao's talent. He had just graduated, but was already breaking multiple records in the abyss. Furthermore, Lin Tianhao's looks also left her breathless, only 18 and already so handsome. Lost in her own thoughts, she silently made a promise to herself. Lord Lin Tianhao was absolutely going to be hers. At the same time, in the main hall, Dongvu was focusing on channeling his energy as a magic circle began to form beneath his feet, and it completed perfectly. The sight left everyone sitting below, staring in absolute shock. Flames erupted beneath Dongvu, and from them, two women appeared. As soon as he saw them, Dongvu's expression turned sour. The two women finally landed safely. Immediately, Song Xiaolan spoke up, trying to explain, Captain, please, let me explain. Deng Tuet also tried to defend herself. Big brother, that guy Lin Tianhao is just too strong. Naturally, Dongvu didn't give the two girls a chance to explain themselves. There was no need for talk. He growled, Song Xiaolan, what did I tell you? If the mission fails, you become livestock. You still remember that, right? Those words sent Song Xiaolan into a panic, and she begged, Captain, please, I beg you, give me one more chance. Just then, someone walked into the hall. Vuang Hoang calmly said, Mu Dongvu, don't be so hasty. Upon seeing him, Dongvu quickly bowed his head in respectful apology. Guildmaster, it is my fault for not managing my subordinates well. According to our agreement, she is supposed to be turned into food. Seeing Song Xiaolan trembling all over, Vuong Huang turned to look at her and reassured her. Song Xiaolan, don't be nervous. I've decided not to kill you. Hearing that she was being spared, Song Xiaolan was so relieved she crawled toward him. Thank you. Thank you, Guild Master. Vuong Huang then stroked her hair and calmly added, since I'm not killing you. He used the most casual tone to deliver the cruelest fate. Then you shall become the demonic spirit essence for the abyss. That sentence left Song Xiaolan deathly pale. After a moment of silence, she stammered, no, please, no. But unfortunately for Song Xiaolan, Vuong Huang had already summoned demonic claws. Despite her crying and screaming, she ended up being torn apart. Guildmaster, please listen to me. Those claws clamped over her mouth, leaving her in utter despair. Before long, Song Xiaolan had become food for the demons. Deng Tuyet was trembling all over from the sight. Everyone in the hall was just as terrified. After dealing with the useless subordinate, Vuong Huang turned back to everyone in the guild with a smile and said, don't be so cold-hearted. I just received intelligence that Lin Tianhao and his group are preparing to enter the Black Forest. This news caught Deng Vu by surprise. They actually wanted to go to the hellish front line? Vuong Huang didn't answer him, but instead walked slowly toward Deng Tuet and warned her, this is your last chance. If you fail again, you know exactly what the outcome will be. Suddenly, he shouted, get going! He slammed his hand heavily onto Deng Tuet's shoulder. No one expected Vuong Huang to rip the cloak right off Deng Tuyet, screaming crazily, go finish the orders of Ama. Being left exposed in front of everyone left Deng Tuet both panicked and bewildered to the point of screaming. Scene change. Deng Vu angrily smashed the cup in his hand against the table. It instantly shattered into countless sharp shards, with tea splashing everywhere. Deng Tuyet shuddered, her voice filled with fear. Brother, this time, I promise. I definitely will. Oh, you haven't finished speaking yet. Deng Vu coldly interrupted. No need to say more. This time, our entire force will launch an attack. We must take out that guy, Lin Tianhao, in the Black Forest. In the corner of the room, Vu Hong bowed his head slightly and quickly spoke up. Captain, rest assured, Bang Ich and I will definitely. Almost simultaneously, Bang Ik bowed as well, whispering, Captain. Deng Vu furrowed his brows, his face darkening. Enough. He bit his lip, cold sweat dripping down his forehead. The words Bang Ich was about to say got stuck in his throat. He didn't dare say another half word. Just then, the tattoo on Vu Hang's palm suddenly emitted a faint red light, as if triggered by something. He collapsed to his knees, his voice trembling with panic. Captain, I haven't even had a direct confrontation with Lin Tianhao yet. I beg you, please give me one more chance. Immediately, Vu Hong scrambled to his knees as well, begging frantically, Captain, I beg you, give me one more chance. At that moment, his gaze was terrifyingly cold, like a sharp blade that could pierce through one's soul. Within half an hour, I want to see Lin Tianhao's head. If not, the two of you can become my blood bags instead. The two didn't dare to delay, sprinting out of the room to carry out the mission. Yes, Captain. Deng Tuyet watched their retreating figures, her eyes filled with unease. Brother, if you don't take action in the Black Abyss, the Golden Saint Guild will be targeted by the Hua Nation. Deng Vu calmly placed a piece of paper on the table. It doesn't matter, he continued. The Guildmaster has already obtained the alliance certificate with the other 4 major guilds, so the Hua Nation wouldn't dare touch a single hair on our heads. She bit her lip, her hand subconsciously resting on her brother's hand, worry still shining in her eyes. But Deng Vu gently covered her hand with his other one, as if to comfort her. He said, don't worry, even if the Hua Nation won't tolerate us, hell will surely take us in. At the same time, inside the solemn and quiet royal temple, and Jingjiao clasped her hands together in front of her chest, bowing her head in devout prayer. A moment later, she slowly opened her eyes, her pupils flickering with a faint blue light. Grandfather, I beg you to protect me so I can survive and return from the Black Forest. Just as her prayer ended, the space inside the temple suddenly fluctuated violently. Orbs of blue light suddenly appeared in mid-air, carrying an indescribably mysterious aura. They shot straight toward An Jingjiao at blinding speed. Yet, she remained completely unaware of the changes happening around her. In the blink of an eye, all those orbs of light dove straight into An Jingjiao's body. Seeing the violent surge of spiritual power erupting from her hands, Lucy's face turned pale. She shrieked in astonishment, "My lady!" In an instant, that surge of spiritual power exploded, sweeping outward in all directions. The statues inside the shrine shattered immediately, sending stone shards flying everywhere. Jingjiao finally snapped back to reality, stumbling as she stood up. What just happened? She stammered. No, it's nothing. Not pressing for answers, she quickly shifted her focus. Right. How is the integration with your mechanical body going? Is it fully operational yet? Lucy replied. Doctor, Yang's mechanical body has been tested and is functioning perfectly. It's been integrated into mine now. I can use it in the next battle, Jing Jiao said in a low voice as she walked. As the only grade A gunsmith in China 5 years ago, she had only one mission this time. Lucy bowed without the slightest hesitation, her voice full of resolve. I will ensure your safety, my lady. She suddenly turned back to look at her, speaking with a stern tone. No, you must ensure the safety of Lin Tianhao. At the same time, at the Longdao dojo, Tathong knelt down before Master Ka, his voice raspy and pleading. Master, I beg you, please help your disciple just this once. He frowned slightly, his expression showing a flicker of disapproval. Tathong, he said, this is the first time I've seen you in such a pathetic state since you left the Longdao. He bowed his head, his voice betraying an irrepressible sense of urgency. Master, my sword is broken. I can't even protect the person I'm supposed to guard. Master Ka slowly stood up. Get up. He then quickly retrieved a long sword. This is the ancestral treasure of our Longdao dojo. Bai Jia, take it and do whatever you need to do. Ta Thong was stunned. He jerked his head up, disbelief clear in his eyes. But moments later, he bowed deeply, his voice choked with emotion. Thank you, Master. Master Ka gently placed the sword into Ta Thang's hands. He urged, the future of China rests in your hands. On the other side, Tianhao's group had already set off. Jinger complained as they walked. We're already heading out? You're not even letting us take a break. Liu Yifei defended him. Jinger, stop picking on Lin Tianhao. This dungeon has a very high difficulty level, so we need to be extra prepared. Jinger immediately slung her arm around her, her eyes crinkling with mischief. Liu Yifei, I never expected you to be so protective of Lin Tianhao. Do you like him? Liu Yifei's face turned bright red, and she hurriedly retorted. Stop. Don't say such crazy things. I don't. Right then, two figures flickered behind a nearby wall. Bang Ik squeezed his weapon tight, whispering urgently, it's time. Get ready. Wu Hang began muttering strange incantations. Instantly, the tattoo on his neck glowed a fiery red, and a blinding red surge of spiritual power shot out, shrouding the sword in Wu Hang's hand in a terrifying, violent aura. Bang Ik didn't hesitate any longer, and quickly activated his own power. But just as the two were about to lunge out, a cold voice rang out from behind them, making them jump in shock. You too. When had Tran Mon Han gotten behind them? Her icy gaze locked onto the two of them. What are you trying to do? Bang Ich and Wu Hang's expressions darkened, and they shouted in unison. Who the hell are you? Finishing his words, he lunged forward without hesitation. I don't care who she is. Anyone who dares to block our plan dies. Just as the blade was about to touch her, she blocked it definitively with just one hand. Wu Hang was stunned, his eyes widening in pure shock. How is this possible? Tran Mon Han looked him straight in the eyes, her gaze chilling to the bone. May I ask? Her 5 fingers suddenly clamped down, crushing the sword in Wu Hang's hand into countless shards on the spot. Have you not eaten today? Tran Mon Han shouted, drop dead. Immediately after, she delivered a powerful kick to the weapon in Bang Ik's hand. Stop struggling. In an instant, it shattered into pieces. The spiritual power within it dissipated as well, breaking into chaotic streaks of light before vanishing into thin air. He stood there stunned, unable to believe his own eyes. This was a weapon that had been enhanced twice after changing classes. How could it be destroyed so easily? The corner of Tran Mo Nyan's mouth curled up in arrogance. Anyone who dares to hurt Lin Tianhao's people must die. A piercing, miserable scream echoed instantly. Arg. On the other side, Tianhao suddenly paused. Jing Er asked curiously, what's wrong? Lin Tianhao scratched his head, confused. It's nothing. I probably just misheard something. The three continued forward, completely unaware of the chaos unfolding in the quiet alleyway. Behind them, Tran Mon Han watched their retreating backs, a soft smile playing on her lips as she chuckled to herself. Hee hee. She touched her lips lightly, her cheeks flushing a faint red. Lin Tianhao, you will be mine. The scene shifted. Bang Ich and Wu Hang were now kneeling on the ground, their faces deathly pale, fumbling with their excuses. Captain, please listen. There was this incredibly powerful woman. She was protecting Lin Tianhao. We couldn't even get close. Deng Tuyet frowned, her voice cold as ice. Besides Jing Jiao and those useless servants of hers, what other woman would be by Lin Tianhao's side? Failure is failure. Why make excuses? Hearing this, the two panicked even more, cold sweat pouring off them. Vu Hang trembled as he spoke. No. There was definitely a woman using stealth to protect him from the shadows. Bang Ich rushed to add. Right, that woman was terrifyingly strong. Dong Vu's face darkened. He raised his hand directly, quickly channeling his magic power. Don't bother explaining anymore. According to our agreement, seeing that ball of magical energy, their faces turned ashen, and they kowtowed in terror. Captain, please, give us one more chance. Bang Ich also frantically slammed his head against the ground. Please, just one more chance. The magic power in his hand erupted violently, turning into a searing red stream of energy. It lashed out toward the two on the ground without a shred of mercy. In a blink of an eye, the magic consumed them completely. Agonizing screams echoed throughout the great hall. Deng Tuiet questioned. Brother, is it true what they said about that woman? Deng Vu gritted his teeth. The Dragon Slayer. He shrieked in shock. Tran Mon Han, one of the 21 guardians of Huaxia. He ordered in a cold voice, it seems Huaxia has finally made their move. But that's fine. Call everyone from the Golden Saint Guild back here. I'm calling an emergency full meeting. A malicious glint flashed in Deng Vu's eyes. Lin Tianhao, so what if you have Tran Mon Han protecting you? You still don't stand a chance against me. At the same time, looking at the light swirling around the formation, emitting a low humming sound that signaled the portal was about to activate, Tianhao warned, everyone, the portal is about to open. Ta Thang asked in surprise, what's wrong? Lin Tianhao hesitated for a few seconds, then whispered, Ta Thang, your blade. Tran Mon Han glanced at the silver-white sword, thinking to herself, a white cable katana, how interesting. The Long Dao school actually brought out their most precious treasure. Tianhao looked down at the sword and sighed, that's so cool. He stood up and looked toward Jingjiao. And you too, she glared at him. Damn it, what are you looking at? Tianhao rubbed his chin and thought. My mental energy is spiking. I feel a bit of pressure in front of her. And Jingjiao's face turned dark with annoyance. Damn it, look one more time, and I'll gouge your eyes out. She punched him, making him stumble back. Look at how tense she is. Let's see. Tran Mon Han watched the two of them in silence from nearby, the ancestral blessing of the royal family of Dufan. I didn't expect An Jingjiao to actually pull this out. After thinking this, she smirked. But Mr. Lin Tianhao, you will definitely be mine. At that same moment, a teleportation gate appeared before everyone. Lucy announced, everyone, the gate is ready. Everyone stared intently at the gateway. It was massive, yet so deep it seemed to have no exit. Tianhao held Suxing's hand to reassure her. It's okay, I'm here. Her face flushed red as she turned to look at him. After teleporting, they all began walking through the vast forest. This is the Black Forest dungeon. Suddenly, an arrow whistled straight toward Tianhao. In the dark woods, tens of thousands of monsters were aiming their weapons right at them. One of the leaders commanded, Chi, kill them all. Tianhao frowned, his expression tightening. Something's wrong with this mob. There are too many of them, and they're too strong. Ta Thang drew his sword and stepped forward. I've never seen goblins this powerful before. Perfect. This is a great chance for a real fight. From a corner, Tran Mon Han also broke into a cunning smile. This welcome gift dungeon is quite enthusiastic, isn't it? It seems this is going to take some time. And Jingjiao activated her power to sense their surroundings. Wait, I can sense an exit nearby. She pointed in a direction. There are no goblins over there. Hearing this, Tianhao gave the order immediately. What are we waiting for? Let's move. Don't waste any more time here. Everyone began to leave, except for Ta Thang, who stayed behind. The monster gleefully drew its bow and aimed directly at him. Chi, you're the only one left. Ta Thang realized he wasn't just surrounded by one, but by many. His face turned pale, and he started breaking into a cold sweat. Terrified, Ta Thang turned and ran for his life. This isn't a good day for a fight. I've got, business to attend to. See ya. He scrambled off in the direction the others had gone. The monsters faded away, disappearing into a thick mist. Once everyone was gone, the mysterious Uncle Ying and a succubus appeared. She praised him. Uncle Ying, your illusions are getting better and better. You even managed to fool the dragon hunters, Tran Mon Han and An Jingjiao. He narcissistically boasted, everyone has their strengths, and even the guild leader wouldn't be able to see through my illusions. Uncle Ying glanced at the succubus. They've entered the Black Forest. With the fog and no guide stones, they're bound to get separated. The rest is your job. She broke into a wicked grin. Understood. Leave it to me. The succubus confidently promised, I'll have them tearing each other apart. As soon as she finished, she transformed into Liu Yifei and headed to where Tianhao was. Tianhao was walking alone through the desolate forest. He called out, "The fog here is really thick. Does anyone have a way to clear it?" Seeing no response, he spun around. Tianhao called out anxiously, "Su Xing? Liu Yifei? Princess? Ta Thang?" He looked around, worried. "Where is everyone?" Ta Thang was just as confused in his own area. "What's going on? How did everyone disappear in the blink of an eye?" He shouted ahead. "Hey, is anyone there?" Ta Thang suddenly felt someone behind him. He turned around instantly and saw Liu Yifei approaching, covered in wounds. "Ta Thang, is that you?" "Thank goodness." She cleared her throat. He was stunned. "Liu Yifei, what happened to you?" As Ta Thang asked, she collapsed toward him. "Hey, what's wrong? Who hurt you?" The succubus, now disguised as Liu Yifei, replied, "Take a guess." Ta Thang's eyes filled with shock and fear. Right after that, she ruthlessly finished him off. Die. Because it was a surprise attack, Ta Thang couldn't dodge in time. Once he regained his senses, he counterattacked the succubus. Drenched in sweat and unable to hold on any longer, Ta Thang collapsed to his knees. What the hell is going on? After a moment, he slumped face first onto the ground. He lay there motionless, with no one around to help him. Back at Tianhao's location, he was still circling around looking for the others. "Su Xing? Princess? Can anyone hear me?" Tran Monyan then faked an injury and approached him. "Mr. Lin, help me." Tianhao turned back. "Miss Tran Monhan, you're hurt?" She showed off her battered body. "Yeah, there are so many strong guys here." But Tianhao rationally refused. "Miss Tran Monhan, men and women shouldn't have physical contact. I'm a decent guy. I can't hold you." Tran Monyan took the chance to fall toward Tianhao. "Is that so?" His words made her freeze. Then, "What is your hand doing?" Tianhao exposed all of Tran Monyan's trickery. "Don't think that because you're disguised as Miss Tran Monhan, you can fool me. I've got you now," he shouted. "Slim, use sticky slime." Hearing the command, Slim lunged out, taking her by surprise. "What?" Tianhao took the opportunity to yank at Tran Monhan's coat. He threw the coat on the ground right in front of her. Tran Monhan finally revealed her true form. "How did you see through me? You haven't even known Tran Monhan that long." Tianhao smiled and said, "It's simple. Because your measurements aren't the same. Miss Tran Monyan is bigger than you." She clenched her fists in anger. "I didn't think I'd fall into the hands of a little lecher like you." A black mist began to cover Tran Monyan. "You won't be this lucky next time." Then, she vanished without a trace. Tianhao looked clearly worried. This opponent seems a bit troublesome. Su Xing and Liu Yifei were also frantically searching for their teammates. "Lin Tianhao, Princess, where are you?" A sound emerged. "Help, save me." It caught their attention. "I hear someone calling for help." Su Xing seemed to recognize the voice. It sounded just like Ta Thong's. Immediately, the two of them ran off to find him. The fog receded before them. "Thank goodness, the fog is lifting." Su Xing noticed something on the ground. Ta Thang was lying there unconscious. "It really is Ta Thang." She and Liu Yifei rushed over to help him. "Why is she hurt?" As they ran, Su Xing had to hit the brakes. Black liquid from the ground surged up and grabbed them. Everyone was bewildered by the phenomenon. "How did this place turn into a swamp?" A voice replied, "That's an illusion." The Ice Queen frowned in annoyance as she, too, was stuck by the swamp. "Damn it, they're trapped in the swamp and can't fly out." Liu Yifei sank down until the mud reached her shoulders, and before long, she was completely swallowed up. The Shadow Uncle and the succubus finally revealed themselves. "Perfect, that's 2 down." A cruel look crossed his face. "This is a shadow marsh that appears randomly in the Black Forest. Once someone falls in, they never make it out alive." The Shadow Uncle moved toward the other marshes to lure the rest of them in. The succubus punched the air, then turned her sights on the little thief, Lin Tianhao. "I want to watch with my own eyes as he drowns in that swamp." Tianhao and Slim were scouting the area. "Su Xing, Princess, is anyone there?" He called out for help. "You two, help me call out for them too." Slim immediately shot the idea down. "The Black Forest is too vast and thick with fog. Even if we scream until our throats go raw, no one will hear us." Tianhao seemed to agree. "You're right, but if they can't hear us, maybe they can see us?" Over on the Shadow Uncle's side, he reported as he walked. "I can sense Lin Tianhao just up ahead." Before he could take another step, a massive bolt of lightning suddenly struck right where they were standing. It hit the Shadow Uncle, forcing him to reveal his true form. The succubus clutched her wounded body. "Could it be that we've been discovered?" The Shadow Uncle was still confused, unable to understand how his fog spell, which was strong enough to block level 50 reconnaissance, had failed. "He's just a level 20 summoner. There's no way he could have spotted us." Back to Tianhao, he ordered the unicorn to use its magic power. "Good, let's fire another one from this angle." Hopefully, Su Xing and the others will see it. The unicorn put everything it had into its power. Slim was standing nearby, looking worried. Will this actually work? What if you accidentally hurt the princess and the others? Tianhao finally realized. Damn, that was my oversight. Right after that, Tianhao commanded, Unicorn, fire towards the sky. It pooled its energy and unleashed a blast upward. The shadow uncle and the succubus were currently sitting on the back of a flying beast. I don't know how Lin Tianhao found us, but we should be careful and approach from the air. She praised him. As expected of uncle, you're so much more cautious. Suddenly, the unicorn's lightning strike appeared right in front of them. The blast was so powerful it knocked them both off the creature. Tianhao scanned the sky. Oh? It sounded like something was over there. He ordered his team, let's go check it out. The shadow uncle was in a sorry state, wailing, I thought you said our fog spell was impossible to detect? Why did he hit us twice? Didn't you say it was just luck? The shadow uncle tried to reassure him. It's not. How on earth did he find us? He held up a glowing gemstone in his hand. The light revealed an image of Mu Dongvu. He anxiously asked, Shadow uncle, succubus, how is the mission going? The shadow uncle pretended everything was fine. Captain Morong, don't worry, the operation is going smoothly. We've already taken care of half the targets. He praised them. Very good. As expected of the guild's elites. It would be best to wipe them all out, but if you can't, do your best to stall for time. Mu Dongvu continued. I've found clues to the entrance of the second floor of the Black Abyss. Once this is finished, I will make sure the guild rewards you handsomely. Hearing that, the two knelt before him. It is our honor to serve the guild. As the gemstone's light faded, Mu Dongvu vanished. The succubus felt a sense of unease. Can we really stop them? The shadow uncle looked thoughtful. It seems we have no choice but to use that move. She realized what his plan was. You're not thinking of using that forbidden technique, are you? It will drastically reduce your lifespan. The shadow uncle didn't care. A strange, twisted circle formed around him, reflecting Mu Dongvu's temperament. If we don't finish this mission, we're done for anyway. Between dying now or dying later, I'd rather choose to die a little later. He clasped his hands and cast a spell, soul-devouring shadow mist. Pitch-black smoke billowed out. Anyone caught in this dark mist would have their life force continuously drained until they were killed. The black smoke surged toward Tianhao. He didn't yet realize the gravity of what was happening. Ugh, it looks like that rainbow blast really hit something. I just hope it wasn't the princess and the others. The unicorn held up something black it had found. It was drenched in blood. I smell dark magic. Tianhao was curious. Dark magic? Could it be that Mu Dongvu sent them? Slim caught on quickly. Something's wrong. The fog around us is getting thicker, and there's intense dark magic here too. The mist was surrounding them from all sides. Slim cried out in discomfort. Ugh, it's horrible. This fog is draining my life force. Tianhao was worried. This black fog is dangerous. It's a powerful form of dark magic. He tried to keep Slim conscious. Slim, stay strong. Unicorn, use the 7 colors. The unicorn's power formed a bubble, pushing the black smoke away. The smoke was slowly forced back from the barrier. The unicorn panted from exhaustion. Whew, that blocked it. A malicious voice emanated from the black mist. Oh, so you actually managed to block my soul-devouring shadow mist? Let's see how long your shield can last. The mist gathered, forming small tornadoes. They all combined to assault the unicorn's shield. The unicorn struggled to suppress the energy. Teeth gritted as she shouted, I can't hold on much longer. Tianhao clutched Slim tightly in his arms and cursed. Damn it. Are we just going to sit here and wait to die? If only I could pinpoint their location. Slim whispered weakly. Master, I can sense where they are. Slim pointed in a direction. Not far from here, in that direction. The dark magic coming from them is very strong. Hearing this, Tianhao was relieved. Slim, perfect. Once I find their position, this will be easy. He gave the order decisively. Unicorn, forget the shield. Focus all your magic into your 7-colored horn. Blast them for me. A brilliant beam of green energy tore through space, carrying destructive power that erupted violently. A mysterious purple light continued to flare in the air like a raging energy storm. As the energy dissipated, the unicorn's silhouette came into view. She looked around and muttered, Success. In the distance, the residual power was still swirling around 2 small figures. The shadow uncle looked ahead, guarded, with the unconscious succubus beside him. Tianhao stopped in front of them and interrogated them seriously. Who are you? Why are you attacking us? The succubus had regained consciousness. She clutched her aching arm and spat. You little pervert. I only regret that I couldn't kill you. Looking at the succubus, he realized with a shock. It's you. the one who impersonated Miss Tran. Who exactly are you guys? Did Mu Dongvu send you? As soon as he finished, the boss's face turned pale, and he snapped. I can't believe I'm dying at the hands of a level 20 summoner. But if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. A mysterious energy blanketed the entire area. He summoned his sacrificial beast, the Abyss Marsh. Suddenly, the boss's body melted into a sticky, sludge-like substance. Lin Tianhao watched the scene, looking a bit startled. He stepped back cautiously. Slim turned and warned him, "This is the most dangerous marsh in the forest. Once you fall in, there's no way out." By now, the slime had already covered Lin Tianhao up to his neck. He grimaced and cried out, "Why didn't anyone warn me? Are there swamps in this forest too?" In the deep, silent void, a haunting, bubbling sound erupted, as if something were rising from the dark depths. Before everyone's eyes, an ancient tree surged up from the ground. Dong Yu checked the map in his hand and commented, "According to this, the entrance to the second floor of the Black Abyss should be right here." He gripped the hilt of his sword tightly. Dong Yu stepped forward and slashed the tree twice. A spatial portal slowly revealed itself. Dong Yu's face lit up with excitement. He laughed loudly and declared, "Ha ha ha, I found the entrance. This time, I've won." Under the brilliant purple glow radiating immense pressure, he stood at the eye of the storm, facing that power and rage with eerie calmness. Dong Yu pointed in a direction and ordered, "You, go scout the path." Huanju didn't hesitate. He rushed toward the portal, and in an instant, his entire body was sucked into the space and vanished completely. The others watched in astonishment. After stepping through the door, Huanju looked back, completely bewildered. "Huh? Is this the second floor of the Black Abyss? It doesn't look any different from outside, there's the same tree." He saw the group in front of him and became even more confused. "Huh? The boss and the guys are here too? This is exactly like the outside." Two other subordinates leaned in and hissed, "What do you mean? Outside and inside. Why are you back? Didn't the boss tell you to go scout ahead? Why did you come back?" Terrified, Huanju knelt to the ground, his curiosity getting the better of him. "Wait, boss, why am I back here?" Dong Yu asked in a low voice. "Did you find anything just now?" Huanju shook his head frantically, worried. "I don't know. I entered the vortex and just ended up right back here." Hearing this, Dong Yu stared straight at the portal and concluded the problem was the entrance itself. He slashed a wave of energy at the gate, and a vibrant purple energy vortex exploded violently, sucking everything into the center of the destructive storm. He kept his stance after the strike. Confirming everything was settled, Dong Yu turned back and announced, "So that's how it is. This isn't the real entrance at all." His face turned cold as he unleashed another powerful strike. Dong Yu looked at his map in confusion, but the coordinates clearly showed this was the spot. A subordinate spoke up, "Boss, what do we do now?" As he finished, the boss flared with killing intent, seemingly having made up his mind, and declared, "If the map says the entrance is here, then even if I have to dig 3 feet into the ground, I'll find the way out." He didn't stop, continuing to swing his sword at the tree repeatedly, but it seemed to have no effect. A bear-like beast with glowing red eyes glared at Dong Yu. From above, Lin Fan leaned against the tree and remarked, "Why go through all that trouble? It's not easy for a tree to grow this big. Can't you show a little mercy?" Dong Yu coldly shifted his gaze to the old man and asked, "Who's that?" Lin Fan didn't answer, nonchalantly picking his ear, then said, "Even if I don't know where you got that map, the second floor of the abyss isn't open to the public. You guys should just go back." Furious, Dong Yu slammed his sword down. "No one dares to order me around." Lin Fan didn't care, looking down at his hand and exclaiming, "Oh, that's a huge piece of earwax." With that, he waved his hand, summoning a burst of power that stopped the boss's attack. From the center of the light, Big Mouth leaped out. Lin Fan rested a hand on his thigh, returning to his usual cold demeanor. Only then did Dong Yu realize the situation. His eyes widened as he blurted out, "You're a summoner too?" Lin Fan asked curiously, "Too? Do you know other summoners?" Dong Yu didn't answer immediately, questioning him anxiously. "Who are you, really?" The summoner profession clearly went extinct 1,000 years ago. He lowered his eyes, the corners of his mouth twitching as he shared, "Me? Just a boring old man passing by." Just then, a bat flew down from the sky, catching Lin Fan's attention. Hearing its report, he looked a bit surprised. How could someone have entered the second floor? I already blocked the entrance. Lin Fan turned and quickly ordered, "Big Mouth, get them out of here. Looks like I have to head back and see what's going on." The creature opened its mouth in response. A swirling wave of energy instantly enveloped him, reversing the summoning. In a blink, Lin Fan's figure vanished completely. Now, only Big Mouth remained, opening its maw and releasing an imposing light. Faced with this, Deng Yu could only watch in silence. He wondered in confusion. Who exactly was that old man? Changing scenes to a majestic natural landscape, with rolling green hills and a crystal-clear sky, a small figure stood quietly, as if contemplating the harmony between heaven and earth. Lin Tianhao put his hands on his hips, looked around, and wondered, how could the marsh down below be connected to this place? And where even is this? He turned and instructed the others. You guys split up and scout the area. See what's on this island. Lin Tianhao sat down on the ground with a sigh. I was clearly trying to find the second floor of the Black Abyss, so how did I end up here? Slim looked off into the distance and reported to him. I feel a massive power nearby. Keelan nodded in agreement. I sense it too. Suddenly, Lin Tianhao jumped to his feet, looking around in all directions. Where? I don't see anything. Before he could finish his sentence, everything around them began to shake violently, his face filled with worry. Lin Tianhao cried out in confusion. What is this? An earthquake? In the clear blue sky, birds were swarming in this direction. Along with that came the roar. It's the aura of a summoner. Our master is back. Lin Tianhao stood there blankly, pointing at himself and muttering, Who? Me? I'm their master? But who are they? Everything around them was still shaking violently, with no sign of stopping. He was given quite a scare. Why is there an earthquake? Under the water, something was rising, catching the attention of everyone present. Little Xiaojing stretched its body, slowly revealing itself. Qilin's eyes went wide with shock. The entire island was a giant whale. Lin Tianhao stared at the system screen, his mind racing. How could there be a whale this big? The system began displaying the information. Breaking wave, Xiaojing. Level, unknown. Class, unknown. Talent level, ? Lin Tianhao stood there, stunned, unable to believe it. Is this a mistake? His level and everything else were hidden. Is this an ancient divine beast? Seeing the confusion in Lin Tianhao's eyes, Xiaojing decided to speak first. Master, don't you remember me? It's me, Xiaojing. Lin Tianhao broke into a cold sweat, his expression still blank. Xiaojing? Is that name just a placeholder? He then replied seriously, Big guy, are you sure you didn't mistake me for someone else? I'm just an ordinary summoner. How could I be your master? Slim and the Keelan nodded in agreement. Yeah, exactly. Our master isn't your master or anything. Hearing this, Xiaojing remained firm. There's no mistake. Your summoner aura is exactly like the master's, and the master said they would definitely return. Seeing him so stubborn, Lin Tianhao tried to explain again. Look, big guy, you've got it wrong. I'm not. Before he could finish, Xiaojing cut him off. If you are not the master, then you are an intruder. Eliminate immediately. Seeing him about to lash out, Lin Tianhao finally had to go along with it. Right, I am your master. Xiaojing seemed very satisfied with this answer. That's great. I knew you were the master. Slim asked from the side. You're just going to admit it like that? Lin Tianhao hissed back. And what? You want me to deny it? And get killed? If he were branded an intruder, he'd be dead for sure. After kneeling for a while, Lin Tianhao pushed himself up, his legs numb, and put on an act of being clueless. Xiaojing? It's been so long since I've been back. Where is this? I've forgotten everything. Not suspecting a thing, the beast answered honestly. Master, you really are forgetful. This is the second layer of the Black Abyss. Lin Tianhao kept his cool and asked, The second layer of the Black Abyss? You mean this is the second layer of the Deep Abyss? Did the dark swamp lead to the second layer of the Black Abyss? Xiaojing explained without a hint of doubt. Master, it seems you have truly forgotten. After sealing all entrances to the second layer of the Black Abyss, didn't you secretly hide another entrance in the Black Swamp? You even ordered me to guard it, waiting for your return. Hearing this, he slumped down and slapped his thigh. So that's how it was. I was wondering how I got here after leaving the swamp. Turns out I just accidentally found the right place. Remembering something, Lin Tianhao asked curiously. Right, Xiaojing, are you the only one here? Surely there are other creatures around, right? The beast circled in the water and replied, Our clan has dozens of friends, all living in the temples deep under the ocean. Now that the master has returned, we will hold the millennial sacrificial ritual to awaken the clan's protective power. Lin Tianhao had absolutely no idea what a sacrificial ritual was supposed to do. Xiaojing patiently reminded him, Master, have you forgotten this too? You were the one who set the steps for the ritual yourself. Terrified of being found out, he scratched his head and awkwardly made up an excuse. I was just testing to see if you remembered what I said. Xiaojing immediately reassured him. Don't worry, Master. We hold every one of your rules close to our hearts. Then, his eyes fell upon the distant castle. Energy surged through Xiaojing's body as he prompted, Master, hold on tight, I'll take you up. Golden rays of light erupted violently, like thousands of fiery petals dancing wildly in a powerful whirlwind of energy. Suddenly, the calm sea roared, and a towering wave surged up. In the silent space of the castle hall, a streak of light suddenly burst through. Lin Tianhao and his group appeared right after. The subordinates saw him and immediately bowed to welcome their master. Lin Tianhao waved his hand and gave an awkward smile. Hey everyone, long time no see. How are you all doing? Xiao Jing stood nearby, gesturing in one direction. Master, the ritual can begin. Please stand in front of the stone altar. Lin Tianhao didn't answer right away, his mind racing. I have no choice but to keep faking it. These are all ancient divine beasts. There's no way I can defeat them. A moment later, Xiao Jing waved his hand. Begin the ritual. Bring out the fine food and wine. As if remembering something, Lin Tianhao turned to ask. Wait, aren't sacrificial rituals supposed to be sacred and solemn? What you just said sounds a bit casual. Xiao Jing explained seriously. Master, this is exactly what you requested. I haven't forgotten a single word. With that, two beautiful girls arrived with smiles, carrying wine and delicacies. Looking closely, the dish on the tray was something pitch black and slimy. Qilin and Slim shared the same expression upon seeing it. Staring at the table full of slimy things, Lin Tianhao asked tentatively, Are these even edible? Are you guys trying to kill me? Xiao Jing picked up a piece to share. Master, this is the spicy dipping sauce you love most to have with rice cakes. Lin Tianhao gritted his teeth, cold sweat dripping, telling himself, I have to commit to the act. Let's do this. Saying that, he decisively opened his mouth to eat. Everyone present cheered at the sight. After all these years, the master was actually eating with such gusto. While he was busy stuffing his face, Xiao Jing announced with concern. Master, a terrifying, dark giant beast has recently appeared. Its power is immense, and it keeps attacking us. Some of our friends have already been hurt by it. Another one chimed in. Our clan's power can only be fully awakened under your leadership. We hope you will lead us to defeat the dark giant beast and protect our home. Lin Tianhao was pale, struggling to swallow the food in his hand. He thought to himself, Are you kidding me? Even big shots like you guys, whose levels I can't even see, can't handle it? Then what is a level 20 player like me supposed to do? Suddenly, Xiao Jing pointed ahead and shouted, Master, the dark giant beast is attacking again. Before his eyes, a shadow with wings swept past, cloaked in mysterious, dark energy. The figures of Liu Yifei and Su Xing caught his eye. Lin Tianhao froze and shouted, Su Xing, Liu Yifei. Looking at the massive shadow hovering in the sky, everyone panicked. It's the obsession monster. Run, why is it here again? Lin Tianhao was taken aback and reached out to call for Su Xing and Liu Yifei. Slim, standing beside him, was just as shocked. Su Xing, how could they possibly be here? Is this some kind of illusion? Seeing him ready to make a move, Xiao Jing rushed over to stop him. Master, don't do anything rash. Lin Tianhao wanted to push him away, shouting, Let me go! The two people on that monster are my friends. Xiao Jing stood firm from start to finish, explaining seriously, Master, that's a shadow beast. The dark energy it emits can devour everything. You are no match for it. Seeing the crowd scattering in a panic, he reassured them, Everyone, don't panic. With the master here, the shadow beast is no match for us. If you all just stand united, we can defeat the shadow beast, even without the master having to lift a finger. Everyone's faces turned pale at the unfolding situation. Is it really possible for us to stand against a shadow beast? Meanwhile, Lin Tianhao silently glanced at Xiao Jing, thinking, What is going on? He just said he wasn't a match for the shadow beast, yet he's encouraging others to fight it. The shadow dragon was still circling in the sky. Xiao Jing didn't waste any more time, waving his hand to give the order, Prepare to engage. The master is still watching how you perform. His subordinates just pursed their lips, no one saying a word. Seeing them refusing to act, Xiao Jing barked angrily. Hurry up! Do you want to lose face in front of the master? As he finished speaking, the shadow dragon's sharp claws suddenly dove down as if to attack the crowd. The next second, a blade covered in surging energy appeared. A slender figure emerged, decisively swinging their hand to slash at the shadow dragon's leg. The blade emitted a blinding light, as if it could destroy everything in its path. In this situation, both Liu Yifei and Su Xing were stunned. Then they steered the shadow dragon to fly in another direction to avoid the imminent danger. Right in the center of the energy flow, Ling Yue's back gradually became clear. She frowned, looking annoyed, and then declared, A bunch of losers. You'd be better off surrendering to me. I will protect you today. Ling Yue landed across from Xiao Jing. After the recent scuffle, he said seriously, Ling Yue, thank you for stepping in to save us, but everyone cannot surrender to you. We are not tools to satisfy your personal desires. She showed no expression, only wondering, Xiao Jing, are you going to say everyone must wait for the master to return? Let me spare you that boring talk. I'm tired of hearing it. Lin Tianhao and the others stood outside, silent, just listening to the two exchange words. When she didn't get a response, Ling Yue continued to press. I want you to surrender, not because of personal desires. I know the one you call master died long ago out there and will never come back. What about you? Xiao Jing, you are obsessed and lost. By clinging to that empty delusion, you are dragging the whole clan down with you. Xiao Jing immediately retorted, No, Ling Yue, the master has returned. Hearing this, she froze stiff. Returned? Where is he? Without hesitation, he gestured toward Lin Tianhao and introduced him. The master is right here. Lin Tianhao felt a bit anxious, thinking, why did the subject suddenly shift to me? I was just minding my own business, and now I'm in the spotlight. Of course, Ling Yue didn't believe it. She laughed loudly. Him? The master? Huh, don't make me laugh. Seeing her expression, Lin Tianhao concluded that he clearly wasn't taken seriously by her. Xiao Jing was angry at Ling Yue's reaction, reminding her in a stern voice, Ling Yue, the master has just returned, and his aura hasn't fully recovered yet, but his identity as a summoner is real. You must remember that the master is the last summoner in this world. She retorted once more, so what if this brat is a summoner? He is absolutely not the master. Oh, I get it now. Since the real master is gone, and only you and I are left, you're trying to find an imposter to fool everyone, right? Xiao Jing, just because I wouldn't let you be the leader, you use such a pathetic trick. Do you think everyone is an idiot? The crowd outside began to murmur in confusion. The master is a fake? Is old Xiao Jing tricking us? No way. What if Sister Ling Yue is the one lying to us? I believe in Brother Xiao Jing. She raised her hand to summon power. Then Ling Yue declared, If you don't believe me, I'll prove it to you. A blast of energy shot rapidly toward Lin Tianhao's position. However, Xiao Jing was a step faster. He blocked the attack and growled, Ling Yue, show some respect to the master, or don't blame me for being ruthless. Finally, Ling Yue didn't push it further. She turned her back and replied, Fine, Xiao Jing, I will definitely make you surrender to me. Seeing Ling Yue give up, he finally breathed a sigh of relief. Before the cave entrance, a shadow slowly approached. Ling Yue raised her hand to conjure energy, and with a stern face, she said, I gave the old Xiao Jing's group a chance, but they didn't appreciate it, so don't blame me for not holding back. Lurking deep inside were the shadows of shadow beasts. Ling Yue stopped before them and decisively ordered, Shadow beasts, attack tonight. Drag that old Xiao Jing out of the way and destroy that imposter for me. By tomorrow, I will be the queen of the second abyss. Finishing her sentence, she spread her arms, dispelling the energy, while a satisfied smile crept onto her lips. After Ling Yue left, the atmosphere was incredibly tense. A woman from the crowd stepped forward to share her opinion. Brother Xiao Jing, it's not that we don't believe you, but among those who have met the master, only you and Sister Ling Yue remain. You say he is the master. Sister Ling Yue says he isn't. Who are we supposed to believe? Slim, seeing their reaction, worriedly turned to Lin Tianhao. They're doubting you, master. What should we do? He didn't seem impatient, just sighed. When things happen, I'll adapt. No matter what anyone said, Xiao Jing stuck to his point from beginning to end. Ling Yue has always wanted to dominate you all. For this goal, she is willing to destroy the master. You actually listened to her devilish words. Aren't you afraid of the master's anger? Having said that, he bowed respectfully. Master, they are juniors who have never met you. They didn't mean to be disrespectful. Please forgive them. Lin Tianhao replied with a stern face. It doesn't matter if others don't believe me, as long as you trust me. Old Xiao Jing, stand up. Now that I've returned, I won't dwell on the doubts of the past anymore. Just as he finished speaking, a splash of water came from nowhere, drenching Lin Tianhao's face. Guang Yu pointed directly at Lin Tianhao, exposing him. The master, who created this world and subdued our ancestors back then, must have had fearsome strength. Why couldn't he dodge my attack just now? You are fundamentally not the master. Humph. Brother old Xiao Jing, it was a waste for us to trust you completely, yet you lied to us. Xiao Jing glanced at the crowd. Everyone wore a look of disappointment. A moment later, he stepped out and shouted, Ling Yue is the only one we can trust. She's the only one who can truly protect us. I'm pledging my loyalty to her from now on. The others saw this and immediately agreed. I'm going too, I said. With Ling Yue here, we don't have to fear the shadow beasts. Count me in. Xiao Jing lowered his head, thinking to himself. He never expected things to turn out like this. Lin Tianhao seemed to grasp the situation, asking, "You knew I wasn't your master all along, didn't you? You just wanted to use me to put on a show, to rally everyone to stand against Ling Yue and the shadow beasts, right?" Hearing this, the old man turned sharply, no longer bothering to deny it. "I didn't think you'd see through me. You're right, that was indeed my plan. I'm sorry. I lied to you. And I lied to everyone else too." Icebone, Keelan, and Slim couldn't keep their cool anymore and began to question him. "You knew from the very beginning? You liar! Why did you deceive us? You're a bad person." After a moment to steady himself, Xiaojing looked into the distance and spoke slowly. "Back then, our master led us in building this sacred temple. Every comrade who fell was laid to rest here. Since the master left us, we've faced crisis after crisis, and many of our old friends have passed away one by one. Now, these shadow beasts have appeared, and I can feel the fear in everyone. So many years have passed. I'm afraid the master is no longer with us. After you appeared, I realized you were a summoner. That's when the idea came to me. I hoped it would give everyone the morale boost they needed to unite and fight against the shadow beasts." With that, he slumped over, burying his face in his hands in guilt. "It's just a pity I failed. I couldn't save anyone. I'm sorry." Icebone Keelan asked sadly, "Does this mean we're going to die too?" Slim grabbed her hand, weeping. "No, I don't want to. I want to go home." Lin Tianhao, who had been silent, finally placed a hand on Xiaojing's shoulder. "Actually, I'm not a fake. I am the master's student." The old man, still wallowing in self-pity, froze upon hearing those words. Xiaojing turned to him, agitated, and started firing questions. "You say you're the master's student? Well, where is the master then?" Lin Tianhao tried to act as natural as possible, making up an excuse. "The master had something very important to take care of, so he sent me back ahead of him." Meanwhile, Lin Fan stood amidst a mysterious current of energy, looking around with a puzzled expression. "Huh? Where did the entrance I left in this swamp go? Did I end up in the wrong place?" Just as expected, Rhino, watching the scene, spoke up. "With a memory like that, how are you ever going to remember where the original entrance was?" Not wanting to waste any more time, Lin Fan dashed forward, shouting, "We have to find the next swamp. I don't believe we won't find the entrance." Back at Lin Tianhao's location, Xiaojing was still skeptical. "You say you're the master's student, but do you have any proof?" Lin Tianhao replied with full confidence, "My identity as a summoner is the proof. If I weren't the master's student, how could I possibly be a summoner?" Xiaojing hung his head, looking dejected. "Let me think about it. I still feel like something isn't right." Seeing Xiaojing's reaction, Lin Tianhao urged him, "What else is there to think about? The most urgent mission is to defeat Ling Yue and the shadow beasts to protect this place." The old man collected himself and nodded in agreement. "You're right, my lord. What should we do now?" Lin Tianhao said sternly, "Take me to the shadow beast's lair. I need to rescue my friends first." Night fell, and the full moon cast its light over the desolate forest. In a corner, the shadow beasts emitted a mysterious energy. On the stone platform, Liu Yifei and Su Xing began to stir from their unconscious state. She rubbed her aching head, and then both of them stood up, preparing to move. Suddenly, a magic circle appeared before Su Xing, startling her. A voice echoed from behind the portal. "Wake up, my warriors." Faced with this situation, both Su Xing and Liu Yifei froze, mouths agape, unable to react. Beneath the water, the form of Xiaojing could be seen undulating. Lin Tianhao and the others were sitting on his sturdy back. Lin Tianhao couldn't help but ask out of curiosity, "Xiaojing, you can actually transform into this form?" Slim added from the side, "Yeah. Why aren't we just flying there? Wouldn't that be faster?" Xiaojing explained calmly while swimming forward. "The shadow beast's lair is on an unnamed island deep in the ocean. We can approach from the water without being detected. The shadow beasts are incredibly powerful. We must rescue your friends first, and then we can discuss how to deal with the rest of them." Lin Tianhao asked another question. "Old man Xiaojing, who is stronger, you or the shadow beasts?" Without hesitation, he replied, "A regular shadow beast isn't as strong as me, but that giant shadow beast is definitely more powerful. You and Ling Yue are both veterans, so your strength should be about the same, right? Ling Yue and I used to be evenly matched, but now that she can repel the shadow beasts with a single strike, I suspect her strength is approaching the master's level." Lin Tianhao felt a wave of anxiety. If she could drive back the shadow beasts, it only meant her power was immense. Suddenly, something caught Xiaojing's attention. He quickly reduced his speed, causing the calm water to churn into waves. Lin Tianhao and the others were caught off guard and submerged. Lin Tianhao grumbled, Old man Xiao Jing, you should at least give us a heads up before you hit the brakes. Xiao Jing stared at them and shared his thought. My lord, perhaps you are implying that Ling Yue and the shadow beasts are in cahoots? Lin Tianhao scrambled back onto Xiao Jing's back and said, if you could think of using me as a pawn for your act, why couldn't she be doing the same with the shadow beasts? He took off his shirt to wring it out, and as if remembering something, asked, come to think of it, what is the origin of these shadow beasts? Xiao Jing answered honestly, I don't know. They appeared out of nowhere. I've never seen them before. Lin Tianhao put his shirt back on and added, perhaps inside their lair, we'll find some clues. He suddenly paused, looking stunned as if he'd just realized something. Wait a second. Xiao Jing, noticing his expression, asked curiously, my lord, did you just think of something important? Recalling their first meeting, Lin Tianhao groaned, if you knew I was a fake, then why did you make me go through that ritual and eat those horrible things? Without holding back, Xiao Jing shared his honest reason. Well, if you're going to act, you have to go all the way. Besides, that was exactly the ritual the master left behind. The more he heard, the angrier Lin Tianhao became. He gritted his teeth and shouted, that still doesn't mean you should have forced me to eat that. Do you have any idea how disgusting that was? Knowing he was in the wrong, the old man didn't argue and tried to change the subject. Anyway, we really should go and save your friends now. On this side, the shadow monsters are gathering, emitting a mysterious energy. Liu Yifei and Su Xing are carefully hiding behind a nearby rock. In the center of a teleportation portal, a figure looms, constantly releasing energy. The Shadow Lord spreads its arms, laughing with excitement. Ha ha ha. After all these years, I've finally escaped the seal. I'm free at last, and I must have my revenge. Liu Yifei and Su Xing share a look, both watching each other with anxiety. The space suddenly echoes with the roars of the shadow monsters. One of them stops abruptly, as if something is wrong. It glances behind, realizing Su Xing and Liu Yifei are gone. They've disappeared. Noticing the strange behavior, the Shadow Lord barks angrily. What are you doing? Haven't I been set free? Are you not interested? The shadow monster frantically shakes its head, denying what he said. The Shadow Lord raises his arms and shouts, my warriors, the time is ripe. Attack. Destroy everything here. As he finishes, countless eerie shadow wings fly out from the caves on the cliffs. Having summoned the beasts, the Shadow Lord prepares to reveal himself, though he curses in frustration. Damn it. After being imprisoned by this seal for so many years, I've ended up like this. The Shadow Lord struggles for a moment, finally pushing half his body through the spatial portal. Su Xing observes the situation and assesses, damn it, it's too dark in the cave. I can only see a pitch-black shadow. While she's deep in thought, the Shadow Lord quickly realizes the problem. He doesn't hesitate to target her and Liu Yifei. They jump up and run for their lives, but he has no intention of letting them go. The Shadow Lord reaches out. Trying to run, are you? Dark energy like chains suddenly wraps around both of them. Su Xing warns anxiously. He's using shadow magic. Let's use light attribute magic. Liu Yifei responds immediately. Got it. No sooner said than done, she unleashes her power while casting an enhancement spell. In the dark space, a wave of green energy erupts, covering everything. The Shadow Lord is caught off guard. As the light seeps in, Liu Yifei is stunned. Huh? It's just a shadow. He struggles to stand up, furious that his true form has been exposed. The Shadow Lord curses, damn it, you dare to mock me? He then clenches his fist tightly and lunges forward. Su Xing, tightly bound, screams in pain. The magic in my body is being drained. Nearby, Liu Yifei says the same. Me too. Seeing them collapse to the ground, the Shadow Lord continues. You've seen my true face. He smiles excitedly and declares, then don't even think about leaving here alive. Become my nourishment. The Shadow Lord uses his power to wrap Liu Yifei and Su Xing tightly and lifts them high into the air, gloating. It's been so long since I've had food. I've almost forgotten how it tastes. Suddenly, a massive splash of water hits him in the face, catching the Shadow Lord completely off guard. That water flows like a waterspout, hitting the Shadow Lord directly and forcing him to drop his guard. Su Xing and Liu Yifei are dropped. They scramble to stand up and look around. As the water keeps flowing, covering even the spot where the two girls are, Lin Tianhao suddenly appears, leaving Su Xing completely stunned. He quickly signals her to be quiet. Then, Lin Tianhao, along with Slim and the Qilin, untie the two of them. As Lin Tianhao tugs at the rope wrapped around Su Xing, he grimaces, why is this cursed thing so tight? However, he decides to just embrace them and ignore the ropes wrapped around them. The priority now is to find a safe place. Forget it. Let's just get out of here first, he says. Hearing that, Slim quickly transforms. It grabs the Qilin and starts running. They rush out of that dangerous place. On this side, Xiaojing is trying to spray more seawater to buy time for everyone to escape. Once everyone is clear, Xiaojing transforms into his massive form, flicking his tail to make rocks crumble and fall onto the shadow figure to stall him. The pile of broken rocks falls, blocking the path. However, Xiaojing warns, "Sir, this collapse won't hold the Shadow Lord for long. We need to go." He was right. The Shadow Lord quickly rises and escapes the trap Xiaojing set. He radiates angry dark energy. Damn it. Damn it all. You bastards. I'll kill you all. Scene change to a grassy island in the middle of the sea. Cheers break out. Sister Ling Yue, from now on we will be loyal to you. That guy Xiaojing lied to us. We're so disappointed in him. You're the only one we can trust. She is smug. Good. Good. I'm very pleased that you've turned over a new leaf. From this day forward, I, Ling Yue, am the queen of this world. You are all my subjects. I will protect you and keep you safe from the calamity of the shadow monsters. Everyone kneels. Long live the queen, Ling Yue thinks to herself. The next step is to find a way off this island and escape the shadow figure. I don't just want to be queen here, I want to rule over even more lands. Just then, shadow monsters fly in. It's the shadow horde. Why are there so many? Did they come for us? Ling Yue is surprised and confused. Didn't I just tell them to go deal with that whale and that fake? Why are they here? Seeing the attack, the people below beg Ling Yue for help. Your Majesty, the shadow monsters are here. Please save us. Your Majesty, it's time to show your true power. Ling Yue quickly summons flames to her hands. Last time, I drove them back with just one move. It'll be the same this time. Watch as I wipe them all out. She targets a shadow monster flying toward them in the sky. Ling Yue fires her attack at it, but the monster cleverly does a 360-degree turn and dodges the blow. She is shocked. How? Is my Crimson Flame Torrent ineffective against them? Refusing to accept this, Ling Yue leaps into the air to engage the shadow monster directly. Quickly, she twists the monster's neck. Below, everyone sees it defeated and cheers Ling Yue on endlessly. Long live the queen, your majesty. Slaughter them all. She places her hand on her prize and warns, "What are you doing? Hurry up and pretend to be defeated and get out of here." But as she touches the shadow monster, a wave of pitch-black energy wraps around Ling Yue's arm. Her eyes widen in fear, and she breaks into a cold sweat. The monster hasn't logged off yet. It swipes at her, and Ling Yue quickly flies away to stay on guard. As soon as she lands, another claw attacks her. Ling Yue quickly draws her sword to retaliate. She struggles to defeat them. "What are you doing? Don't you recognize me?" In a panic, Ling Yue desperately launches an area of effect move around the monsters. She worries. No way, they really want to kill me. Why is this happening? What's the problem? With this many shadow monsters, I'm no match for them at all. If I stay here, I'm dead. After a moment of thought, Ling Yue suddenly turned and sprinted away, leaving everyone anxious. Where is Her Majesty going? Is she actually trying to run away? Seeing Ling Yue gone, the shadow monsters shifted their focus to other prey, causing everyone below to scatter in a panic. "Ling Yue, you lying cheat, save us." In the heat of the moment, a burst of energy appeared, blasting the shadow monsters away. The innocent people below were shaking with terror, too frozen to keep running. The shadow monster turned back, baring its claws, but immediately, Xiaojing unleashed a blast of water toward it. It hit the ground, incapacitated. A voice echoed from afar. "Everyone, don't panic. We're here." Upon arriving, Xiaojing reverted to his human form and landed alongside Lin Tianhao. Seeing more enemies surrounding them, Xiaojing continued his assault. His raw power sliced a deep gash right across the shadow monster's neck. Xiaojing assessed the situation. These shadow monsters are even stronger than before. Our current attacks aren't having any effect on them. He hurriedly knelt and pleaded, "My lord, please, take everyone and leave this place immediately. I'll stay back to guard the rear even if it costs me my life. I'll hold them off. I'll buy you all some time." Lin Tianhao immediately refused. "No way. We go together, or not at all. I can't leave you here to die alone." Xiaojing replied firmly, "My lord, this is my duty as the guardian of our tribe. If you get everyone out of here, you can preserve the future of our people. I cannot let you all die here." With that, Xiaojing placed both hands on the ground. A massive sigil spread out around him. Water prison. A prison made of water emerged, surrounding the swarm of shadow monsters. They looked up at Xiaojing in confusion. He hurriedly urged them, "My lord, get everyone out of here. Now, seeing Xiaojing sacrifice himself like this moved everyone to tears. Big brother Xiaojing, what have we done? Brother Xiaojing, we're so sorry. We were fools. We misunderstood you, and we even stabbed you in the back. We were wrong. Brother Xiaojing, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for how I treated you before. Xiaojing brushed it off and kept urging them. Now isn't the time for apologies. I can't hold this much longer. Just go. Moved by his bravery, they knelt down and declared, Brother Xiaojing, you are our true leader. I am willing to nominate you as our king, and I swear to follow you to the grave. We all nominate Brother Xiaojing as our king. We won't leave, we'll live and die with Brother Xiaojing. Xiaojing was stunned. Just then, golden clouds appeared in the sky, and a beam of light descended. My children, finally, I can see you all again. The crowd below looked up, puzzled. Who is this? Why are things getting so weird lately? Xiaojing realized immediately and spoke up. Master? No, wait. This is just a spectral remnant left behind by the Master. Then, a voice boomed down from the heavens. I am the Master of the second level of the Black Abyss. Years ago, I secretly left behind a hidden power. This power is not easily awakened. Only a leader who wins the sincere recognition of the tribe can inherit my strength and become the true master of the second level of the Black Abyss. Protect this land. From now on, this power belongs to you. As the light appeared, it illuminated the entire island. The source of light drifted over and seeped into Xiaojing's body. He gasped, feeling the surge. Is this the master's power? Now, I will deal with you lot. Scene shift to the shadow monsters, trapped in Xiaojing's water prison. Having gained this new power, he immediately put it to the test. Water execution. The water prison exploded in mid-air, crushing the shadow monsters instantly. Seeing this, everyone cheered, their faces brightening up. Brother Xiaojing, that was amazing. We won. Thank goodness, it's finally over. Lin Tianhao let out a long sigh of relief. Looks like, as the protagonist, I didn't even get a chance to shine. When it comes time to deal with the Shadow Lord, that'll be your chance to show off. Liu Yifei chimed in. Exactly. The boss hasn't even been dealt with yet. Just then, a pitch-black figure appeared in the sky. It streaked down to the ground like lightning. Everyone turned their eyes toward it. The Shadow Lord appeared. Celebrating your victory already? Isn't it a little too early for that? In his arms, he held a beautiful woman none other than Ling Yue. Xiaojing flared his power and begged the Shadow Lord, let her go. If you have a problem, take it up with me. Don't hurt her. Seeing Xiaojing being so soft-hearted, everyone grew indignant. Brother Xiaojing, why do you care about her? Exactly. She left us behind to save her own skin. She didn't care whether we lived or died. The Shadow Lord lifted Ling Yue high and said, I wonder if they'll be even angrier once they know the truth? She cried out in fear. Don't. The Shadow Lord ignored her and continued. You know, I was able to break the seal all thanks to this good friend of yours. Xiaojing demanded. What are you talking about? The Shadow Lord tossed Ling Yue to the ground and revealed, Ling Yue and I had a secret deal. I was trapped in the seal and desperately needed someone to help destroy the core. She, on the other hand, was desperate to rule this world, but lacked the reputation and the power to do so. So, we partnered up for mutual benefit. She helped me break the seal, and in return, I let my legions of warriors follow her commands, helping her build an image as the savior. Quite interesting, isn't it? Lin Tianhao fell silent, but the crowd was absolutely furious. It was just as I suspected. The shadow monsters were actually on the same side as Ling Yue. It's a shame that after we were captured, we all lost consciousness. We only woke up after we escaped. Otherwise, we definitely would have discovered their conspiracy sooner. With a cold, stony expression, Xiaojing walked toward her. Ling Yue, is what he said true? Did you betray our master for the sake of power, colluding with the enemy, and deceiving everyone? Do you even realize you were wrong? Ling Yue avoided his gaze. I wasn't wrong. The master has been gone for a long time. This world should be ruled by the strong. I just wanted everyone to bow at my feet. Lin Tianhao rushed over, trying to snap her out of it. You aren't wrong? For your own ambition, you colluded with evil, letting the shadow monsters devastate this land. Do you know how many comrades died unjustly because of that? You deceived everyone, exploited our trust, and treated us all like your personal pawns. And you still have the nerve to say you weren't wrong? The crowd was in an uproar. It turned out everything that happened before was just a lie. You really are a selfish liar who only thinks of yourself. We were fools for thinking you wanted to save us. It turns out we were all ruined by you. You deserve to die. Xiaojing stepped in. We'll deal with Ling Yue later. For now, We have to handle the Shadow Lord. He pointed a finger, threatening. The Master sealed you here. Letting you escape would be our failure. Today, on behalf of my master, I shall seal you once again. The Shadow Lord laughed with smug arrogance. Seal me? You? Based on what? Before his laughter could even fade, Xiao Jing had already lunged at him, delivering a strike that sent the Shadow Lord skidding back several meters. The Shadow Lord gasped in surprise. You've obtained his power? That bastard is still trying to stop me even after all this time? Fine. Let me show you what real terror feels like. At that moment, the Shadow Lord poured his power into the shadow monsters. Lin Tianhao shouted, Stop him, now! Liu Yifei, Su Qing, Slim, and Qilin stood ready, charging toward the Shadow Lord. A massive wave of energy engulfed the area, and the Shadow Lord transformed into something else entirely. Lin Tianhao gasped in shock. It's not working, Slim replied. We've given it everything we've got, the Shadow Lord said with satisfaction. I have returned to my complete state. In this world, none of you are my match anymore. Xiao Jing stepped forward. Everyone, get out of here. Leave him to me. Go. If you all stay here, I can't go all out. Hearing this, they all turned to leave. Xiao Jing took a deep breath to steady himself. He channeled all his power into his body until it radiated outward. Shadow Lord, today I will use my master's power to deal with a traitor like you. With that, Xiao Jing lunged forward to attack, and the Shadow Lord countered, foolishly underestimating him. Their collision triggered a massive explosion. Lin Tianhao, Slim, and Su Xing had to shield themselves. When the dust settled, it was Xiao Jing who had been blasted back, thrown high into the air before crashing into the ground. The Shadow Lord sneered. You think that pathetic, inherited skill can defeat me? How naive. Seeing the dire situation, Lin Tianhao rushed in to shield Xiao Jing, saying confidently, Finally, it's time for the main character to step onto the stage. The Shadow Lord looked on with disdain. Who the hell are you? I can feel that same aura coming from you. Are you a summoner too? Xiao Jing quickly tried to stop him. Master, run! This Shadow Lord is terrifyingly strong. You're no match for him. Lin Tianhao remained completely confident. I'm not, but you are. Clutching his wounds, Xiao Jing asked, confused, Master, what do you mean? I'm clearly not his match. Lin Tianhao replied, Back home, there's a saying, if you whiten something, it can be painted black 10 times more effectively. You are the summon of my old master, and I am the summoner who can make you stronger. The other summons cried out, Are you really going to use that on Xiao Jing? If he isn't your own summon, will that technique even work? Lin Tianhao answered confidently, All summons are connected. If you master one principle, you master them all. Just trust me. That's right, I knew you had a plan. There's no other choice, so we have to gamble. If it works, we're looking at a beach villa. If not, we're just waiting to die. Xiao Jing stepped beside Lin Tianhao. Master, I trust you. No matter the price I have to pay to defeat this thing, I am willing to accept it. The Shadow Lord spoke with arrogance. What makes you think you can beat me? Insects struggling before they die is always so amusing. He stayed still, watching the show. Hurry up. I'm curious to see what other tricks you have up your sleeves. Lin Tianhao replied calmly, then watch closely, and try not to get scared. Saying that, he unleashed the demon sacrifice. A glowing circle appeared right beneath Lin Tianhao's feet. The Shadow Lord jumped up, realizing, wait, this technique is, but it was too late. An orb enveloped Xiao Jing and lifted him into the air. The Shadow Lord panicked. This is impossible. Impossible. This absolutely cannot be. He was so terrified he stood frozen, unable to utter another word. At the same moment, Xiao Jing charged the Shadow Lord. Their fists collided, but this time was different. It was the Shadow Lord who was sent flying. Xiao Jing had transformed into a more powerful, muscular man. Even he couldn't believe it. Incredible. I feel like I've truly become many times stronger. It actually worked. If a summoner can make a summon as strong as the great Xiao Jing, then just how powerful must the summoner himself be? The Shadow Lord scrambled to his feet. Could it really be the demon sacrifice? That bastard back then clearly sealed this magic away and promised never to use it again. Who exactly are you? What is your relationship with him? Lin Tianhao answered. So, that summoner knew the demon sacrifice too? Does this move have something to do with him? Xiao Jing shook his head. Impossible. I followed the master for years and never once saw him use this technique. The Shadow Lord shouted angrily. Enough with the nonsense. Show me whatever else you've got. Xiao Jing easily blocked his strike with one arm and countered with a punch straight to the Shadow Lord's gut, launching him 100 meters away. The Shadow Lord was furious. Liar. All of you are liars. You clearly said you wouldn't use this move again. Since you broke your promise, don't blame me for being heartless. Demon sacrifice, guess what? I know it too. With that, he summoned a circle beneath him just like Lin Tianhao did. Lin Tianhao gasped in amazement as a brilliant light illuminated the entire area. Seeing the Shadow Lord acting out, Slim asked, Master, why does he know how to do that? On the other side, a shroud of mist and fog engulfed the Shadow Lord. He emerged from the smoke, laughing gleefully. The Shadow Lord placed a hand on his forehead, laughing deviously. It was useless after all. I was already blackened anyway. Lin Tianhao wondered, what's going on? Why is he talking and laughing like that? The Shadow Lord looked up and answered, but that magic he just used, it really was the demon sacrifice. Why didn't it have any effect? Just then, a streak of energy shot through the air. Xiao Jing reached out to catch it, but it dodged him. The stream of energy flew toward Lin Tianhao. Slim, Qilin, Liu Yifei, and Su Xing looked on, unable to react in time. The energy dissipated only when it reached Lin Tianhao. Liu Yifei asked, Lin Tianhao, are you okay? But now, his eyes had turned red. A burst of energy exploded outward, knocking Liu Yifei and Su Xing away. They were injured by the force, and Lin Tianhao, losing his grip on reality, burst into laughter. Ha ha. Finally, I am a summoner too. Su Xing, clutching her injured arm, asked anxiously, Lin Tianhao, what's wrong with you? That's not right. You're not Lin Tianhao. Slim hurriedly channeled his power to wake him. Master, please, wake up. Heh, he is not your master anymore. The Shadow Lord had taken over Lin Tianhao's body. Finally, it was a success. After all these years, I have finally become a summoner. Xiao Jing quickly realized, you're that dark entity. You've possessed the master's body. The Shadow Lord turned to Xiao Jing and said, you call him master, but he is just a fool who doesn't even understand how the demon sacrifice works. Demon sacrifice. In the name of the summoner, I sacrifice this summoned beast to grant me infinite power. Then, he used Lin Tianhao's body to walk toward the circle he had created. Instantly, a seal appeared, trapping both the Shadow Lord and Lin Tianhao inside. Xiao Jing immediately attacked, shouting, let him go, you won't hurt him. He unleashed a flurry of kicks against the barrier, but every blow was reflected back at him. Xiao Jing roared, let him go, now. Suddenly, after 100 strikes, something finally gave way. A crack appeared before Xiao Jing's eyes. He felt a surge of hope had he broken it, but no, a hand shot out and slammed into Xiao Jing's face, sending him flying back 100 meters. The Shadow Lord emerged from behind Lin Tianhao's body. He smirked. This is the true power of the demonic sacrifice. It's just a shame that only a summoner can control a summoned beast. Behind him, the Shadow Lord knelt before Lin Tianhao, while Xiao Jing struggled to stand and gather his energy. He leaped forward, closing the distance to the possessed Lin Tianhao. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocked the area. Liu Yifei, watching from a distance, panicked. What should I do now? Big brother Xiao Jing can't hold on much longer. Lin Tianhao is being controlled, and he's no match for that monster. We have to rely on ourselves now. Xiao Jing locked his arms tightly around the Shadow Lord as Slim appeared behind them, blasting its power directly at the entity. Slim targeted the figure's legs, and then Icebone Qilin joined the fray, striking the right side of the Shadow Lord with a powerful blow. Xiao Jing kept struggling to pin him down, while behind them, Su Xing transformed into a bear and lunged at the Shadow Lord.